Everyone knows somebody who got it. Many people
wait,
know somebody who was killed.
Forgive me, Bob, forgive me, but I'm asking about the court.
Okay, but the court is, the point is we have to focus on what is the centerpiece here, and that's what I'm saying. The court is going to go the way it is going to go. I don't think it's really going to change lots of votes. Carl has pointed to a poll here.
Okay, let me bring in, because we're running out of time. Let me bring in Carl. First of all, your thought about whether Joe Biden can continue to finesse this issue, and two, do you see it as an effective issue? Let's say he continues in the debate on Thursday, as Jason Miller thinks he will, to punt on it. Is that a good issue? Will that matter to voters?
Well, the issue doesn't matter, but the unwillingness to give an answer does. You don't trust us. You don't respect us. And I don't think he's going to be, I think one of his problems is I don't think he's going to be inclined to get rid of the filibuster or the 60-vote rule, because he knows that could be an enormous issue. We really want to pass statehood for D.C. with 51 votes. We really want to pass socialized medicine with 51 votes. The Senate is the saucer that cools the passions of the House. We need the 60-vote requirement to keep the center of compromise.
All right. I'm going to have to end it there. And during the commercial, you and Bob can go back to your conversation from 17 years ago. Thank you, panel. See you next Sunday. Up next, our Power Player of the Week. Alan Alda played a wise guy on the TV series MASH. Now he's sharing some wisdom in a fascinating second act.
I can't believe it.
What? That our new house is haunted by Casper the Friendly Ghost.
Hey, Jill. Hey, Kurt. Movies? Oh, get snacks. No, I can't believe how easy it was to save hundreds of dollars on our car insurance with Geico. I got snacks. Oh, I got popcorn. I got caramel corn. I got kettle corn. Right. No, I'm not so loud.
Believe it. Geico could save you 15% or more on car insurance.
Pandemic very residential. Can we go by rail here? Right? Yeah.
Getting to know is so important. It's the most important thing you can do.
He brought laughter to generations as Hawkeye Pierce on the TV classic MASH. Now he's bringing his lifelong passions for science and communication to his hit podcast. Here's our Power Player of the Week.
We really need now more effective communication, not only about COVID, but we need to communicate with each other better about the things we value. I have no idea what I'm doing. I'm just a TV guy. I like to think of them as people.
Alan Alda has been communicating brilliantly for 84 years now.
Please, you're too kind.
As Hawkeye Pierce on the legendary TV show MASH, he gave voice to a generation questioning authority.
I'm not through here.
Then we'll disregard the rumor.
Now he's teaching scientists how to share their discoveries with.
I think to a great extent, our lives depend on whether or not we understand the science that's being delivered to us and whether we trust the people who are talking with us.
A decade ago, he founded the Alda Center for Communicating Science at Stony Brook University. And he found his improv skills as an actor translate to this very different stage.
Got your sound up yet?
You're not just reciting a lecture.
Got your sound up yet? Can you hear me?
Talking
I
to
can
the
hear you, yeah. I'm on my iPad because I wanted to make sure
needs to listen to my
I
new
could do it so I can monitor, if you're busy, like in the authors thing.
I'm finishing up an email where I'm going to give you a link
with people
to
who are
YouTube
many
live stream.
icons in the culture. But
And
it's
I'll
all
send it out in about 2 minutes.
What is the secret?
Okay, I just wanted to see if anybody showed up.
good communication is listening.
Boulder has embraced tech and social media.
I'm gonna get to work even though I'm sitting here on the screen.
See, I understand that your staff has a nickname for you.
They call me the world's oldest millennial.
Of course, for most of us, Alan Alda will always be part of that unruly gang on MASH. 106 million people watched the 1983 finale. Still a record for a scripted show.
I look back with amazement. People who were way not born yet when we went off the air are writing to me and telling me that how much it means to them.
Tell them when they went back to the soundstage.
Almost 50 years later, the bond among the cast remains strong.
There's a kind of funny video that I posted of me showing Mike Farrell, who I acted with on MASH,
Where in Vivid now, sir?
how to download the podcast.
There it is.
Alan Alda. And he slowly gets it.
Now we're subscribing to
I'm
Clear and Vivid.
subscribed.
I'm so excited.
Last year, Alda posted an old video that went viral of him tap dancing with his granddaughter. How do you feel about your life these days, and what's your attitude going forward?
I plan to keep figuring out what's worth doing and having fun and laughing right up until the last. This just occurred to me. You'll never be able to quote my last words because I hope it'll be a laugh.
And this week, Alda launched a spin-off of his popular podcast. It's called Science, Clear and Vivid. And that's it for today. Have a great week. And we'll see you next Fox News Sunday.
Recently, our nation has experienced more change than in all of the years of our storied history. Many of those changes have not been for the better. And it doesn't have to be this way. On November 3rd, we have the power to place into leadership people who will defend the values that we cherish. So whatever you do, don't sit this one out. On November 3rd, join with millions of other evangelicals and vote.
I'm an environmentalist, and I know climate change is real. I'm also rational, and I know that wasting your tax dollars on crazy Green New Deals will put millions out of work and drastically increase your electric bill and your taxes. My plan? Make America the world leader in clean energy innovation, reduce carbon emissions, and keep Texans working. I'm Dan Crenshaw. I approve this message because if we come together, we can put America on the path to a new energy frontier.
The NFL on Fox. Bears. Touchdown. Panthers. What a move.
Today at noon on Fox 26.
Okay, I'm back. Again, I sent the email out and I'm hard at work.
Okay, so you sent me, this is so weird to be doing this on my iPad, but I thought I should try it.
Yeah. Well, you don't really have to worry about it too much. The iPad is just sort of a vehicle. I turn my sound off and I go back to my regular screen.
Yeah, and I normally will be on my computer doing it, but we talked about me monitoring the help desk,
Yeah.
if you're tied up elsewhere. So I just wanted to do an equipment check. You can never go wrong there.
That's true.
And I'm just, typing up the schedule using my time zone so I don't screw up and miss something. And I have a question about the hospitality rooms Monday. Now, the one on the SOA schedule, is that in one of their?
That's in one of their rooms. I'm guessing that it's going to be Alex Saunders, because he showed up. He's first on the list, and he has CCS.
Okay, so there'll be the great big in general gaggle room.
Did you see my email?
Is it something you just sent?
Yes.
Hospitality rooms. Okay.
I'm trying to placate Duffy.
Because I know on your website you have the additional ones that I assume are running on your links.
Ivan has his own and Ray has his own. So they will open up the other two hospitality rooms. And I explained to Duffy in this email that they're already open up for their own purposes. So they might as well wear two hats and to divide it the way I suggest.
Okay, so they're still kind of duking that out, but in general, we expect the huge hospitality room and then the ones more specific.
No, there's no more Duffy's. I'm taking away from Duffy everything except the CNC detachments. Okay. So the SOA room will be for the CNC detachments. My forces will go to Ivan, and everything else will go to Ray.
Okay.
So there's not one big hospitality room for the whole reunion. There's 3 rooms right now. As those rooms fill up, and if they follow my instructions in putting out tables in their room that people can go to. And in fact, if you go to my website, where you're at right now, you should look in the breakout rooms and find there are 2 breakout rooms that are already assigned and open.
Oh, right here at your help desk.
Right. Check it. I don't know, because I can't do it.
I don't think it really shows up on, I don't know enough about the iPad one.
Well, yeah, the iPad is a little difficult. It's sort of
I think I'll log out and get back on my computer. I just wanted to check this out. So I'll see you in a minute.
Okay.
If I can figure out how I leave. Oh, I see a live on YouTube icon up in the top.
Right.
Okay, how do I even leave? Oh, here it is. That's good to know. Yay, now here I am.
The camera angle on your iPad is a very unflattering camera angle.
Well, let's see. I got to turn my volume up.
Usually I see myself looking at the ceiling from my iPad because you're holding your iPad here.
Yeah, I have a little stand that I stuck mine on, but at this point, I can't worry about unflattering anymore because everything is, because I'm old and I'm fat. So.
Hey, welcome to the club.
Yep, you just, I said, you know what? That's the way it is.
All right, see if you can find any breakout rooms.
Okay, where would I find them?
Well, on the little bottom of the screen somewhere, you would find the little icons, And probably if you have a more icon, you might find them down there.
No, I have just the standard participants, record. The host has opened breakout rooms. Please wait to be assigned. That's in a blue bar at the very top of my screen.
Click on it. Because it said, I've said you can be, personnel can go assign themselves to breakout rooms. Click on it. What does it say?
It doesn't do anything. It's not a clickable link.
Okay.
Yes.
You're unassigned and not joined on my list. And theoretically, you can go to every place. You don't have anything else on the breakout rooms on your screen?
No, I'm not seeing anything. And I don't think there's any kind of keyboard shortcuts for that.
The last time we had it here, it came up as a box of breakout rooms. Let me assign you to a breakout room. Assign Great Express. Okay. You've been assigned.
The host is inviting you to join breakfast room.
Breakout
Blah,
room.
blah, blah. Oh, breakout. Okay, well, I haven't ate breakfast yet, so that could have been, psychological.
Right. So what happens then? Join it. Okay.
Okay, I went to the breakout room and I left the breakout room.
Did you get my message that said come back? No.
No, I wasn't paying attention, I think.
Okay.
I was just trying to find how do I get out of here thing, which was very easy to find, very easy to do. So.
But the big thing is that at one time I had a box on the bottom that showed 4 breakout rooms. And it wasn't.
Oh, there it is now. It's on my screen now.
4 breakout rooms?
Yeah, well, it's that little box.
Yeah, okay. And see what click on it and see what it offers you.
You have been assigned to breakout room VVFH table. So it only tells me about the one that I have been assigned to.
Okay. Well, theoretically, people aren't assigned. They are, they can choose to join. So I don't know what's going on. Well, we will learn a little bit about this during the course of the day.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of stuff that we're kind of going to learn on the fly.
Mm-hmm.
So be it.
Yeah.
But I know I sent you the email about what I put on all over Facebook this morning.
It looked good.
And I'm going to do that, early morning. I mean, because I'm East Coast time, I'm up before a lot of folks. So that's how I'm going to.
Conference over there on the West Coast, so we have a lot more time in the morning to get ahead of them.
Yes. So my plan is to post the daily events. And then hopefully I started setting alarms on my phone. So I won't miss the first event and get distracted. And
all I can do is sit here and wait for people to come in and say, do something.
Yeah, I mean, really, you think people would just come by to BS?
I had one guy came in at like 2 o'clock in the morning or something. But he was just trying it out and see what happened. I guess.
That's good. We want people to just try it out, even if you're not there, I guess.
But the number has gone to 110. There's no massive increase. I sent out a lot of emails yesterday, and I made one mistake, big mistake. I was going to send one list. Ooh. I was going to send them the information about the Play Me webinar, and I sent them the whole SOAR thing. And I got some not nice, less than nice responses.
Oh.
By the way, I got 2 responses. I didn't think that the SF really used the word awesome very much. But they both commented on your video as being awesome.
Which video? The Brotherhood video?
Yeah.
Blood Brothers?
The one that I put up there on the screen this morning.
Oh, you put one up? I didn't even
Put
notice
yours
it.
up on page 1, one more day.
I have a shortcut to your site. Right. Oh, there it is. Didn't even notice it because I've been on your site like 10 times at least this morning. Because I'm working on getting the schedule and, like I said, convert it over to my time, and I'm putting all the links.
So anyway, 2 people said your video is awesome. That was nice of them.
It was. Thank you for
One person
telling
said,
me.
why did you send this information to me about SOAR? And I hadn't. It was my mistake. I should have said just the play me stuff. And he said, I was in special forces, but I never had anything to do with SOAR, except when they supported us. And I wrote him back. I said, us old timers think of SOAR as Special Operations Association Reunion. You think of it as 160th SOAR.
Yeah, I've ran into that. People.
I had intended to send you only the information about item number 1, which is signing into Play Me. And so I didn't hear anything back from him again.
Sometimes people have, I don't want to say no sense of humor. They're just jerks. That's what it is.
Oh.
Yeah, when I posted about SOAR for the first time on the Vietnam helicopter pilots, or not pilots, just the Vietnam helicopter group on Facebook, they assumed it was 160th.
Yeah.
Those guys don't really hang out in our group.
Yeah, well.
And then I said, that you lost 170 guys on helicopters supporting MACV-SOG, and you are our blood brothers, and you are invited to attend. Shut up, asshole. Okay, I didn't have the last comment, but.
Well, I shouldn't have sent that email out to those people. It should have been the other one. It was my mistake. And I was punished for it because I hadn't given explicit instructions of what to mail to whom. And as a result, I ended up getting over 2,000 kickbacks.
Oh, that's too bad. But
Took me a long time to clean my mailbox out. I couldn't read any mail until I got all 2,000 out of the mailbox.
Oh. Well, I don't have those kind of email lists, so that's never going to happen to me. But well, maybe you're not overextended, but you've been working your ass off, not getting, a good night's sleep. And that's sometimes we just start slipping up when that happens. Something the Army's, starting to admit, maybe we should let people take naps. And I don't mean in your normal day-to-day Army life, but when you're out in the field and you're jumping every day, moving your site, and God, we used to be exhausted. And then you start making stupid decisions.
Well, the advice always was, if you see an opportunity to take a nap, take a nap.
Absolutely. And you learn to do it wherever. You could lay down in the rain under a poncho.
Yep. All right. Let's see. I'll let you get back to that. Keep an eye on what all happens over here. I'm going to make you co-host, by the way.
Okay. Yeah, if somebody comes in and says something, I'll hear it.
Find some lozenges for my throat.
Well, yeah, I was getting like, please don't get sick. It's the beginning of the crazy week.
I got sick 2 days ago, really sick.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I was in trouble. But,
yeah, you're a grown man. I don't have to tell you about taking care of yourself, getting your rest and eating, but we're counting on you.
Well, I will hang in here. And anyway, at this point, things are moving beyond my controls. The only thing left here. There are a couple of pages that are probably screwed up that I don't know about. And did you have a program that went through looking for broken links?
Yes, yeah. Well, there's a website that will do that. It's free.
Yeah.
So
You might want to either run it or tell me how to do it so I can go back and check this morning.
okay,
But
I'll just do it for you.
the other thing, okay, there are a couple of things that need to have links put in there, probably hospitality rooms that haven't quite been figured out yet. But other than that, I think everything's all right. And some of the cartoons might warrant a change, but it's no big deal.
Well, you see the one that's behind me right now? I always go the opposite, right? I can send you that.
No, I've got a battery of cartoons. I just haven't. When I make a page, I just grab the last page I have and start making it from there. So it has the cartoon already on it. I got to go assign a new cartoon or something.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
The old cartoon is still there. So I have a pile of different cartoons, and I have to make sure if I didn't put a new one in there. Also, some of those cartoons have the old format on it, so they have a bar across the top with the links that I don't want them to have. I have to remove anyone that has links on it. Any cartoon that has a link on it. I have to edit that and fix it. So, do you know anything about Google Analytics?
Do I know anything about what?
Google Analytics.
You mean for them picking you up?
No, I already put something on my website, and it's in there properly, I believe. And Ray says that he went and looked at the analytics and saw something. I went to look at it, and they still got the SF 2020.
No, yeah, I have to say that. Yeah, that's not something that I'm familiar with.
I'll wait till Ray shows up, and we'll find out there.
Okay.
All right. Meanwhile, I'll go downstairs here.
All right, and I'll just put this in the background as I continue to work away.
All right, I'm back, sort of.
I went and got some donuts and stuff. I just sent you an email with the link to the website that does the dead link checker. And I ran it and it came up with 18 links, still dead, but it would be better if you just go do it. You know, because then you can look at the report and I don't have to try to cut and paste it into
Right.
something to get it to you. It's really quick.
Yeah. I was thinking about something after the convention here. How about a video with Bill Clinton and the guy from the Lolita Island there, guy got killed in jail,
Yeah.
and Biden and Hunter, Kamala Harris and Willie Brown, Obama probably with Michelle alone, that'd be enough. Pelosi and Adam Schiff, and
Let's throw in Jerry Nadler. He's always fun.
Nadler. Is he in the House or the Senate?
He's in the House.
Okay, well, I need somebody with Schumer in the Senate. Maybe that's that person from Florida. Is she in the Senate? Wasserman Schultz?
No, I don't think so. She works for the DNC.
Okay, but I thought she was a senator at one point. Anyway,
Well, yeah, you have. I think. Okay, go ahead.
All those pictures, just only sound, only pictures only. Just pairs of people. Kerry and Clinton, or Kerry and the Mullis, and Clinton with somebody else. And then at the end, just have the picture of Clinton, Hillary Clinton. At this point, what does it matter?
I see where you're going with this. Yeah. Are you making a political statement, Steve?
Me? Political? God forbid. Okay, I'm going to go here and see what you got.
Okay, you go get some work done. I'll go get some work done. But
Yep.
Can it be set that it dings when a new person comes in, or is that only on webinars?
No, when I set it up, it dings because when I do participants, I go to that 3-dot box, and that lets me put that in.
Maybe I don't have a 3-dot box.
Yeah, but it's when you open participants up, it's the 3-dot box, and if you're the host, you should get about 7 options.
Oh, there it is. All right.
Okay.
Mute. Enable waiting room.
Disable the waiting room.
Yeah, it's not enabled.
And enable the ding. And keep the other 2 that are already checked off. Keep them operational.
Allow participants to unmute. Allow participants to rename. Play sound when someone joins or leaves. So that is checked. I just have to be here when somebody joins to hear it. Okay. I just wanted to make sure if I'm, have this minimum, if I'm working on something else, that I'll know when somebody comes in.
Yeah.
Good. All right. I'm going to get back to work.
Okay.
I want to see if people show up or not.
Yeah. So
I tried to fly a couple in. They're still en route back there. They haven't got here yet. Okay. I'm here. Just yell.
We're both here, really. We both hear it.
I know, but other people can join the party too.
Yep.
All right, Steve. Lay it up. How do I mute myself with these earphones on?
That shuts it off. You have to go down here and hit mute. Where's the volume? See right here? Click that.
Oh, okay. All right, thanks.
But you have to actually click. So
Right. I want to still be able to hear. Oh, I know it. I go to
no,
this.
okay.
I go over to this and do it.
I don't know what you put in, but I'm not getting any answer.
I put in the short and simple, you know, SF.
Oh, okay. I see what's wrong.
Did it do it?
Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna go on mute again, just so you don't hear me and my husband chatting about the laundry or anything.
Okay. It's in the schedule. Okay. No meetings.
in the Psy-War end of it.
When it's a good second to be interrupted, let me know.
When what?
When it's a good time to be interrupted for a few minutes.
Oh, anytime. I'm
Okay. The tincture pins, the awards and what is that page? Awards and recognition ceremony page.
Yeah,
That is, it's still a dead link.
there's nothing there.
I know. Well, Duffy was supposed to get us that one presentation that was going to be in PowerPoint.
They're already sitting there. I'm not worried about them getting lost.
You could just throw up the text from Rick's announcement about the incoming, outgoing board members. Well, I guess he's really the only outgoing.
But actually, that's supposed to be in the first part where you're introducing the old and new officers.
Okay, so I'm looking at the meeting agenda for the general membership. And they have, non-valor awards, farewell to SOA board members, swearing in of the newly elected officers, and then the recognition pins. And that's all I see that would be, that would equate to that page.
I wouldn't mind putting something into the page, into both of those pages. But at this point, unless somebody has something coherent to offer, I don't see it wasting my time doing it.
Right. Well, it's not your job. I think what I was getting at, should I email Duffy and remind him he was going to get that PowerPoint to me?
Well, I think he plans on just displaying it there, and I don't want to stick the whole PowerPoint in there.
Okay.
I don't think so, at least.
Yeah, I think, he was going to display it and wanted it to, I don't know exactly what he wanted. Because I'm not really a PowerPoint person. Okay. All right. That's all my question was, is whether we needed to close the loop with him. And I understand from talking to Duffy that when they're all in Vegas, they're not going to be like sitting all behind one computer camera as a group.
No,
they're going to be spaced out around the room or something weird.
They're going to be spaced out, interfering with each other. Unless they all have headphones, there's going to be a lot of background noise. And I'm going to shut them all up.
And, when they do the swearing in, I assume they, at that point, will all be on screen together. But who knows?
I don't think so. I don't think they're competent to do that.
Okay. Well, it's going to be an adventure to see how that goes.
I found one mistake, finally.
Okay. Sorry to interrupt you. You get back to work. I'm almost
interrupting me at all. I was being very frustrated over there because it didn't want to do anything. So I found actual mistake. Me making mistakes, I don't know.
No, it couldn't be because you're doing, what do you guesstimate? 200 tasks a day right now?
No, I'm not doing anything a day. I have things I'm supposed to do, I'm not doing.
Well, I meant related to the website, the reunion, not whether your lawn needs mowing and the trash needs taking out. I'm sure that stuff's all slipping.
No, that doesn't do anything. I've already got my life organized, so my checks get paid and my lawn gets mowed.
Okay, I'll go back on mute and continue working on my projects.
We need somebody, I think we need somebody to check in because after 40 minutes, it's supposed to die for lack of activity. I suppose your being on there makes activity.
Well, this will be a test.
Yes, it does.
It'll be a test. Yeah. We'll see.
Yeah.
Okay, later.
Mm-hmm. It's the background. Hello. Keith, why don't you put your last name in there and turn the camera down a little bit so I can see the rest of your face. There you go. There's more than a bunch of eyeballs there. Why don't you rename yourself?
Keith Colliver.
Yes, I got that part of it. But if you go to your name, I think if you go to your name, oh, yeah, let's start off right. If you open it up to full screen, you'll see a bunch of little icons when you bring your cursor down below your picture, one of which says participants. If you click on that, you will get a list of the people who are online with us. Do you see that?
I see the icon participants, but I don't see a list of names.
Now click on the icon.
Okay.
Now do you get a list of names?
No, don't get a list of names.
Over on the right-hand side.
Click on the little
okay.
icons for the people.
Got it.
Okay. Also, while you're there, click on the word chat right next to participants.
Got it. I did.
Okay. Now you have what I consider to be the control panel for your operating during this convention. You have the names of the participants up top on the right-hand side, and you have a chat box on the bottom.
Got it.
Okay. If you put your cursor on your name, you'll see two blue buttons that come up. One is mute, the other one is more.
Okay.
All right, click on more, and you'll see which is a little different than what I see, because I'm the host.
It says here rename.
Rename is what you want. Click on rename, and you should be able to put your whole name there.
Okay, whole name?
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, there you are. All right. Now, all right, obviously your camera's working, your microphone's working, and your speaker is working. Have you been to the forum where we registered people in? The registration isn't imperative. There's nothing you can't do because you don't register. But let's keep track of who's there. Have you been there?
I have not registered, no.
Okay.
I was at the SOAR last year in Las Vegas.
No, this is different. This is a different matter. Let me share the screen with you and show you some things here. Okay. All right, now are you seeing this screen here?
Right.
Okay, this is the website, and you should, if your email probably will give you that address. You go directly to the website on your own.
Okay.
Okay. The schedule of events is here, and if you go down to schedule events, you can click on an event, and you can go to that event. And most of them are Zoom room. You're in a Zoom room right now.
Okay.
Okay. So at the time it says, you click on it, you go there. It may take you through a launch page in between where it tells you what the event's all about. This event here on the webinar on Play Me, register in advance. You have to, that's outside of our control. You have to go there and register.
Okay.
I think you'd find it worthwhile because I think you got your award on somewhere around Play Me.
I did.
It was a few years after that, but the mountains were the same. Okay.
You only get old so fast. Well, that's not true. I've gotten a lot older in the past few years than I was.
Anyway, all these things in red are all in the same room. So even though it says they're different events, for Tuesday and Wednesday, you basically are in one room all the time. And you don't have to keep switching or doing anything.
Okay.
Then there are hospitality suites, and they will be marked, click to join, whatever.
So that's a good question. A hospitality suite. How do you do a video martini?
We've had that discussion.
No, that will be done tomorrow. I will show you. I'll tell you about it tomorrow. If you go to food and drink over here,
right,
there is a sign that says, due to the pandemic, this will be closed until October 19th. This is only the 18th. So when you come back on the 19th, we'll tell you the answer to your question.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Don't be fooled, Keith. It's BYOB the entire time.
Yeah, I figured it was. That really got me because last year I saw it and it referred to hospitality suite and open bar. And what I didn't know is that meant it was really a free open bar from 10 in the morning till midnight or something. And the entire week long, I had one gin and tonic before the big dinner because I showed up a little early. I said, wow. Okay.
Not good.
Well, that's why there's no registration fee to do it virtually, is because they don't have to pay for that bar.
Could be. Well, Miss Cooper, I had posted a few things about Bobby Pruitt was in the hospital.
Oh, okay, Keith. I was like, why is Keith's name familiar this morning? I understand he was out. His daughter told me that he was out and doing okay.
He is, yes. He was only in the hospital, I don't know, maybe 3 or 4 days. And then he was released. He's back at home. He lives in Indiana. His daughter lives right across the river in Louisville, Kentucky, and she's over there fairly often. When I first called him, when he first got out of the hospital, I was really worried about him. He did not sound good at all. But I talked to him day before yesterday. He sounded pretty much normal. So I
That's
think
good
he
because
improved a lot.
You know, you often see with the loss of a spouse that the surviving spouse goes downhill.
Yeah.
So that's what, you know, when you posted that he was in the hospital, I said, oh my gosh, he's taken a serious hit losing his wife, and it affected his health.
Yeah, it was almost like he gave up.
I've seen it, believe me. I've seen it in my own family. My mom died 7 months after my brother. Just broke her heart.
Yeah.
Good. Well, thank you for keeping up on how he's doing. You know, you keep me informed. I let, membership and the people at the SOA know. And if you feel he needs, some calls, for moral support from anybody, just let us know. The SOA can.
Okay.
Doc
well,
Padgett
I'm going to send him these links. Maybe he'll decide to join the video. I'm not sure if he will or not.
I've seen he's been up on Facebook, so he
has been. Yes, he has.
Yeah, so he is on the internet again.
He is.
One of the nice things about this, you don't have to get on an airplane. You don't have to fly anywhere. You can sit in whatever your condition is. Early this morning, Pappy Reed was on. He's in Hawaii with 2 oxygen tubes in his nose.
Cannula.
Yeah. And he can come to this. The doctor says he can't fly. If you live in Hawaii, you can't fly, you can't swim really long distances, you're fucked.
Yeah.
So he came up.
Well, just wait because Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez is going to do away with all the fossil fuel and airplanes. So we'll have to wait until they put the train into Honolulu.
Well, they're going to have sailboats, sail airplanes, right?
Yeah, she's got enough wind power to take care of it by herself.
All right. Yeah. Anyway, back to this.
Okay.
The hospitality suites and the vendors and the events all basically the same. You have a page giving you information and sublinks to tell you where to go. You just click on those.
Okay.
Like you go to CCC and there'll be some information and say, click here and so forth. all through this thing, we have little cartoons over here. You click on this button, a cartoon will come up. And then when you finish with a cartoon, you can just close it, you're back to where you were.
Okay.
That's to get you reading the whole website. Vendors, again, the same. We have live vendors. Come on, move up. We have other vendors that are not live. And these basically are people like Henry Gold.
Okay.
Whose book is here, tells about the book, and you can click down here to look inside or purchase from Amazon. So that takes care of the non-live vendors. And for the live vendors, if I get past this screen sharing thing, I'll go to Jason Hardy. Okay, Jason's spot is here. You click on the link and you go see Jason.
Okay.
Okay. And then the other things on the front desk, we have just general information. Most important things are we have greetings, General Sing Lab.
Where's he living now? He used to live right down in Old Town Alexandria. I
he-
saw him on my way off the train.
Tennessee.
Kansas City. Okay.
No, Franklin, Tennessee.
Tennessee.
Okay.
Okay. So we have that.
Isn't he 100 years old now?
He's got to be close to.
All right, we have the help desk, which is on the other end of the line. And then we have the forum. Okay. In the forum, go down to the bottom of the page, click here to open the forum. Forum comes up as like this. When you first register, it says register or log in. I'm already logged in, so I can't show you how to do it because it's got me up there.
Okay.
But you log in and then you become a quote member. It's a member just of this list. That has nothing to do with the SOA or anything else. Put your real name in there. Don't tell me your name is Squire Toad.
Squire Toad?
Yeah, that's what he put in there first. I sent him a note back and said, make it a little clearer. And Cliff Newman, I got to fix him up too. But put your name and your email here. Anybody who you want to talk to during this convention, if their name is up here, you click on their name and send them an email.
Okay.
This is
Now,
nice.
how do you go into this to register? Where was that? The top of this page?
You just go to the forum from underneath the front desk.
Okay.
That is under the front desk. I'll show it to you back a little bit later again.
Okay.
Once you finish there and sign in, you go to home. Now this is a normal bulletin board over here, but then below that, you have the hospitality rooms. So then you go to CNC Central and you say new topic under CNC Central. Okay.
Okay.
Put your name, your rank at the time, the years you were there, and what you did while you were there. And you have to put something in here, otherwise they won't let you post it. Now at the bottom you have to click post. I don't care if you put a smiley face, but what I want is your name, your rank at the time, the years you were there, and what you did there, so that when you go back here, you'll have something like this, and everybody will be able to see who else was there. Okay.
All right.
All right. So home and close that down. Back here. All right. At the home page, from the home page, if you want to go directly to the forum page, you go like that. On the other pages, it doesn't work that way, but I make it a little easier on that front page. Something else that I had. Oh, yeah, help desk. underneath all of our pictures over here, way over to the right, there's a help. And you click on that. You have this help link. That's me. That's where I am now. That's where you are now. And
Okay.
I'm there all throughout the convention. And any questions you have, you can come over there and talk to me about it. When we have the hospitality rooms, you have somebody else.
Somebody else. John.
John.
I think it's Ed.
Hey, guys.
Good morning.
Can you hear me okay?
I can hear you. Are you in California now?
Yes.
That's why you got a better connection?
Say that again?
You have a better connection today.
Yes. Oh, yeah.
I don't know that California was able to do anything useful for anybody, but looks like in your case it helped out. All right. I was telling Keith here about the everything, most of which you've already seen. This morning, what I did was I added in some breakout rooms onto this page. This is going to be a function you're going to see in all the hospitality suites. So when the breakout rooms come in, do you see anything on your screen right now that's new? No. Okay. I am going to put you both okay. Oh, I said, I'm going to assign you to Rate Express, and I'm going to assign Keith to the same place. You guys are going to disappear in a second and then come back. It
Okay.
says ask you to join. You'll see each other there together. Put people into a closet and they never come out.
Well, you didn't tell them they needed to come back out when you
I
put
just
them in
sent them
there.
a message, come back.
I got distracted when you opened up the message forum. It had a I'm looking for, post. And so I'm going to go try to find the guy they're looking for. Jeffrey Garcia.
Well, they're talking to each other, but they're not coming back.
Can you see them?
No,
Oh, okay.
I could go. I could go and join them, I suppose. I'd probably have to.
Or you could send me in there.
Okay. No, if you're already in there, just go ahead and join. I think you've got a join thing there. Monty? Yeah, you're there. Okay, y'all coming back?
I'm back.
All right.
Bonnie came in and told us it was time for lunch.
Yeah, well, there was, I sent you a message, but apparently it didn't get through.
There's no dialogue boxes coming up.
Should have been in the chat or something like that. I don't know how it works. So I said, we're still playing with this thing.
Looks like we're back.
Okay. Okay. I will come back to this later. Yeah. So that's the way it goes. You should be able to move in and out freely between different hospitality rooms, different tables. You know, you should be able to do that on your own. Maybe it takes the first time to make it start working. But Bonnie, I think, went after you on her own based on her previous visit there. Any questions?
Oh,
Well, that pretty clear.
Well, it should be simple, but you know, there's a lot of people who should have signed on by now, but haven't. And the key to this whole thing is really the number of people who show up. And they're only hiding back because they think they're getting into some great technological divide. They're missing out. Because I don't think you've seen anything here that's really terribly difficult.
No.
No, as
Zoom
long as you
works
have
pretty
a
well.
computer that has a camera and a, audio interface, that's all you need.
And even without that, you can come in as long as you can hear and
Yeah.
speak.
Yeah, like Dennis does. Hey, John, do you have any
I'm
ideas?
raising my hand instead of using the button.
Instead of using the.
Because I have a question for you. In fact, Steve, I got two questions for you. Number one, were you ever able to, did Doc Paget ever come in and you have a session with him?
I had a session with him and he said that Vicky was going to be helping you and her.
Okay. Did his camera work?
His camera didn't. And he just bought a new one.
Yeah, I told him to buy a new one. That's why I was asking.
But he said he's going to use Vicky's computer.
Okay. Second question. Because we had tremendous difficulty day before yesterday, I'd like for you and I, so that they don't have to sit around and be bored with it, but I'd like for you and I to go back over that session again so that I am fully abreast of, how to host that webinar for the SOAWAC. Do you have some time to do that today or after this session?
Well, I think it's going to end up as I have time right now, but I think it's going to end up at some point starting to get crazy. What I suggest is you go to the help desk, and there's a yellow box in the help desk. The first video is for people coming in and getting the orientation that Keith just got from me. The second video is the video that I took when we were doing all that breakout room stuff. That's the one you wanted to talk about.
Okay, but day before yesterday, there was a link that you said that I should copy and that use that to invite the women participants. Yeah. So I'd like to get refreshed on that to make sure I'm well versed on where that link is so that I can put it in a stable, safe place so that I can start, because I want to send things out sometime today.
All right, hold on.
John, I will be monitoring your presentation because one of my jobs is if things end early on the schedule, I'm just supposed to throw a video up so that we don't have just a black, dead space. But also if there's a technical problem, if I know the answer, of course, I will help you.
John, follow my movements here. I went to the home page. I went to the events page.
Okay.
Going down into the schedule till I come to your schedule. I click on that. Okay. And this page here, it says go to the webinar when open. All right.
Okay.
Now you right click on this and you copy the link location. You right click on this link, you copy the link location, and then you just paste it as a long thing. But you paste it in your email to those people, and that's the link. Now, all of those links are just an invitation to that site. you have to keep your eye on the attendees to make sure that they don't get lost, because those are panelists. And they're going to come in as attendees, and you have to move them up to being a panelist.
Okay.
All right?
All right.
So does that answer your question?
I think so.
I just emailed you that link, John.
Huh?
I just emailed you that link.
Oh boy, great big hug to you. Thank you.
Yes, he's done right.
Okay.
But you understand what Steve's saying about as attendees, when you're in a webinar, we're in a meeting room right now, and the webinar, they'll be invisible. You know, it's like they're sitting in the room to the side, and that's.
They're sitting in the audience.
Yeah, they're the audience, and they're not on the screen.
Okay, so if I'm understanding Steve correctly, as they come in as attendees, I have to move them up to become panelists?
Yes, you have to move them up to become panelists. I would suggest you provide Bonnie with a list of their names, and she can be checking while you're checking.
Oh, wow. Boy, that's going to entail.
In your participant box.
That's okay. I can do it.
Have you got the box on the right-hand side of your screen the way I told you? Participants?
Yeah, I see it at the bottom of the screen.
Oh, you're supposed to click it, and it goes up to the right-hand side of your screen.
Click on the icon of the little people.
It went to the center of the screen, but it's up there.
Okay, well, click on chat along with it. And that gives you another box on the center of your screen, right? Chat is next to participants.
Yeah, chat.
Okay, now make your screen bigger.
Let me move something over because
no, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Just make your screen smaller and larger. Up at the top right-hand corner, make it smaller and larger, and they'll move by themselves.
Okay.
So you should have participants in chat right on the right-hand side of the page.
Yeah, I see Zoom group chat.
Okay. And you have participants on top of that, right?
Yes.
Okay. So in the webinar, you have, instead of participants, you have two groups. You have a group of panelists and a group of attendees. And you switch back and forth between those lists. But the attendees list is going to be relatively long. So some help from Bonnie would be very useful in trying to see if your friends come. Tell her.
You don't have to send me a list of names, John. If they show up, I'm going to assume they're there at your invite. About how many women are you expecting to show up?
Well, I'm going to say 20.
Okay, yeah, I know it's just an estimate. I know that RT's really been pushing it for the women from the Green Hornets.
Right.
I personally haven't ran across the SOA pushing it at all, so I don't know about that.
Yeah, that's why I sent out that one email about letting them know that I hadn't had very much of a response. And what I found out is that a lot of them are afraid of this computerization and technology. They have some reluctance. Well, I don't know if I can get in or not. I said, well, I think we'll take care of that. And, you know, by sending out the link to invite them to simplify the process, because that's what a lot of them are afraid of. Because who is it? I got Barbara Burcham call me, Deborah Senyard call me. There's a few that call me. And then there's some who, you know, told me at the outset that they really like this, but I haven't heard very much from them. So I'm just going on the basis of the approximate number of the ladies whom I have had responses from.
Well, you have to start somewhere, and really you're putting together your committee, and from there you would expand.
Exactly.
Because, and is it, if somebody is a widow of a, former SOA member, are they allowed to join, or is it really just?
Oh, absolutely. Janet McGovern is a classic example, and she said that she would participate. She would be there.
Okay, I was going to bring up Gold Star Daughters, but that's not really the same, because obviously their dads never got to join. So.
Yeah.
But yeah, I do have a few friends that are the widows of SOA guys that have
anyone that you can think of that fall within that category, because this is for widows as well. You may recall a couple of months ago, Ronnie and Ray and I got together because I've forgotten who husband had passed, and they had no idea or clue as to what to do. And so that was one of the things that Ronnie and Ray brought up, that we should be discussing within the committee of the Women's Auxiliary Committee about some of the things that we can do to help widows who, in the time of
just how do you get somebody into a veterans cemetery? How do you order their headstone? People just.
Let me tell you something.
It's amazing.
Had it not been for you, I don't know what the heck we would have done. So that was a classic example of learning what someone is supposed to do when someone passes. One of our members pass on, and they have expressed desire to be buried in Arlington and whatever. So that was one of the features about the Women's Auxiliary Committee that I think was most interesting to most of the ladies that I spoke with. So yes, if you have someone, a group of people, by all means, have them to.
Yes, I do. I have a specific lady in mind. I've sponsored her to SOAR the last 2 years. I've sponsored her to attend SOAR. Her husband was the guy in charge of the head guy at PsyOps.
Yeah.
And he was in charge of eldest son and that kind of stuff. He passed away a few years back, but she likes to still, come to the reunions and be with the community. So her name's Paula Spear, and I will let her know.
Okay. Now you said you sent me the link to send out to the WAC.
That link I sent you would, if it was clicked on, would open up the Zoom webinar room that you're going to be in.
Okay, terrific. Anything else?
I had a question for Bonnie.
Yes, Keith.
Bonnie, I got an email the other day from a funeral home in Fayetteville that announced that George Marichek had died. Did you get that?
Yes, I posted his obituary.
Okay.
And if you go onto Steve's website, is it the event page where TAPS is, Steve?
Did you update that?
I did.
It gets automatically updated. I don't know.
No, I update them as soon as we've lost 2 SOA members in the last week.
So the link is the same. You just you fix your.
I overwrite on top of that old video, the new one.
That's
yeah, he's on SF TAPS now, Keith.
Okay.
And I guess a lot of people knew him. I don't always know these guys. My husband didn't run
in the 10th group when I was, and then when I went back down to Fort Bragg, I had a year-long assignment in Mogadishu, and he was the chief of military operations, Office of Military Cooperation in Mogadishu. So actually, 2 different times I was serving with him.
Okay. Yeah, like I said, a lot of people knew him, just like Thurston just passed away. I forget his first name.
Who did?
His last name was Thurston.
Was that Daniel Thurston?
He was not SOA, but he's another guy that a lot of people know. I think he was, more on the younger side. John Thurston, and he was in 10th group. But I mean, he was career, I think 23 years SF, and was working for the Spartan group. John Thurston. I never saw a middle initial on him, Steve. I see you looking him up.
Yeah, well, he's younger.
He was, yeah.
The Thurston I knew was a guy named Daniel Thurston. He also passed away.
Yep. It's keeping me busy.
I'm going to have to ring off here. I got other things I need to do. So,
Keith, before you go, let me give you one bit of advertisement.
Okay.
Which is, you've seen that this thing is simple in the way it operates with the audience members. And the importance of having a good turnout here is that if we show that the community is willing to click on a button and try something, then we can run this thing right alongside a live convention. But if all of the community or a large part of the community is just unwilling to click on a button because they're afraid they're going to blow their computer up, we're never going to get, it's not going to be worth the trouble to put it there. As we get older, and we are, the conventions, some of us are not going to be able to attend to it live. And this is a pretty good option. And if we get a good audience out here, and then we show that it works, you know. So the more anybody you're in touch with, tell them, I did it. I didn't die. My computer didn't explode. Try it.
It's very important. You know, next year we're going to have the unaccounted for memorial breakfast. And there are a lot of people that knew those men. You know, these are the guys that they were body not recovered or for whatever reason MIA. A lot of them that can't attend, even members or not members. And we're going to live stream it now that we have this whole Zoom thing going on. So, you know, people need to learn how to use it because there's going to be some events in the future that they'll want to watch even if they can't be there with us.
So please pass the word. And thanks for coming here this morning.
Thank you very much.
Nice to see your face, Keith.
Okay.
Yes. Yes.
Oh dear.
All right. So I made myself a note, John, about paying attention to who's popping in and promoting them over to panelists between you and I. Shouldn't be too hectic.
But it's not everybody. It's not going to be all the women who show up. It's going to be some of the women who show up.
Yeah.
So that's why I suggest John give you a list.
Oh, so you actually have a panel of women identified already, and you and they are going to be the speakers and everybody else will be the audience?
No, I don't have a panel of ladies identified as such. I have a list of men and women. And the reason that I say men, Bonnie, is because a lot of these guys' wives don't have their actual or separate email addresses. So I go through their husband, you know, so I have to list their husbands because that's all I have. And, you know, I let them know that, you know, because their wives don't have their email addresses, they will have to utilize whatever they have within the household. So, and, you know, they're not good about telling me, well, you know, I have this or I have that, because like I said early on, a lot of these ladies are just reluctant to utilize, you know, computer technology. They're just afraid of it for whatever the reason. And a lot of them don't want to feel as if they're, you know, not intelligent enough to be able to do these things, and they don't want to reveal that, you know, in a public forum, so to speak. So, you know, with that understanding, I mean, Deborah Senior, I mean, she's got a friend who is supposed to be a technological computer whiz, and her name is Minor Dorf. If you know of her, and I can't remember her husband's first name, but he passed about a year ago. But she is supposed to be, she said she would take care of getting Deborah sufficiently informed about how to get in and out of the meeting, because like I said, a lot of them want to attend, but a lot of them are afraid.
It's intimidating. It is intimidating to
Exactly, yeah.
to
that's my
learn
point.
something like this.
So
If
when
you don't
you
do
said
it
that
real
you were
often.
going to be there, boy, you don't realize how much of a pressure you took off of my mind, because I, not having done it yet. And when I end this, I'm going to go and look at that link. I'm going to click on it myself, because that's the link that I have to copy and send out in a blast email to all my list.
Well, that room is, I doubt it's being manned right now. If it is, then it is Duffy. I mean, Duffy's the one who controls those links. And when
Yeah.
he wants to meet, he sends you that link.
Give them 3 links. Give them the link that I showed you from your suite. Give them the link from the hospitality suite for the help desk, from the help desk to come to me, just to check your equipment, and give them the link to the website. So
Okay, so what Steve's saying, John, you could also include the link so the ladies could come and try out Zoom with Steve, like we are right now.
and right today, Bonnie's with me most of the day, so that'd be nicer. And I probably Ray will show up later in the day with Ronnie. So
that
this is supposed to be a day for people to check in and check their equipment. If they don't do it, what can I say?
But we're here, and it's no big deal once you do it once. You know? It's just doing it that first time that's intimidating. So.
Okay, well, I'm gonna check out and go look at that link, and
Bonnie, send them all 3 links.
I will, Steve.
Say what, Steve? Say that again. Say that again, Steve.
I asked Bonnie to send you all 3 links. Thanks.
Oh, okay.
Explanation on them.
No, and if you really wanted to mess around on the other link, practice, then you need to let Duffy know.
Oh,
okay.
You also give text zoom.us/test.
Okay. I'll get that stuff to you, John.
The equipment test.
Okay. Anything else?
That's
Thank
what
you,
I-
buddy.
You're
Glad
welcome.
we be able to hear you, John. John,
Have a
before
great
you
week.
disappear, let's get this fixed once and for all. Go up to your
Okay.
name, go where it says mute and more in the participant box. Click on the more.
Okay.
And down in the list, it says rename.
Okay. Well, it says rename next to it, I think. Yeah.
We'll click on it. It says rename. And I think you got another S in your name. Is that right?
Yeah. Enter a new screen name.
Yeah. Put the 2 S's in your name. Right now, you only have 1.
Oh, how the heck did that happen? That happened once before.
No, that's the way it's set now. You got to reset it to a new name.
And then I guess it automatically saves it, I think.
Yeah. Good.
There.
Now you can speak, you can hear, you can be seen, and you've been spelling right. Who's this?
I haven't even noticed that.
Yeah, well, who's this person you're talking about? Is that John Dorf's wife in Nevada?
Yeah.
Yeah, John was SF a long time ago.
Yeah. John. By the way, Steve, she moved to Oregon.
Well, I'm not tracking her, but I need to know John's date of death and date of birth.
Yeah, John.
Yeah. So anyway,
All right, I'm gonna, I'll be
the
emailing you
email
in a minute.
was it Dorf at psychos.minden.nevada.us? What kind of psychos?
Who are you asking?
I'm just talking to myself here. That was his email, but I don't have to worry about that email anymore. All right. Catch you later.
Okay.
We'll be here.
I'll be in touch, Bonnie.
Okay, John,
Thank you.
you've got my email if you need it.
Okay. Thank you for all you do. A great big hug to you.
Oh, thank you, I need it. Steve needs a hug too, just saying.
Okay.
Okay, Steve, I'm gonna mute and
Yep. Go ahead.
go back to work. Yell if you need me.
Will do.
But it did ding when I did hear the ding when people came into the room.
Good.
So that alerted me to pay attention.
Mhm.
I forgot to say, Steve, email me the name of the guy that you're trying to find out his birth and death on, and I'll send it to you. I'd probably find it.
No, I'm sure you'd find it, but it's not worth the effort right now.
Okay,
I got hundreds of people like that.
all righty.
All right. John's back again.
Just testing, that's all.
Okay. See, the ding a bell, we both leap back here and find you.
Did you just come in on that? Oh,
Yeah, that was him.
okay,
He said, just testing.
okay. was getting my lunch if you needed me.
Okay,
Got it now. Anybody come in?
nothing.
Okay.
Quiet as a mouse.
All right. Then I'll go back to being a quiet mouse too.
Okay. Hello.
Good morning, Steve.
Good morning. Ivan.
How you doing this morning?
I think I'm losing my voice.
Are you feeling better though?
I'm feeling better, yeah. I
Good.
stopped generating fertilizer.
Hi, Bonnie. Oh, she can't talk to me.
She's off, she's silent, put her silence on.
I was muted because I'm eating my lunch.
Oh, I thought maybe he put you a mute.
But that may come to that. That's true.
Did you get my email this morning?
I'm very good, thank you. I have a technical question.
Yep.
I read your email that you sent out, and I want you to help me do something here. You telling me that the hospitality room, you suggest that I label the breakout tables as 2, 3, 4, 5 mic fours?
Right.
Okay, tell me once again, how do I do that? I go down to the breakout rooms at the bottom. I got those 4 squares on my site, and I label each one. Is that correct?
Yeah. Do you have the 4 squares now?
Well, I'm on your site, but I was just looking at it. But
yeah, you do the 3 dots and the breakout rooms, and then you do breakout rooms, and then you seem to get the 4 squares after that. I don't seem to get 4 squares.
Well, on your website right now, I see the participants, chat, screen, record, breakout rooms, and reactions. And I would find that on mine too, but I would click on
more, which is between the end and reactions. You click on more and you get breakout rooms. And
you don't have it on yours.
No, you're not looking at mine. You're looking at yours.
I thought I came in on your site.
You're on your site, but you're looking, the icons are your icons, and you're on your website. Not your website, you're on your computer. They're your icons, not my icons.
If you need, Ivan, you can give me the link to your page, and I can come there and you can play with it on your actual page.
Okay, because that's the thing that I wasn't certain after reading this. I watched Duffy. I was on that call with him a week ago, and they were.
I couldn't do it either, but apparently, if you go to where it has the name of the breakout room in it, and sort of wiggle your cursor around on that bar, it says rename or delete.
Oh, okay.
And he kept telling me to move it from the right to the left and do this. It didn't make any sense whatsoever. Nothing happened, but I got just the right place. It said rename or delete.
Okay. Well, I'll play with that, but if I have a problem, I'll come back on you. But I was just wanting to reconfirm that.
Yeah. Do you see the concept? You keep the I-Core mic force out of the breakout rooms for now. Everybody who comes in, you put them in the breakout rooms. with two of them, at least two. You don't want to make them lonely. And when they start accumulating, then you say, hey, they need their own table.
Okay.
That way you will always be there to shepherd whoever comes in. But you'll be with the I-Corps Mike Force that's ultimately going to be there. When you clean out those other rooms and you want to break the Mike Force down into rooms, you can rename the rooms or make new rooms.
Okay.
Okay. Now I also sent you the link to YouTube.
I see that. Yeah.
You just go to your browser and just click that, put it in the browser. But what you should probably do even better than that, although you can do it later, it doesn't matter, is if you share the screen and make a window, just your browser window.
Yes.
Well, there we are. Oh.
Yeah.
What'd she say?
She's seeing herself live on YouTube while she's live on. And here.
It's funny.
So by doing that, you can have up in the corner of your screen, you can have the YouTube of our hospitality suite. And on Monday, starting on Monday, on Tuesday, if Duffy agrees to put the YouTube video for Monday and Tuesday on the webinar room, you'll get a new link. And then you'll be able to see every webinar room without leaving your own hospitality suite.
Oh, really? Okay. That's
what I'm doing it this way. So we both can be unencumbered during the convention. We can see everything going on.
Well, I know.
We'll have the best house.
I know Monday morning I've got to, I was staining my fence Friday. I got the stain for it and I did it Saturday, but I'm a gallon short. So 7 o'clock tomorrow morning, I've got to go over and pick up that paint and stain and finish my fence because we're supposed to get some drizzle and I got to get that fence stained before the weather changes. So tomorrow morning, I'm tied up there.
Nothing to do until tomorrow afternoon, really.
10-4.
You might want to go to the webinar if you get finished in time, but it's in the evening when the hospitality rooms start to open up that you become a
5 o'clock. Right? 5 o'clock. Oregon time.
You get there early and you come to the orientation meeting for the hospitality rooms. You might do that, but if Bonnie reminds me, I will take that.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm going to go in online and print out the itinerary. I'm going to have it in front of me instead of switching back and forth all the time. At least if it's accurate this time.
Bonnie's got a good itinerary that's going out. A good schedule is going out on a daily basis. Bonnie, you put him on the.
Yeah, I don't know that I don't know that I put Ivan on it. I need to build like an email group of the main guys so I don't have to remember each one, but I'll go forward it to you now.
Well,
but every morning I'm sending out, here's the highlights for today with the link. Because I put it on Facebook, so I'm just sending it out an email.
I see that, yes.
So.
Yeah, I get your Facebook notifications. Are you in Florida right now?
Pardon me?
Are you in Florida, Bonnie?
Yes, I am.
Okay.
And like I said, if you need to practice something on your personal page, shoot me a message and I'll just check it out.
Now that Bonnie is here, we have a really active help desk. We can send firemen out there to fight fires wherever they may be.
Well, we're turning my personal Zoom account into the Not Training Mike Force page.
Really?
Because they needed an extra one. Not that I'll be hosting it. I'm not sure who's hosting it, but so I need to know all the same things that you need to know.
Well, I know that Jim Martin, was it Jim Martin?
Yeah, John Martin.
John Martin was, he's president of the Mike Force, but
he's hosting the 3 Corps Mike Force.
3-Corps, yeah. And Virgil was doing the I-Corps. Wasn't he I-Corps?
He was I-Corps. He was the
Well, you know, Jim Day,
yeah, he's very sick.
he is. He's got a bone infection. He goes in for surgery tomorrow. He, from what I understand, he was riding his bicycle or his bike, is all I know, is that he got wrong size shoes on and he got it in some kind of infection. He was in the hospital Saturday. They sent him home and scheduled surgery for Monday for a bone infection on his right foot.
I don't know what that was because when I saw him a couple days ago, it was
Going on mute.
really bad with breathing. They coughed.
really?
And then he showed me a picture in the hospital. He's there in the doctor's office with a bag, IVs and stuff.
Right. Well, that infection, I guess, in his foot, from what Mitchum said, he talked to either Jim or his son, because Ray alerted to me that he heard something about Jim. And so I thought Jim was here in Eugene, but he's back in Florida. And so Jim called me and told me what was going on, that he is scheduled for surgery. So whenever you have bone surgery, that's not too good. Bone infection.
I don't know why you do surgery for infection. I thought you just give them antibiotics and kill the infection.
Well, that could be, but depends how serious. But his wife is still up in Eastern Oregon with her mom, so I don't think she's down there with him. So, but his mother lives down there, not that far away from him.
Oh, well, okay.
Well, we'll wait and see. Jim said he's going to call him tomorrow afternoon and talk, see if he's able to talk, kind of get an idea of what's going on.
We're not getting a huge number of people who come here. And in fact, people we're talking to are telling us that the people who are there, they want to come, but they're just afraid of even showing their inabilities by even trying. This is stupid.
Yeah.
You know, they say, oh, I don't know how to do Zoom. Okay, come on, we'll teach you.
Yeah. I mean,
that's how they're thinking. Their thing is, I don't want to be shown as being unable to even think to do Zoom.
Yeah, you're here every day. Oh, you got a spare chair there.
Yeah.
Is that for your?
That's my other computer.
Oh, you're.
I got that poor computer hasn't seen me for a month.
How many do you have, Steve?
Shit. On the desk, I have 2 computers. Right. One here, one there.
Uh-huh.
And then over there, I have another computer for running a printer. I've got security stuff over there, which are effectively computers.
Sure.
iPads and laptops all over the place.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, you must have a big family to come in and use it all the time.
No.
That's yours.
No. That's an XP. This is a Windows 10.
Okay.
You can't do on Windows 10.
Okay.
So I keep the XP around. And I've got this laser printer.
Yes.
And that's isolated. So I just have a little laptop over there.
Okay.
And then if I see a cute computer, I'll buy the damn thing. I'll tell you what I was thinking about. But for example, I got about 5 of these little tablets.
Oh, okay.
This is going to be it's going to be a $2,900 computer, just a tablet.
Yeah.
But everything I've ever done, all the Special Forces discs, everything is going to be on it.
Wow.
All the maps, not the Green Beret magazine, so that's paper only, but all the CD-ROMs I did, It's primarily marketing toward university professors that want 50 gigabytes of information about Vietnam, fully searchable. And they can
Hey,
go.
how did your meeting go? How did your meeting go last Thursday?
Meeting last Thursday.
Yeah, you were going to meet with those people about what the hell was he doing? I can't remember what the meeting was.
I don't know. I had a
I'm
meeting.
back.
Except for that, didn't go anywhere.
It was a group. It was a group of people. Something about about the ballots or election.
Yeah, that was just another thing. I didn't learn anything new. But
You were gonna challenge once on the ballots or something like that.
I did, and they didn't get excited about it. If they lose, that's their own fault.
They just told you to pack sand.
No.
That was Tilt who just called me.
You tell them just check in, just come in on the line.
He said he attended your hour of training, but he still feels a little iffy, but he is so busy. So I told him, well, then send me an invite whenever you have time and I'll come in. I said, probably same thing Ivan's talking about. As long as you can do breakout rooms, it's pretty simple otherwise.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you know, when Duffy was doing it, he was trying to talk and he was clipping everything and we were trying to follow and you know, you can only follow so much until you guys kind of
see everything that the other guy does. You can't really see the other person's screen the same way. Especially
so he'll get hold of me and I'll see what questions he has if I can answer them. It was just about his hosting that hospitality room. He said that
Tilt.
It was Tilt. It was John Meyer. Yeah,
Oh,
he
okay.
said they are so crazy busy right now that he doesn't even have time to think about stuff.
Did they get moved to Tennessee?
Yeah.
They did, and Anna flew in, you know, a little over a week ago. So probably about this time the furniture trucks arrived and all that kind of stuff.
Well, they moved to Franklin, didn't they?
Yeah, just down the road from General St. Cloud.
That's right. And his daughter lives back there.
Mm-hmm.
Right. A lot of people moving there.
Oh, it's a beautiful area. My niece lives right outside of Nashville.
Well, my former boss, her daughter lives back in Knoxville. But that's farther east, I think, isn't it?
Yes, I think so.
I think so, yeah.
So no fires got you, Ivan?
We're over that right now. We had about 8 days. I couldn't even see out of the backyard to the back fence, and the smoke is really bad. And we've had some moisture, and that's helped contain a lot of it. I think the fire out east of us is I think 95% contained, and they've got over 100 trees on the roadway that they have to cut in order to clear traffic through and stuff. So. The one south of us is still burning. I think that's close to being contained, but we get a lot of smoke in California.
Oh yeah, my family that are out in California have been talking about all the smoke.
Yeah, well, up in the north of San Francisco, all the wineries and stuff, that's coming up the coast and blowing in. So once we get an inversion, hopefully it'll blow up back towards the mountains.
I've been wondering if perhaps Rick is going to find this year's wine has increased in value since Napa Valley burnt down.
Well, I asked him that last week we were there, and I said, Rick, you had better hold on to your wine because that's going to be you're going to make a fortune on that now because with California. Then I also heard that some of the California people are not going to sell their grapes because it's all smoke damage, and they don't want to put their name behind it, so they're going to destroy the crops.
Yeah, maybe you could taste it.
Yeah. So, yeah, Rick has got, I think he's got 200 bottles or something. I don't know. It's hard to follow him when he talks about his vineyards.
200 bottles?
What's that?
200 bottles? Yeah.
I think that's
200 bottles isn't worth the effort.
I didn't hear that.
I think it's a hobby. Steve.
It is for him.
Not a business. Yeah.
Okay. I mean, I can't imagine these people who've got grapes, as far as you can see it, would be satisfied with just getting 200 bottles out of it.
Well, he brought
That's a
some
lot
to
of coffee for
SOAR
nothing.
last year. Yeah, he brought some bottles to SOAR last year.
Mhm.
I didn't drink it, but whatever.
Yeah. Well, they would have the only California wine for the season. With
Yeah,
pride.
all of Northern California, they're inundated, so they're gonna have, it's gonna take a while for them to get regrouped back up there.
Yeah, we're not wine drinkers, but I imagine people that are wine drinkers need to get out and buy it now because the price is going to be going up if you're into, Napa Valley type wine.
That's what Becky did. She went out last week and got, I think, 10 or 12 bottles of sort wine for her. So we put in our fruit room here.
Well,
And
that'll get you through the reunion.
I don't drink it that much. I might have a glass a month or so, but she likes her wine to calm herself down in between all of her stress. And we finally sold the house next door, so now we're trying to incorporate cleaning stuff up here and organizing because we can't go back to Texas yet. So we're still trying to get populated here again.
Good luck with all that. Yeah, I don't know why. I just quit drinking basically when I met my husband. It was a case of somebody had to be sober. Somebody had to be able to drive and navigate. It wasn't because I have an issue with drinking. Oh, wait, somebody else.
Yeah. Well, I did same thing. Becky, she likes to have her wine at home, but we don't go out to drink. I mean, I'll have a brandy or so. If I get my yard work done, I'll have a brandy and cigar, and I'm fine. I sit out in the back patio.
Ray, are you hearing me now?
Yeah, I can hear you. Well, but you remember I'm only half hearing you because of that damn hearing aid that I lost. Well, didn't lose it. It's just had to leave it over there at VA. I don't know when I'm going to get it back. Maybe I'm hoping to get it back at least by Tuesday. Other than that, things are great.
Where are you, Ray?
Where am I?
Yes, sir.
Harker Heights, just outside of Fort Hood.
Oh, you're in Texas.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, wasn't born here like they say on the bumper sticker, but I got here as fast as I could.
Well, our bumper stickers here in Oregon say, "Don't fornicate Oregon from California."
Yeah, I hear that. So
this morning?
What are you doing to get these people smart?
They're taking care of themselves.
Now, tomorrow, it's, are we going to go over or have a time period for White Star and SOG tomorrow?
Tomorrow we're having an orientation.
Yeah, I know about Play May.
No. We'll
You mean in the morning?
And then we have the Play May conference. And in the evening, we're going to have three hospitality suites. White Star is going to be other. You're going to go into the hospitality suite marked other on the schedule. You hear me?
Yeah.
Now, when the people come in to the other room, there will be a table marked White Star, and you go there. When the table gets crowded, when the room gets crowded, if it gets crowded, we'll move you to another room. And you have all by yourself. But we're starting out with 3 hospitality suites because we don't have that many people who are signed in for the whole convention. We've got 110 names on the board. If they show up, there's no point in having 10 hospitality suites running at the same time.
Right.
So we're going to start with 3. And it's going to be SOG is 1, Mike Force is the other, and other is the 3rd. So you're going to be under other, and there will be a table specifically for Laos. There's a fellow by the name of Larry Ashman, who is the University of Wisconsin library acquisitions person. and he seems to have a particular interest in Laos. And I said he's welcome to come in here. And I mentioned to your video to him. There's no presentation specifically on Laos. So if that's what his interest was, which is what he indicated, I pointed him in your direction.
Yeah, what was his name again?
Larry Ashman.
And the university?
I think it was University of Wisconsin. It's one of those universities.
Okay.
So you might be aware of it, you know, that's a good thing.
Ray, maybe you should tell him that Chad Spar was wanting to get in, sign up for this meeting.
Just, you gotta, come here.
Who's the White Star host? Is it Art?
Sparky, yeah.
Sometimes
Yeah,
I don't
okay.
know.
Art Walker.
Okay, I'm listening.
Don't be shy.
Ladies are allowed.
Among other things, you're his ears.
Yeah, he's talking to you.
Yeah, I know he's talking to me. I'm not being shy. I'm just trying to stay out unless I have to, so he can learn how to do all this.
That's probably a wise decision. Ray, learn.
Looks like he's doing great now.
All right, you guys entertain yourselves. I got to finish up one little thing before I can have a free hand over here. So unless you have a specific question for me, I'm going to move to the other computer. But Bonnie can handle everything, and Ivan can handle most anything else. All right, we got it.
You know what I wanted to ask you was, remember Chad Spar? You talked to him when you had that group meeting. He was trying to find out how to do Zoom.
Right.
Well, he's really interested in joining SOAR, and he said that he contacted them, and they were somebody was supposed to call him back, and they never did. That was a couple of years ago. Is there anybody in particular he should contact?
When you come on the website here and you go to the White Star Hospitality Room where Ray is going to be, the host of that room is a guy named Ray Frobart.
Okay, he's
He's
the
the
one.
membership director.
Okay.
Give me an email address and I'll email you the Frovarb's contact information.
Yeah, okay, I have that. I do have his email because he sent a couple emails here.
What Chad is primarily interested in is forming an association with the PSYOP Veterans Association with
the SOA?
Operations Association, getting a relationship going.
Because he's the president of that.
Okay, well, I am not sure that our board of officers are really into strategic thinking. Don't joke, Bonnie.
Sorry, okay. Hey, Frovarbs are a great place to start with anything SOA related. Their institutional knowledge is amazing. They give excellent advice. They'll tell you, who you should approach on any subject.
That's absolutely right. I was thinking about it. He's the only person I think about who would have the vision to see what would be involved in some kind of cooperative venture.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, thank you. I'm leaving now. See if I can handle
Go ahead. Go ahead. You said you had something to do, Steve. Go ahead.
Okay, Ivan, I'm going to go email you that schedule for today and I'll add you. I'm going to be sending it out every morning to key players.
Okay, so Bonnie, is that going to be the updated one? Because as I told Steve a week ago, we got one and then it's changed already based on what Duffy sent out or something like that. So that's why.
To the best of my knowledge, it is the combination of all the crazy ones, because I'm at a lot of the meetings and hear what's going on.
Okay.
And actually in my version, I've converted it to Florida time, but when I send it out in Pacific time.
Okay.
And my plan, like I said, because I'm in Florida, I'm up hours before most of you guys. I'm going to send out the email every day
Okay.
to the key players, and I'm going to post it on Facebook and try to encourage people to attend the events for the day.
Well, I know
Another thing, the
some of the,
website is the authority for what happens because people can't get to places without going through the website.
well, some of the board members are traveling to Vegas tomorrow because Phil been talking to me. They wanted to see if we left a computer down there and a printer, and we told them, yeah, we have that. If they want to use, do whatever they want to, but just keep track of what they use. So if we have to replace something, so they're going to try to set up the Zoom
Chinese fire drill in Las Vegas.
for board members down there.
Yeah, now with you in Oregon right now, who's going to go actually unlock the storage and all that kind of stuff?
Linda Levitt has a key.
Linda's got it? Okay.
And, Phil, I believe, no, Linda, we left her a key, and then I gave her the combination to the Pelican boxes for the printers. But Phil will be there, and they'll go over to get that stuff, whatever they need.
Do these guys not have laptops they can take on trips?
Bonnie, what's today? I don't know. Phil was just saying that he's looking for one, but Linda's got one also. So if the one that we left down there needs to be updated or whatever, then Linda will use hers, her private one, to do whatever they need to do. But we got the printer, and let them use the darn thing.
Is Linda up to date on how Zoom works?
Oh, he's talking to somebody else.
No, I think he's asking you, Ivan, if Linda is Zoom smart.
I don't know. I haven't asked her that. We were just talking about items down there we have in storage.
Well, she just has to lend a computer or be tech support for hardware. Then they've got to, get on there and do the Zoom.
Well, I think we left one down there that needs to be updated or replaced or anything. So if they get on it and Phil gets on it and it falls apart, well, he can give us some money, then we'll buy another one.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Because I brought number one home, and then Ray's got the other 3 or 4 with him that he keeps updating back there. So.
Okay. Yeah, I think it's going to be fun.
It's going to be interesting.
But
we've done everything we can do, and we've done everything right.
Other than hospitality rooms, between Steve and I, we're going to be sitting there through every one of these presentations so that if there should be an issue, we can step in to help.
Yeah.
Or if an event gets over with earlier than expected, like the WAC, the Women's Auxiliary meeting could take 10 minutes because there could be like one person there. We don't know. John doesn't know. Then I will throw a video on so we're not sitting there with dead air.
Well, and I also think that come Wednesday, I think is the membership meeting, or is that Thursday?
Wednesday.
Yeah, Wednesday, general membership.
And that's going to be an interesting concept to see how many people get onto there, but they're not going to be allowed to ask questions, are they?
Yeah.
Okay.
What I was told is there will be no official business conducted. I don't know what that means.
That's because they don't know how to use Zoom. They have a polling process in Zoom. They can take votes. They can do whatever they want to do. But they haven't bothered to come up and learn anything. And as a result, they're going to conduct a non-official meeting.
So I imagine they'll kind of go through the stuff that's in the PRP and just, and then they'll have that break where originally we were going to re-show the Medal of Honor for Sergeant Major Payne video.
Don't re-show anything.
But we're not going to. We're going to run the TAPS video and maybe, some other short video.
Well, I know a couple of days ago I talked to Steve, and on the forum he went in, he put a little something in there to get a critique about what did you like, yes or no, whatever like that, and he had that. So hopefully when people get done, they can go over and express their opinion, and did they like it, what did they like, not like, and then we have some idea to get a feedback.
We'll see what happens. People tend to be.
Yeah.
Yep. So I think it's a little unknown what the general membership is going to be, except we know that Doug Gottschall is going to be sworn in.
That's correct.
Okay.
So.
Happy.
Yeah, he will be there, and Don Haas will be sworn in. I mean, they're going to be renewed, and then who's Mike Taylor? Yeah.
Mike's going to Vegas also?
I don't know that.
Okay, I'm over here. I'm listening. I'm working on a little bit over the table. Everybody here, this is Pappy Reed. And he got up early this morning and rang the bell, but I wasn't here. I'm sleeping.
Is this Hawaii Pappy Reed?
That's the Hawaii Pappy Reed. Can you hear us, Pappy? Can you hear us? The seance is coming on again. There we go.
But like me, he wears his headphones. Love them. Makes it so much easier.
But with hearing aids, you can't do that.
You can get the outside headphones.
Nowadays, they got hearing aids that tie right to your computer.
I don't want to bother that. I have some trouble with these.
All right, are you hooked up, Pappy?
Oh, that's good. I hear you now.
You can hear us now.
Okay. I'm over here doing something else for a few minutes. Why don't you all introduce yourselves? And if Pappy has specific questions, Bonnie can probably answer them, but I'm listening.
I'll start. Bonnie Cooper. I'm an SOA volunteer. Let's see, I think I'm on 3 committees right now. I need to learn to quit volunteering. And I do research, buddy finders, research all the stories of every SOG man lost during Vietnam. I have researched, and I share those on the SOA Facebook page. And we are now including Mike Force. That's me. Oh, and I'm retired Army also.
First Sergeant.
Yep, First Sergeant Cooper.
Were you airborne?
No, I was air assault. Much to my husband is special forces.
I
Is
know
how
that.
much to his chagrin, I never went to jump school.
Oh, you don't know what you're missing, Bonnie.
You know how many times I've went to the emergency room to visit him after he broke stuff? I do know what I'm missing.
Hey, we don't go there. As you hit a certain age, your whole body says, "Fool, why'd you do that?"
Well, that might be why he's at 90% disability, and every joint in his body is, a percentage point.
You betcha.
Your turn, Ivan.
Okay, Marcus, I'm Ivan Davis. I'm the registrar for SOAR. I'm out of Oregon, and I'm going to be hosting the I-Corps Mike Force Hospitality Room. Ray? I think he's still adjusting his headset.
Ray. He said Ray. He said Ray.
Is that working for you now, Pappy?
What happened? My hearing aids aren't working that good either, so I hardwired it. That's much better.
Okay.
I put earphones on. Now I can hear much better.
Good. I think, Ivan, you have to go again.
Okay. Pappy or Marcus, Ivan Davis here. I'm out of Oregon, and I'm the registrar for SOAR. I've done it for a couple of years, and I'm going to be hosting the hospitality room for the Mike Force Association this year.
Well, pleased to meet you, sir.
Thank you. You too. Where are you located?
I'm in suburban Honolulu.
Oh, we just started allowing people to get in there now after the lockdown, haven't they?
Yeah, it's kind of deserted now. The hotels are empty, the streets are empty. I think they got 168,000 people put in for unemployment. So there's going to be some desperate folks on the streets pretty soon.
Wow. Well, hopefully things will open up.
They're supposed to start opening it up actually yesterday. I think they had
That's what I
6,000
heard.
people come in yesterday. Yeah.
Good.
We'll see how that works out. But if a bunch of people get sick, they're going to shut it down again. Huh?
Well, they're doing it here in the States also.
So
Yeah,
Pappy, I
let's,
show you were, oh, sorry. I was
I
gonna
did what?
say, so you were with CCS, with the exploitation company?
Yeah, I was the first starting the second exploitation company.
Okay. Ray, you want to introduce yourself?
Yeah, Ray Ambrozak, and these introductions, you just want the periods of time that you were in Vietnam or in some other place.
Well, I went to Vietnam. The first teams out of the 5th on TDY in September of '62. We opened up a camp at Tra My, and I went over again in '65, and I spent a year at Dong Xuai, and then I spent a year and a half in Germany with the 10th, and then I spent a year and a half in Bami Tuot with the CCS. I led kind of a sheltered life.
Did you say Bami Tuot?
Bami Tuot, yeah. CCS was a Bami Tuot.
Uh-huh. That was along the same highway that was going through my district when I was a district senior advisor in Pleiku province and Fujian district. Earlier than that, in '61, I was on the first psychological warfare team that was deployed to Laos in support of Operation White Star. And then in '64, I was on Okinawa with a unit called United States Broadcasting and Visual Activities Pacific Command. That's pretty impressive, right?
Yeah, that's a long title.
It later became the 7th PSYOP group. But in '64, when the war was expanding and LBJ was getting ready to introduce, he was getting ready to introduce us into North Vietnam in a bigger way. They decided that they were going to they were going to need a radio station broadcasting to the north in order to get the story of the war, both north and south, into target audiences that were in North Vietnam. So a contingent of personnel went from Okinawa, that unit I just mentioned, I won't go over the title again, down to Vietnam for one of those 6-month TDY periods, and we were assigned to SOG. And it was several weeks before we really were able to get our feet on the ground, get a group of qualified Vietnamese together to establish the radio station. But things went fairly quickly, and it wasn't too long before we were broadcasting to North Vietnam. And it was, how do they say, interesting and challenging. A lot of things happened during that 6 months, and I guess we can tell those war stories in our hospitality rooms. And just putting the radio station on the air was a big enough project, but there were a couple of other things because we were probably, our team was probably the best source that they had at the time for PSYOPs in country. So the MACV staff was leaning on us to do a lot of things. USIS that later the following year became Just POW. They formed the Just POW organization in the following year, but all the elements that finally made up Just POW were present there in '64. And we sat in a lot of meetings with them and got involved in a lot of projects with them over and above what we were already doing, which made that tour also interesting and challenging. Then in '67, back again, I was assigned as the S3 of the 6th PSYOP battalion. And it was at that time, the transition from the battalion to a group was happening. And the big challenge there was they were reducing the overall ceiling of the number of troops in Vietnam at the time. And here we were trying to expand from a battalion to a group. So there was a lot of friendly infighting going on with the force development people at that time. And I was a babe in the woods as far as force development is concerned. I had the foggiest idea of what that was all about. But after a few meetings and asking a lot of embarrassing questions like I do here with Steve now, because I don't know diddly squat about Zoom or the digital world, we got things on track and got personnel coming in and filling out the group. But there was, I think at that time, there was a greater appreciation for what the PSYOP people were doing in country. And that greased the skids a little bit. Then my third tour was district senior advisor, as I said earlier, in Phu Nhan district in Pleiku province. And that was kind of like World War III. It was militarily very, very active for the entire year. That's me.
Yep. Pappy, would you like to see a 7-minute video? Somebody went back to Bamito, or what? How do you say it? Bami.
Good.
They went back a few years ago to check it out, and I have a video of that trip.
Yeah, I'd like to see that.
It's a 7-minute video. Everybody okay with that?
No, we have some more people coming in here.
It's Bruce Christensen. I tell you what just happened, Steve. I posted your YouTube link on the MACV SOG page on Facebook and said, here's what's going on. You know, you ought to be joining us. Bruce, is that how you ended up joining us?
I don't see him here. He fell off.
Oh, he just went away.
Yeah. Does live YouTube show you any audience information?
I don't know. I don't want to go to it because I end up with dueling voices. I end up with this live feed and that live feed, and they're not synced. But it probably does. So, Steve, can I show the quick video?
You said it's 7 minutes. That's not quick.
Well, based on the amount of traffic we're having, I think
during the program.
What?
You're showing it during the program, right?
It's going to be part of an hour-long video on Return to Vietnam.
Okay, so just point out to Pappy when it's going to be so he knows.
Okay, it's going. I don't know with this time zone how that works out, but let's see. What am I giving it? Wednesday morning, we are opening the day with an hour-long video. I guess it must be at 9 o'clock. on Return to Vietnam by Rich Rice, who actually has the company called Go Ruck, but he was a CCS veteran later, you know, I think it was in the early 70s. And he went back and he goes to House 10. He goes to the, what is it, the Carvel Hotel? I can't remember. He goes back to them, to it. And it's excellent. What a trip. Apparently, I can't just show the 7-minute video right now. But I am not the boss. But I did share it, just share on Facebook. You know, we're all streaming live on YouTube right now. So Steve has got that set up. So I can go to the SOA has a Facebook group, and I can tell people, you should come and join us. You know, look what's going on. You know, Pappy Reed's there. Who remembers him? Come by and say hello. That kind of stuff. Everybody knows Ivan. You're still muted, Ivan, but I see you laughing.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm open now.
Yeah, we were still really working on trying to drum up, you know, interest. I think people are interested. It's just the technology is intimidating. I had never Zoomed until we started getting ready for this. You know, it's just learning the new technology.
It may be intimidating, but the technology
so
itself is not.
It's so easy once you try it. If you have, you know, a camera and something to, a microphone and speakers.
You told me your stream, your talk, you sent the live link out to whatever, Facebook or whatever.
Yes, I posted it on MacVSOG group on Facebook,
Yeah.
so they could see what's going
All
on.
you cowards, why don't you just click on the button and come on in?
I didn't catch what you were saying, Steve.
Why don't you send another one now that you can see what's going on, as no pain involved? Click on this link
And join us.
Come in.
I was thinking the same thing.
Yeah, we're here. So let's give it some exercise.
I think I'll do that.
If I get this finished, all I have to do is figure out how to copy. The problem with copying is that it's a huge file. And sometimes the PDF doesn't pick up a picture. So it might take me a while to get it going. Who? Ronnie, good.
I didn't think anybody was going to be here. I'm having lunch.
Yeah, I've been doing the same thing. Trying. Okay, let me. Hi, Ronnie. So
Hey,
you're back from the beach?
We did. We got back last week, and it was so much fun. I mean, it was just really nice, peaceful. It rained.
You don't look suntanned.
No, we don't get out in the sun too much.
I live in South Florida, in case you guys don't know. No suntan here.
So what are you guys doing?
Talking.
Yeah.
I mean,
We're
just
not really,
BSing?
yeah, not really, you know, training or technical support. Everybody
Okay.
got here because they know what they're doing.
Actually, I'm glad you're on there, Bonnie, because it'll save me an email. One of the things that we need to impress on in our information going out to the members is that the logon that they're going to create on the forum is different from the login on the member side of the SOA website.
Therefore, it's not hard to do.
Right. Well, you know,
and
I know you've had a couple of people that were confused about that, which I guess if they ask the question.
Well, they don't know. They don't know.
But how many people don't know?
I
mean, is it a lot of people having the issue?
Well, now the way that I've addressed it is when I'm talking about the forum, And I'm suggesting that they go to the forum and create a logon. I'm just putting underneath there, this is a different logon than the one you're using for the SOA website.
Yeah, and my point is, if you've only had 2 people be confused, I'm not going to confuse everybody else by adding additional information.
Now, everybody's confused. I got people over there like Mo Elmore saying, he can't log on.
Yeah,
He
they're
has
just
trouble
confused.
They confuse it with the membership area of the SOA. Okay,
Yes.
if there's a lot of people, fine. Yeah, I'll mention it.
There's no way to know how many are getting confused and they're asking. And what we do is whenever somebody sends us something that says, or to Duffy and says, you know, we can't log on, you know, we just say, hey, this is separate, and we give them the link and we say, if you got a problem, call us. And they have called us, but there's no way to know how many people have gotten confused and thought, screw it, I'll take care of it tomorrow.
Yeah, well, I probably won't be sending that link out again because tomorrow things officially kind of begin.
Well, I'm going to take what you put in on your Facebook page, and I think that's going to be my next email to go out to the membership, encouraging people to log on.
Okay, and I
to
should have
get
sent
ready.
you that document this morning.
Yes, yeah.
And like I said, I'm going to do that every morning. It kind of really helps me get myself focused for the day.
Well, I think it's a great idea, you know, because I still get a little confused on some of this stuff too, you know, who's what going on where and all that stuff. So
yeah, small bites, just send it out in small bites.
yeah. So do I hear Steve?
I'm here.
He's busy working.
Oh, okay. I see him. He needs a new chair. We need to pool our funds together and buy him a new chair.
Is he squeaking?
How are you feeling, Steve? You feeling better?
A bit better, but I'm afraid I'm going to lose my voice in no time.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. Well, with Monday morning, tomorrow morning, Ray and I have got to take the RV into the shop for service. So we're going to leave here Eastern time about 9:30, but we will be back by one or so. But what we're going to do is we're going to make our Zoom site live. And we're going to do what Steve said, to go ahead and create those breakout rooms. Now, is there anything else we need to do besides that, Steve?
No, that's the primary thing, but I don't know that it will stay live if you're gone away from it.
Or not, yeah.
Well, actually, I can take my computer with me.
If you take your other computer and just make yourself the host, you can go back and forth or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, you're talking about the Mike Force room.
No. I haven't got the mic voice.
Oh, which one does Ray have?
She's got other.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And that might be me.
I don't know. Steve sent us a list of breakout rooms to designate, and I can't remember what they are right this minute, but we'll do whatever, we need to do.
Jason, I see you.
I don't see Jason. I see
Well,
his name.
I don't see you, Jason. I see a box. So if you look at the bottom left-hand side of the screen, there should be a little video camera icon to turn on your camera and a little microphone to make sure that your microphone's on. Because otherwise it's like the seance thing. Can you see us, Jason? Can you hear us?
Calling Jason. Bonnie, one of the things that we found the other day is that oftentimes if someone has speakers attached to their computer, that sometimes
external speakers.
Yeah, sometimes they need to disconnect those external speakers. Now, we do use external speaker and it works perfectly, but it does not work perfectly for everybody.
Oh, Jason left.
And two, sometimes we have to tell people to leave and then to come back and make sure that they join with video and join with audio.
Jason, he basically runs the MACV-SOG website on Facebook, not the SOA, of course,
Yeah.
where I posted the live YouTube. And he said, I see it, I see it. And so I posted the link like Steve just told me to how to join us here. And that's how he came in.
Oh, okay.
So I'm going to go peek at Facebook and see what comments he's posting. I'll say, join again, but with video. Oh, he says he has no camera.
That's all right. We can look at a blank page.
Yeah. As long as he joins with the audio, I mean, he's fine. We'll put is there a way to put somebody's an avatar up there for somebody?
You can put a picture in there. You can put just a symbol. Like,
Yeah, you can set a profile picture, I guess.
Yeah, but can we do that, or would Jason need to do that?
no, I think he would have to do that.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Where am I? Over here.
Well, I told him that we saw that he was there.
Edit profile picture. Change the picture. Nope, no change. Can't.
Yeah, I would think they would have to do it themselves.
But what he posted on the MACV-SOG site that he moderates is, I have no camera, but it was easy to do.
Good, good. That's what we want to hear.
That's what we want, yeah.
Okay, well, whatever I did, didn't do it. But
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to beat this. Bonnie, I have a large illustrated PDF file. At a certain point, PDF files refuse to print. They'll leave me just a box where the picture should be. If the memory, it runs out of memory.
I have a program, Steve, that I can split a PDF into as many parts as
That's
needed.
what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna print the first 20 pages and then the second 20 pages and see if that works. And I'll put them together again. Okay.
Have we heard anything from Duffy about the tenure pin list, the file that he was going to send?
No, Steve and I were just talking about that earlier. And at this point, it's like, well, you get it to us, or maybe, I think Steve thought that Duffy is actually going to show it himself.
No, Duffy agreed that it needed to be on the events page, you know, right up there with tabs, as well as showing it in the interim and the interlude during the general membership meeting. So, and I had said to Duffy, that's one of the last emails that I want to send out to encourage people to join, was to congratulate those people and direct them to that file. Maybe I'll send it.
Okay, so we do need to close that link with Duffy then.
Yeah.
I don't think they can run through a PowerPoint on a website. Do you have any better knowledge than I do?
I think I Googled it, and I know I did, and there are instructions on how to do PowerPoint on Zoom, which makes sense because when you think of all the businesses that use Zoom and also use PowerPoint or something similar.
I'm going to need a link.
Well, it's just it's the file that it's like a video. I mean, because he's not going to be talking during the presentation. I mean, he's just going to let it run and actually what he did is the intervals of time is that he just went in and called out the names of each one on that sheet before he turned
Time
that
it
page.
himself. Okay, so he's going to do a screen share, and that's going to be what's on the screen when he's sharing. I got it.
No,
But anyways, I'll email
no. It's not a screen share. He's supposed to put it in like a video, like you did with the tabs
Mm-hmm.
on the events page.
Oh, okay. He's not going to also show it during the membership meeting?
It's going to be like at the end of the membership meeting. Okay, it's not going to be part of the membership meeting. Like Ray is going to say during his remarks at the general membership meeting, he's going to say, congratulations, you know, this year we've got over 200 members that have achieved more than 20 years tenure with the SOA. And
Is that number true? Is it really over 200?
200 that have reached more than 20 years, 20 years or more.
You guys are getting old.
Well, actually, the number is really higher than that because this is just the ones that achieved tenure during this year.
Oh, wow.
So, yeah. So, but anyway, what he's going to do, you know, rather than calling out those names or whatever, he's just going to say, you know, there is a presentation, you know, listing all of those names, you know, at the end of the general membership meeting. So, you know, look at those names. And if you're on the list, congratulations. If you're not, you know, when you see that person, you know, make sure you congratulate them for their service to our country and to the SOA.
And so at the end of the general membership meeting,
It
that
will-
PowerPoint will be screen shared. That's the only way people will see it.
Yeah.
And is it also going to go on the events page?
It's supposed to. It's supposed
Okay.
to go on to the top where you have the tabs.
Uh-huh.
It's supposed to go in that vicinity on the events page. Or that was the conversation that we had with Duffy, and he agreed to
On
that.
the events page.
He just needed to
For that event.
tweak it. I'm sorry?
It can't go on the events page. It can go on the page for the event of membership awards, which I have yet to create. Each of the topics on the events page has a backup page, a launch page that has additional information. That events page is already pretty long.
But like where Bonnie put tabs, it doesn't have a launch page.
Where Bonnie has tabs is the header of the events page. But the
Well, and
events page has lots of stuff on it. And each event has its own page. Like
And
just-
there is an event for awards and
Yes.
and for the pins, and Steve is saying they would have to click on that link and then be taken to the next page. Although I have to say, if you want to take taps off, that's fine with me because I am now going to be playing it during that break in the meeting.
No, I think taps needs to be where it is, actually.
Okay, well,
Right.
you guys work this one out.
On there's a link at the bottom of the events page that talks about awards. It's not going anywhere now because nobody's giving me anything. When they give me something or give Bonnie something, Bonnie can tell me how to write that up and post it. So it's working. Okay, Bonnie?
Got it, Steve.
Okay.
So I need to make contact with Duffy on that one.
Okay, now where is it on the events page where it says awards?
Down at the bottom, there's a box, a little box table.
Okay, I don't see it. Under the sublinks?
Yes.
Oh, gosh, I didn't see it because it's the first one there. Haha, that was a joke. I see it. Hello?
Sorry, I was checking my email.
I started to say, don't lose your sense of humor now.
I understand what you're saying.
Okay, but Ray just needs to know where to tell people to look to find it.
Yeah.
Okay, in his remarks. So he will just say, you know, look at the sublinks down at the bottom, look at the very first one.
And we will be showing it at the end of the meeting.
Yeah, yeah.
Is that that's after the second part of the meeting, which is the awards and the tenure pins, right? Yeah. Because the meeting's kind of broken into two parts. Got it. After he gives his remarks in part 2, at the end of that, it will be shown.
I don't know about that.
Well, part one's the general membership meeting itself, although we don't know what they're going to talk about because they're not going to conduct official business. I think, and that's when Doug and the other officers would be sworn in. Who knows? I don't know what all they're going to do.
I did have an agenda, but I was thinking that it was kind of a draft agenda.
Yeah, I was looking at what's in the PRP. And I said, well, that's out. That's out. They're not going to do that.
Yeah, what they're going to do, I mean, it's going to be an official meeting because they're going to swear in officers. So it's going to be an official meeting. It's going to be an interesting virtual official meeting, but yeah.
Yeah, we will learn as we go.
Absolutely, absolutely. And Steve and I have talked about this, and I mean, I'm excited that we're going to have a venue for members who can't travel, you know, to participate in the future.
Okay, and on my daily schedule that we talked about that I'm going to email out, I can also on that day include the information where they can see the list of the pins.
Yes.
Okay.
I have it almost all the way up. I got it up in the 90s.
Okay, I made myself a note to include it with that day's schedule.
Yeah. And I'll change it on Ray's comments.
So it'll be at the end of the membership meeting. It'll be posted on Steve's website, and I'll include the link to it that morning when I send out the daily schedule.
Yeah.
Which is totally unofficial. I'm just doing that.
Well,
I'm not sending it out to the members. That's your job. I'm just sending out to you know, a select few of us.
Well, I just think it's important that we send out something to keep interest there. You know?
Right, and I wrote it up so I could share it on Facebook.
Yeah.
To tell people this is what's going on today. You want to get updated on POWMIA?
Yeah. And I know people are saying,
what is that, Ray? Is that your whiteboard?
Oh, is that mine?
Actually, I was wondering if I had something like this and I held it up and I was, you know, it's part of the conversation going on in the hospitality room. I just wondered what it would look like.
On the screen either.
I'm sorry.
I know. I could only read the large letters, the title, the PSYOP title.
You have a
But
scanner?
if it took up the whole screen,
It doesn't work, Ray.
it doesn't do that?
Do you have a digital copy of it on the computer? A scan or a photo copy of it?
And where would
hand or did
be the best place to put that on the computer? On the desktop or in a
Wherever you can find it after you put it there. Honestly.
When are you wanting to show that?
Saying.
When is it that you want to show that? When and where? Is it in a hospitality room that you're, or?
Yeah, I don't know. Well, I don't know where else it might go. Some of these things that I was involved in could go in different places, actually, and I think maybe be of interest to the people in each one of those rooms. You know, there might be 2 or 3 of them.
Yeah.
That it would cover, and then some of these things, you know, even though the subject matter might not be the ones, the subject matter that was supposed to be, you know, for maybe the main subject of conversation in a particular room, they might be interested in something that was going on elsewhere, you know, just a general interest. So I don't know.
We're imposing on people for 2 days, telling them to, we're going to talk about things of general interest. And the hospitality rooms is for them to bring up their own interest and bring it out. So if you're in a White Star room and you got something for them, I would have it there. But
Yeah.
general interest is, that's why I have membership meeting and this and that. Those are things that the powers that be, which are far from me, have decided are of general interest. And who am I to tell them that something else is of general interest? Now, did you create that board on the computer, or did you just draw it freehand?
Actually, it was done by a friendly printing office downtown.
All right. Is there an electronic copy of it?
There could very well be. I'd have to check and see if they kept that, because
If
that
you
was
do
what-
not have or cannot get an electronic copy of it, put it down on the floor, take a really good picture with an iPhone, and put the picture as a JPEG or whatever they have on your computer. Then make sure it's put the right direction, and look at it, make sure it's legible, and then you can use screen share to share it. You may have to use iPhone View or some other viewer for a JPEG, or you might change it to PDF and view it from there. You get the picture. Bonnie can probably give you a hand with that.
Okay.
Okay, but you got to get the picture first. She's not authorized to draw.
Yeah, you understand what he's talking about with the screen share?
Yeah, I already talked about a screen share. He's got a video he wants to show.
I'm all about the videos. Okay, do I have any other notes?
And
Ronnie and Ray ran away.
they ran away. Imagine that.
Ivan's getting coffee.
Well, I am almost here with this thing that I will see if I can pass out.
Hey, Steve, got a question.
Yes.
Are they going to have a site here for the quartermaster if people want to go online and see what they have to click on to order?
I haven't been able to get hold of Bob Strange. Now that's why I should have talked to
well, wouldn't that come under the other category that Ray has?
That's right. Ray is what I'm thinking about. So I should have mentioned to Ray, I have mentally put the SOA on their website. SOA, whatever it is, on their website.
Okay.
So what do I do? N, not M. That's why I can't find it. Son. All right, son. I still can't find it. So much for that. So I got to talk to them about. But if you get hold of Bob, we got to talk, because I haven't heard a peep out of him on anything.
Hey, Ronnie, do you know if Bob Strange is going to have the quartermaster on here?
You know, I really don't.
Okay.
Ronnie, if he does, I think I satellited him on you as one of the other.
You did.
Okay.
You did.
So you'd make a table for him. He would be in the main room. And he wouldn't go to the breakout table. He'd sit with you guys in the main room.
Yeah.
So he wouldn't be bored to death. But anytime anybody came that wanted to talk about
Ordering quartermaster here.
stuff, they could then reader. I don't want reader.
Yeah.
They could then go into a breakout room and have a private conversation.
Yeah. We've got Laos, Aviation Assets, B-52, recent Spec Ops, and SOA Quartermaster. Those are the rooms you wanted us to make.
So I actually do things, whatever it is I think about.
Yeah.
Sometimes hard to remember what I did a few minutes ago,
Take a picture of this.
just as I'm doing right now. Okay, one more time.
I'm sorry.
I'm going to try this one more time to
Okay.
insert a
What are
picture.
you trying so we're not surprised?
I'm trying to insert a picture in a file because that picture didn't get printed when I did a PDF print. So I have to put another picture there. And it must have been a memory problem that stopped them from using it. So I had to go find that file or that picture somewhere. And I think I know where it is. And then I will put it in there. And if I'm lucky, which I'm not yet. Nope. So far, not much luck. If I'm lucky, I can give this to you in a few minutes as a finished product. And then I will give it out to everybody else as a finished product. I got to find it first.
Trying to find a background that doesn't have white in it because my white hair is disappearing onto the green screen.
You know, I have the same trouble, Bonnie.
I'm sure you do.
I have to close the blinds.
Yeah. And I think it's contagious because my Ray has it.
It's an AIDS thing. Well, it was interesting because overseas, I got a piece of shrapnel in my head, and so I had the medic sew me up, and he said, "Don't worry, Dave, we don't have to cut your hair." I thought, yay! And then next time I got hit, medic said, "We're not going to touch your hair because it kept receding backwards."
Well, my husband is also pretty short, no hair.
How did you create your avatar?
Who are you talking to?
You.
You
You're
mean
the only
my
one with an avatar. Well, Steve's got one too.
Oh, I don't know when the heck I even created it. I ran across it on my hard drive when I was cleaning up some stuff. And I said, oh.
Back to your name, it says something about create profile. And that's your avatar.
Back to my name.
Do the mute and none on the participant box. See if it says create profile.
No, mine just says rename.
That's all? Well, somewhere around there, maybe on your, while you're the host in your meeting, you can do it, I guess.
I think I did it from, that page that opens about your own Zoom account.
Yeah. But you can do it on the fly because I did it. I just right now, I had the option to do it here when I clicked on my name.
Yeah,
and Bonnie, you're a co-host on this site, so that's probably why it came up for you.
No, it's not. It's not. She didn't do it on this site.
Oh.
No, it's in my regular Zoom account. That window that opens that has the orange box with the return to meeting schedule.
Oh, okay. So
And
Ray could have one, but I
settings.
couldn't. Okay.
Well, that's not fair.
I know. Ivan, changing the subject, how is Jim? Have you heard any news?
As long as I know that he does go in tomorrow for surgery with that bone infection. But Steve talked to him, I think, yesterday or the day before.
Hey. I am in a meeting right now in Zoom. And what it's all about is this coming week, starting tomorrow, they're going to have a virtual reunion of the Special Operations Association. And as a part of that, I'm going to be making a presentation. Some of it is going to be based on, or it's the same thing I use those boards for that we made up some time back.
Yeah,
Yes, you remember the boards.
I do.
And do you still have those in a digital format or whatever?
Ivan, I hit you by mistake. Go on, unmute yourself.
Okay, I did.
You're back. I just put,
Well, Steve, you have a more update on Jim Day. Why don't you tell Ronnie?
all I got was an email from him with a picture sitting in a chair with a mask on and a feeding tube in his hand. And
Okay.
just,
We don't know what time the surgery is scheduled for tomorrow, but as soon as I'll keep in touch with Mitchum and he can keep me updated and I'll let everybody know.
Okay. All right. Okay, well, I'm gonna zoom out. I've got to do a couple of things. You guys gonna be here for a while?
I'm going to be here.
As long as it takes, huh?
I'm pretty much, when there's nobody here, I just mute my mic and go about working on my stuff until I hear that ding when somebody enters the room.
Yeah. Well, now, actually, we've had a lot of activity on our Zoom site for people just doing kind of what I've suggested to them to do, to just go to the site, to Steve's site, and just play around, just click on each one of the activities. And so, I mean, people are doing it, we've just got to, keep encouraging them to keep on keeping on.
Will do.
I'm gonna go get my email ready to go. I'll Zoom later.
Okay, and I will fix I will edit the comments telling them it's not the same as their membership log on.
Yeah, okay, all righty. See you later.
Bye, Ronnie.
Bye-bye.
I'm going to drop off. I got some errands I need to do, so I'll be back later on.
Get those stairs painted.
Huh?
That's right. Get that fence painted.
I got a stain, but I run out. I can't get it till 7 o'clock in the morning, so I'll be doing that tomorrow morning, but before the rains come.
Okay, Ivan, we'll see you later.
Hey, Bonnie, thank you, and I'll wait for your email.
I just sent it.
Okay, question I have, if I went over to the SO on Facebook, is it the SOA website?
The SOA has a page and the SOA Foundation has a page, which I never do anything on. So go to just the regular SOA page.
Just SOA.
Type in Special Operations Association in the search and you will see the patch.
Okay, that's what I need to know. So thanks, Bonnie.
You're welcome, Ivan.
Steve, I'll be in touch.
Okay, I forgot to ask Ronnie about the analytics. Remind me next time she's back with us.
I have like 5 pages of notes already. I can't even remind myself unless I write it down.
Yeah.
Okay.
Problem is I write my notes. I can't read anything I wrote.
In general, I can. Okay, I'm going to get over to Facebook and change the stuff that Ronnie wanted me to change. I'll just be muted, but I'll still be here. So if you need me, just let me know.
Okay, thank you. I muted you, Ray, so you have to unmute yourself. While you were on the telephone, I turned you off. Just go to the microphone and click on it. You don't need help, Ray. You can do it by yourself. You gotta teach him how to do it by himself. I muted him while he was on the phone. So all you do is go to the microphone and turn the microphone back on. Go down to the bottom left of your screen. You'll see a mute button in the black area around the pictures, bottom left. You're still mute.
You can click on chat and type us a message since we can't hear you right now. Shake your head if you can hear me. You literally have to shake your head if you can hear me. I can't read. Okay. Perhaps if he logs off, he leaves the meeting and comes back in.
Can you see the microphone on the bottom left of the black part of your screen? Make your screen fill the whole page and then bring your cursor down.
Unmute.
Yay, you just, what did you just click on? Because that did it.
Well, a screen came up that said unmute and I did it, but that wasn't there before.
I sent you that.
Oh, okay, good.
You can jack up the audio.
Okay, let me get this off now. I can see your face. Hi, I'm Ann, by the way.
Hi, Ann, I'm Bonnie. Now, right now, in the bottom, very bottom right of the screen, I mean left, sorry, do you see the little microphone and the little video camera? There's like a row of icons on the bottom of the Zoom screen.
Yeah, it's the Twitter and the email and the Facebook and all. That's all that's on there at the bottom.
No, yeah, that's his.
Okay, I have to move this up and now I see what you're talking about. And there's the video.
The microphone and the video, and that turns them on and off.
Okay, so, but you can hear me now and I can hear you.
Absolutely, yeah.
And we can see you. We can see up in
And we
the
can
top.
see you,
Let's see
Matt.
it. This, I can click that off and then I can see Steve. Now I can see Steve. Okay, I'm gonna let Ray take his seat back here.
Okay, this was just a case. He needs to go to full screen, and then his screen would not disappear behind the other elements that
All
are
right,
normally
it's on full
there.
screen right now.
Okay, great.
Okay, there you go. He's back. He got his coffee. That's all he really wanted anyhow.
Well, we all understand that. Okay, I am going to mute while I'm working, but I will hear you. So if you ask anything that you want from me.
Hold on a minute here, Bonnie.
Okay.
DTE, is there? 3 new. Open.
I can't get the audio in.
All right, Bonnie, I just sent you a file
Via email.
via chat.
Oh,
8.7 megabytes.
I
can't
see
hear
it.
it at all.
If there are any blank pages in it or anything that looks like it's out of sort, let me know.
What is it that we want to do with this? Oh,
He
it's your
can't hear,
magazine.
he cannot hear you at all. I hear you, but he can't hear it at all.
Can you turn up the volume?
That's where I'm looking for that.
On the bottom, in the actual Microsoft stuff, on the bottom right-hand side, there's a microphone. Way down at the bottom near the date.
Well, it looks like a little speaker.
Well, I had to make the screen, smaller to get to see that. Now I'm
If
moving
you're on,
it.
if you're on full screen, you do, but if you're not in full screen, you should have a taskbar
Yeah.
down there.
Now I took it back from full screen. Now I'll put it back on full screen. Now he should be okay.
He shouldn't be on full screen. Go to the black box that says view.
Yeah, he's on full screen now.
It shouldn't be on full screen.
Oh, okay. I thought you
Wait,
wanted.
wait. Go to the black box that says view, which is on the upper right-hand corner of the black area.
Okay.
And what does it say?
It says full
Gallery
view.
view.
Gallery view
Which
and
one's
full view.
checked? Which one's checked?
I know it's on full screen because I see it.
If it says full screen, that means Zoom is on full screen, and you don't want that.
Okay, I'll take it off.
You want it
All
on
right.
gallery view or speaker view.
Yeah.
And,
Okay.
but when I talk about full screen, I mean just a large picture,
Okay.
not full screen. If you have gallery view or other thing, when they see, you still.
Okay, now he's got it on what you want. It's not the full screen from Zoom. It's the full screen as opposed to the mini
From
screen.
Microsoft, yeah.
Right. Okay.
Okay,
Can you hear me
Steve,
now?
you had that question before about whether or not those things were on digital at the printing office. I called the owner, and she said that they were, and that she's going to send me that information in an email, and she could send it to you if you wanted it in an email.
You can forward.
I don't think, not everything that she's got is going to be appropriate.
You send to Bonnie what you want to put on the screen.
I'll just send to you what
I'm not touching anything today. I'm out of business.
Yeah.
You send it to Bonnie.
No, it's not going to happen till tomorrow anyway.
Not going to happen tomorrow either. I'm out of business till next Friday.
I'm the audio visual coordinator, Ray.
Oh, there she is.
So do you have pen and paper to write down my email?
Fire away.
C as well. Okay, Charlie, Oscar, Papa.
Start over.
I'm doing it phonetically. Charlie, Oscar, Papa.
Echo, Romeo.
No, stop. Okay, so that's COOP 553 at bellsouth.net.
What came after the 3, Bonnie?
At. Or give me your email and I'll shoot one off to you so you have
You're
mine.
saying, are you saying F in Foxtrot or X in?
I'm going to lunch.
Okay, Steve.
Okay, bye.
I'm the at symbol.
Oh, at. Okay. See,
Sorry, yeah, well, yes, it's Coop 553
553 at
bellsouth.net.
That's good. Got it. I got it.
And you can look through it. I don't know what format they're sending it in, if it's going to be, a typical JPEG or a PDF. Doesn't matter to me because I have all the technology needed to address that. You could tell me I only want page 1, 4, and 5 or whatever. And
Okay. You know, that backdrop you have behind you is great.
oh yeah, well,
But it
that's
looks
that.
so it looks so real. It looks like those guys are right there right now. And they're
Well, that
looking
is-
at me, and it's hard for me to keep my eyes off of them.
That is Fat Albert's bar over on one of the MacV-SOG compounds. Unfortunately, Fat Albert is MIA, or I can't remember if he's MIA or body not recovered, but he's on our list of unaccounted for men.
Wow.
How do you, where do you go to do that, to get that back?
I have a green screen behind
Oh,
me
you got a
like
green
they use
screen.
in Hollywood. Now, my green screen is a tablecloth, a green tablecloth, thumbtacked up to the wall.
Yeah, yeah,
But
I think,
that's
I
what I
think
did.
Steve did that too.
Right, he's the one who got me interested. And I said, well, a $7 tablecloth, you know, what can
Yeah.
go wrong? So I went ahead and splurged and bought it, and it works perfectly, except for
Yeah.
that my white hair blends in with a lot of the white stuff.
That's very Trump-esque, actually.
The white hair.
No, the way it looks like it's blowing around there a little bit.
Oh,
over
it
on the
does,
right
but it's
right
not.
side.
I'm sitting in my sewing room, actually, that has been turned into my command central right now until this is all over with.
It's all a great mystery to me. I'm learning a little bit, but it was unfortunate that I had to pull that wire out of my hearing aid right at this time, you know, because I've got enough trouble as it is.
Yeah, you know, in our VA clinic, we live about 30 minutes from the nearest hospital, but there's a clinic just up the road. And that's like, seems to be 90% of what that clinic does is hearing aids. And they're really fast. I mean, the guys walk in, I don't even think they have appointments. They just have, you know, from 9 to noon is hearing aid day, and anybody with a hearing aid issue, walk on in. You know, I went with my husband when he got his there. Ours seems pretty efficient, but that was before COVID. Don't know what's going on now.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I hope they get it back to you pretty quick, really quick.
Well, they have a walk-in repair service that they offer over there normally, but I haven't been there for a while. And when I went in to get this problem I've got straightened out, I saw a sign on the window, and it looked like they might have been cutting back on that particular position, you know, because they've been reducing the number of people they have on staff over there. And they may not have that service anymore. It may be strictly, you know, drop it off and mail it back.
Oh, that's too bad, because hearing aids is big business with the VA. Big business. I mean, they are so expensive to get. It's so great that the
Well,
VA.
the good thing is they give you something really good.
They do. My husband's are great.
Yeah.
He doesn't even use all the fancy stuff on there, like the Bluetooth and stuff like that. No, oh, and I was going to tell you, because, you know, obviously you come from the PsyOps field. I mentioned that I'm retired Army. I was enlisted. I was in the intelligence field. So knew a few PsyOps people. Didn't really socialize with them most. You know, you guys are the other side of the fence. But no, I'm just joking. No.
And where was that, Bonnie?
Where was I? I was in for 20 years. So I did 6 years over in
I thought maybe you were located or co-located with some PSYOP unit, or.
No, I think we all just ran in the same circles. And
Yeah.
where's the school for the, well, I don't know where the school is currently for anything. I mean, I retired in
Well, you know,
96.
it's so important. I mean, the intelligence aspect of it, when you're trying to get all the information you can about a particular target that you're going to conduct a campaign against. You know, we just, you know, we have our own intel people that are oriented towards, you know, certain specific information that we're looking for. But it's like you say, it's hand in glove. You know, we couldn't make it without the intel folks.
Right, yeah, it's a teamwork thing. And one of the ladies that I've sponsored into SOAR the last couple of years, her name's Paula Spear, S-P-E-A-R. Her husband was the head PSYOP guy at McPhee headquarters. And I believe his name was Jim Spear. He passed away about 4 years ago. And he, set up like the eldest son program and a lot of stuff that kind of, but he was a PSYOPs guy.
Well, when, getting back to White Star, when we were, it was funny the way things started. They didn't tell us right away where we were going to go, what the destination was. And then finally they sprung it on us. They said, okay, you guys are going to Laos. And we looked around at each other, because nobody had ever heard of the country. And then they put us away in a area of Bragg that had been built, I guess, in World War II. And that was our training room. But what we did was primarily in the first several weeks was to try to put together an area study of the country. And we couldn't find anything about the country,
I know exactly what you're talking about. When we invaded Grenada,
yeah,
I was with 18th Airborne Corps, and we're like, Grenada? We know nothing about it. We got a National Geographic map out of their magazine.
Yeah.
That was the map we had to hand out.
There was what we had was this Encyclopedia Britannica.
Yeah, so I understand what you're talking about there.
And then there was a book by Dr. Dooley. The name of the book was The Night They Burned the Mountain. And that was the tribes there would burn fields, and a lot of those fields were on the sides of mountains to fertilize the ground. And that's what the name of the time. But that was the other source of material that we had was this obscure book. But it was good because he ran some dispensaries there, and so he had a lot of contact, personal contact with the people, and we got something out of that. But
so you were early guy since you were White Star.
Yeah, 61.
I don't want to say how old I was in 1961. My father was a Vietnam vet. My husband was a Vietnam vet, but my husband was at the end of Vietnam. My dad was at the end of his career when he went over to Vietnam. He retired a few years later. So that's always kind of weird. So do you know Art? Oh, Art Walker? He might have been, he was a White Star guy. Could have been a whole different time than you, though.
If he wasn't up in Luang Prabang, I probably wouldn't know him. I got there were a couple of teams there that I worked with, and but the way I was introduced into the area was through pretty much through USIS. The colonel that was the senior guy in Luang Prabang, senior officer in Luang Prabang, wanted me to work with the USIS rep there that already had things going, and he was good. He was really good. He had a lot of campaigns, both leaflet campaigns, a little bit of radio, had a mimeograph newspaper that he had just started. And then the big thing was he was trying to get a real radio station going. And I plugged into that, and we got her built, got the antenna field up, and it was in time for the King's funeral. And that's the thing that the video that I want to show. We had for the funeral, there was a great procession that started at the palace. Luang Prabang, of course, is the royal capital. That's where the palace was. The king and the royal family, they all lived there. And that that's where the funeral procession started, and it went through most of the town. And just outside of town, there was a soccer stadium. It was filled with bleachers, and it was along that route that we set up a system where we could broadcast what was going on. So I didn't have anything to do that day except run alongside of everything and hope everything was going well. And I took a lot of 35 millimeter slides.
Oh, wow. I so love photos when people have photos and videos even greater from back then. You know, that's kind of mainly what I do with the SOA, other than running their social media, is make videos.
So what happened was I just put those things away in the foot locker with everything else, the slides, and then when the Secretary of State under President Obama, perhaps you'll remember who that was, Hillary. She was running around the world visiting all these countries, right? And one day I was looking through our newspaper, and I saw a picture of her, and it was when she was in Laos, and of course there was a long extended campaign going on to try to find the munitions that were dropped there, and the ones that didn't explode, all the personnel mines and whatnot, and probably still going on. I think Laos had the reputation of having had more ordnance dropped on it than was dropped in the entire World War II. And that wasn't just, something that people were saying. I think somebody figured it out, and it was an actual thing. Anyway, I saw that she had been there, and it just made me think of the pictures I'd taken. So I went in, dug them out, took a look at them, and I was really amazed that they were still in pretty good order. They looked like they were like they could be used and shown, and I sent them off to a place, I think it was in Arizona. It was got a cute name. It's called Dig My Pics. So they put.
I hate to be rude and cut you off, but I have a request.
Oh, you better cut me off, because once I get going,
I got to meet somebody else in their Zoom room. Ivan Davis needs me so he can practice Zooming.
Watch the video. You'll get the whole story.
Oh, I'll be watching it. I'll be watching the entire week, whether I want to or not. My job is to be there as tech support. And
okay, Bonnie.
All right, Ray. Maybe I'll see you again on here. I'm gonna log off and
probably tomorrow sometime.
I'll be here. I'm gonna go play with Ivan.
And as we say in Texas.
Same to you. Okay.
But they have to recommend.
There we go. That's what I need to do. Testing, 1, 2, 3, testing. What time is it? They got lunch. Hey, Bonnie.
I had to go and help Ivan over at his.
No problem. I just, I saw your link on Facebook and thought I'd get on, and I needed to mess with my background.
Beautiful
and you
background.
can't do that. So without being on live, I guess.
Oh, yeah, I do that constantly. I log on just to play with the settings.
Yeah. So I've spent about an hour with Duffy yesterday before he, has he made it there?
No, I haven't seen him this morning.
Okay. All right. All right.
But
How are you?
I'm great. And Ivan Davis has been on quite a bit, but he needed me to go to his private Zoom room, his account, because he's hosting a hospitality room, and he's trying to figure out how to set up breakout rooms.
Well, that's one of the things that Duffy showed me yesterday. I'm very familiar with Zoom, but hadn't ever hosted. I've been on the other end of it. I do a lot of Zoom meetings. I don't know whether you've ever heard of an organization called the Employer Support of the Guard and Reserve, ESGR. It's actually,
I haven't.
it's
Probably
actually got
because
an
I don't
office.
work and don't look for a job.
It actually is an office of the Secretary of Defense, and its primary focus is volunteers. Of course, there's usually in every state there's at least one and maybe two full-time employees, but the rest are all volunteers. And our main objective is to educate service members, Guard and Reserve members, and employers on the law USERA, Uniform Services Employment Reemployment Rights Act. And we also have ombudsmen, similar to a mediator, that if a service member has a problem with their employer due to their service, they can contact the ESGR through a telephone or email, and then they will be assigned an ombudsman in the state in which they are employed. And I happen to be the ombudsman director for the state of Tennessee since I moved to Tennessee. So
Anyway, that's we Zoom meeting everything, and will probably through December. We're not allowed to travel. Where are you at in Tennessee? We live in a smaller community called Morristown, which is a little bit northeast of Knoxville. We're probably about 35 miles from Knoxville. All right. So we enjoy it. It's a beautiful area. If you ride a motorcycle, it's excellent. We're not that far from the Tail of the Dragon, which is one of the better known roads, windy roads, but there's lots of them in this area. And when do you guys have another ride started? Well, right now, of course, we were planned to have one in June, and that went down because of COVID. We've pushed everything back 1 year, and we've got next year in June. The exact date hadn't been set yet. We will do that probably before the end of the year. But it'll be in June, probably first or second week. It will be in Wisconsin. Then in 22, we will be here in Morristown. And then in 23, Tom Cunningham's going to host us in New Hampshire. Wow, nice. Give me 1 minute. Donald, Sure. I see that you have joined us, but you do not have any video. You're not seeing me? Oh, no, I'm seeing you, Marcus. It's Oh. Donald is connecting his. Gotcha. Yeah, I And see Rick Donald's just joined name. us.
Oh, there.
Hey, Rick.
Hey, can you guys hear me?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay.
I'm just trying to get Donald. I don't know. Well, Donald, I don't hear you and I don't see your video. In the bottom left of the screen, of your Zoom screen, there's a microphone and a little video camera. If they have a red line through them, you need to click on them or leave. Okay. Or leave. All right. Well, everybody's testing it out. It's been a busy morning, Rick. Busy morning. Lots, folks showing up.
Good.
Lots of stories being told.
Is Steve on?
He's at lunch.
Oh, he's having lunch. Okay.
Yeah. So I'm filling in for him. Although Ivan text messages me and I go over to his room so he can test out, how to set up breakout rooms and stuff. So it's been pretty busy.
All's going well. Well, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, not too much people showing up for training, or with very minor questions, like John Russell was on, and mostly we're just getting to know each other and telling war stories, I think.
Well, actually, for a lot of us, just getting on and doing some of this is pretty darned instructional. It's been that way for me anyway. So
just to get comfortable. Rick, I did take your advice. I spoke with Duffy last night for probably an hour.
Yeah.
Very informative. We BS'd and he showed me some tricks that I didn't know. I'm familiar with Zoom, but certainly was not. The breakouts were new to me, but he showed me how to do those. So I'm excited. This is good.
That's pretty cool. It's turning out, as I watch, mostly Duffy's been doing work, but this darn system will do pretty much anything you want to do. If you've got the right person at the control panel.
Right. Yeah, it's just finding out what you click on to make it happen.
Yeah.
I've got so many notes. Silly things like if you're in the middle of your seminar, you can turn off that little ding that happens every time somebody joins. Because you don't want that happening, during an important part of the seminar and stuff. I got all kinds of silly little notes.
Yeah.
And I'll probably still mess up, like forget to turn the volume on when I share a video. I do that constantly. What's up with you? The wine's all done? It's fermenting away?
Yeah, the wine's all done. We're going to bring some and lay it out Sunday night. No, tonight's Sunday. Tomorrow evening. Tomorrow evening, we'll take it out there and give
So
it.
you're driving up to Vegas tomorrow?
Yeah, we're gonna drive out tomorrow, and it's only about a 4-hour drive. If
Yeah,
everything,
same thing for me when I'm out at my nephew's house. Yeah.
there's
And
gonna
then you guys are gonna open up the storage area, grab some computers and printers, I hear, and
yeah, just some. There's going to be about a half a dozen guys, and I think most of them are showing up tomorrow.
with laptops, I hope.
What's that?
Do they have laptops? Who is bringing a laptop so you guys know you at least have one working computer?
Well, we're going to share. We're going to share one. I'm going to bring this one, and we'll share.
Okay.
No, that's.
I feel better.
No, don't pass that on. That's a joke. My boy Corey, he's going to bring one extra one up today, and I'll take it with me. And I think everybody's got them. I guess more than anything else, we just got to make sure that the room we're working in has got the capacity to deal with all these different machines going at the same time, you know.
It's got the Wi-Fi that you need, and take an extension cord. For God's sake, you always need an extension cord.
Yeah.
I keep them in my suitcase.
Yeah, that's true. That's a good point. I think I'll make
Write it down, Rick. Write it down right now. Extension cord.
Yeah, I've got a couple with the other property I'll bring with me.
Hey, Rick got a question for you.
What's that now?
I got a question for you.
Yeah.
Since I'm not familiar, I don't know exactly where you live. Where are you in relation to all these fires that's supposedly still going on?
Well, we're south. We're actually about 100 miles north of the Mexican border.
Oh, you are well. Okay.
Yeah.
So Rick's wine survives while Napa burns.
Burned, yeah.
His 200 bottles are gold at this point.
I'm telling you that. But every year, I think I've told Bonnie this. Every single year, there's always fires in Riverside County, and it gets so damn dry here, the whole county could burn. I mean, it's just
right.
It's a couple of weeks ago, it was at 115 degrees, you know, and it's just so damn dry. So far so good. We haven't really had any fires at all near me. Last year though, they got within like 3 or 4 miles. So.
Oh wow.
Do you
I just wondered. I'm sorry, Bonnie. I don't mean to override you,
no,
but
that's the way. No, I was just going to ask Rick if he's ever had the smoke affect the flavor of the grapes.
No, but that's a real problem, and they can lose a whole crop because of that. You know, the smoky it gets on the grapes, and then they're finished.
You can't turn it into single malt whiskey because it's a grape. Darn it.
It's something else because it ain't going to work for wine. No.
Well, so I don't see anything here in the east in reference to the fires anymore, but I assume they're still going.
You know, I haven't checked myself, but I have driven up to, we've driven up to as far as Paso Robles, which is about halfway up the state, not quite halfway up the state, but it was pretty smoky. The first time we went up, but the last time I don't remember seeing any smoke either. So maybe
maybe they've taken care of it. I hope so.
No, it's still far up north and into Oregon. There's still some big fires.
Yeah, it was terrible. It was LA all along the San Gabriel Valley up against the mountains. You know, the smoke was sitting there. It was in Paso Robles down that far. It was out there near on the way to Lake Tahoe from Sacramento. I mean, it was bad. It was really smoky as hell. I mean, you couldn't see anything, you know, so.
Wow.
But I'm not hearing any more about it at all either. So.
Well, that's hopefully good news. Good news. Good news.
Well, I see the man showed up here.
Still eating lunch.
I still haven't finished mine. It's been sitting here for an hour.
That was a really good idea about sending out that email, Bonnie. That's exactly the right timing too when people start thinking about it. So
good. You know, I put it together to share on Facebook every day. I want to give today's event, and I thought, well, I might as well go ahead and send it, you know, to
it made
the key players. I guess the Frovarps are going to send it out.
Yeah, it made it easy to click to this meeting here. It's just the email's right in front of you, and you click on it, and I went right here.
That's what I do too. I emailed it to myself, so I have it on my iPhone, my iPad, and my computer.
Yeah.
So that'll go out daily, to the same group. I added Ivan though, because apparently I forgot him. And then the Frovarps or whoever takes care of the email blast, it could go out as needed or as desired.
Apparently, I can't get a virtual background on my computer. It says that my computer is too clunky.
Mine too, but I bought the green tablecloth. Steve told me to get a cheap green tablecloth and hang it up. And look, I did. And I'm sitting in Fat Albert's bar now.
Shoot. Russell said he was going to call me here in a minute. Has he checked in today? Have you seen him? Did he come on here?
Mm-hmm. John Russell?
Yeah.
Yeah. He was on here with all of us earlier.
Good.
And then I sent him an email to make sure he knows the links to share with the ladies and gentlemen that are coming to the WAC meeting.
Yeah. I look here at this screen. You guys are all got smooth skin. I got lines like hell. I never noticed that before. I'm going to.
It's called eat a lot and your face puffs out.
Yeah.
That takes care of those wrinkles.
It's all that salt in the diet that does it. Absolutely. I think I don't have an HD camera. I have a really old camera, so it doesn't focus well.
Oh, that's what I need. I need a different camera. That's the problem.
Oh, there's Donald coming back.
Now, there's a place to smooth out the picture. Where you get
even
that picture. Yeah.
I'll be damned. Well, smooth me out, Steve. I don't like this.
Let me find out what the hell this stupid thing open with. There we go. Acrobat.
Okay, and this is Donald, second time trying to connect. Steve, he tried to connect and didn't make it and left. And that PDF that you sent me was fine. All the graphics are great.
Well, there's one page that's too much page.
You'd have to give me the page number.
No, I'm going to delete it right now. That's what I'm working on.
Donald, can you hear us now?
No. Take your earphones out of the plug. Delete 41. Okay. Save. Save. Okay. Now let's go take care of Rick here. Down. Down. What the hell is that? Okay. Hi, everybody, open up their screen and have participants on the right-hand side and chat on the bottom. If you don't have that circumstance now, open your screen to the full page, not whole full screen, but full page.
Got it.
And just click on the word participants down at the bottom. Oh, move your cursor down at the bottom. You'll see a whole bunch of icons that pop up.
Yeah.
Click on participants and click on chat. The two white boxes will show up. If they don't migrate to the right-hand side of the page, downsize your page and then upsize it right away, and they'll pop right up to the side.
I don't see chat. I don't have a chat on that screen.
On the bottom.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
Screen, you have these icons. Okay. So if you're set up that way, you'll have participants on the top, everybody's name, and then chat on the bottom on the right-hand side of the screen. That's your basic control panel for being a participant in any event. You can send messages to people. You can know who's there. You can do different things.
Are you there, Ivan?
If you don't mind, can you give me that drill one more time, please?
Okay. You open up the screen.
Okay, that up. I've got them on exit full screen.
Okay, now let's go to the word view that's on the top right-hand corner of your black box. You see that word?
Yep.
I see what your options are. If it says full screen in there and it's checked off, say exit full screen.
I just clicked on the speaker view, you know.
Okay, good. Speaker view or gallery view? Or
what happened was your picture got really big. It's in the center of the screen now, yeah.
Speaker view puts one person primary and has everybody up in the back. Gallery view has everybody equally shared. But full screen is a no-no. Because full screen takes you're away from dealing with the Microsoft icons that are out there.
Okay.
When you want to go full screen, you use the Microsoft thing on the top right-hand side to open and close.
Yeah, but you're saying don't use that.
No, don't use the full screen in the view thing. Keep gallery view or speaker view, but never full screen.
Okay, I've been toggling back and forth on that.
Okay. Now, on the bottom of the screen, in the black area above the taskbar for Microsoft, if you bring your cursor down there, you have a bunch of icons.
Mm-hmm.
They do lots of interesting things. If you have participants already up, you don't have to do that. If you don't have chat, click on chat one time.
I have participants, and next to it I have chat.
Okay, next to it, not underneath it.
Next to it, yeah.
Okay, then go back up to your Microsoft restore down, restore up thing. In top right-hand corner. Make your screen smaller, make a screen bigger, and everything will fly over to the side of the page.
That's right, and it did.
Okay, so that setup is the way when you come on the computer, you should be set up, because then you have control panel, you know who's there, you have things to mute and not mute, and messages to send to different people, and do everything from that perspective.
That's cool. All right, yeah.
Okay. Now, what was I here for to begin with?
I don't know, but Ivan is coming back because he's trying to figure out how to set up breakout rooms over in his Zoom room, Steve. And I told him he's going to have to ask you.
All right. I'm not sure what were we talking about before we got into a little lesson here.
Well, you and I were talking about the PDF you sent to the magazine. But...
Yeah, that you got. See, I can't remember what I did 5 minutes ago, much less yesterday.
And I'm sitting here multitasking, checking all the Facebook stuff.
All right. Well, while I'm at it, okay, let me go on to the next lesson for people. You have these buttons on the bottom, mute and stop video. They both have up arrows next to them. If you click on the up arrows by the mute button, it allows you to test your speaker and microphone, do all kinds of things there. It's a good way of getting people oriented. And then the stop video, if you click on the up arrow there, it allows you to choose your background or to check video settings. If you choose the virtual background, if you choose I'll come back to that. Choose the video settings. Okay, go ahead and choose the video settings. And it gives you a screen that talks about what you've got, what camera you're using, everything else. In the middle of that page where it says My Video, it says touch up my appearance.
My video, enable HD, mirror my video, touch up my appearance.
Now that's a range. The blue line allows you to adjust it from really bad to terrible.
I see.
So you can adjust it to whatever you like.
Oh, I see. It's got a slide bar on it.
Right. And as you'll see the effect of adjusting it as you slide. And you just pick what setting you like yourself on.
Oh, I see. Yeah, it is making a change, but it's not getting rid of those damn wrinkles. So
life is tough, but if it gets dark enough, you hide the wrinkles.
Okay, Stephen, I'm not getting. I'm on the screen you're talking about under settings. I see the My Video. I had a box in Mirror My Video, so I clicked on Touch Up My Appearance.
Right.
But I don't see this slide bar.
That's to the right of the word touch my appearance. It's a blue line with a blue circle on it.
Okay.
And just bring that from left to right.
Well, to be honest with you, I don't have anything next to that. Now I'm using a Mac. I don't know whether that makes any difference.
It makes a big difference. Mac
Okay.
does everything backwards and just tries to piss me off.
Well, I'm fine with the appearance. So, but I do have a blue circle with a white dot, but that has to do with widescreen or original ratio.
Okay, well, the Mac problems is hard for me to resolve. Mike Taylor is very good on the Mac.
Okay.
So,
No biggie though. No biggie on that. The rest of it I've got. I spent an hour with Duffy last night.
okay. Next thing here is share screen.
Okay.
The big green button.
Right.
And in order for you to share the screen, I have to give you permission to do so.
So the host has to give permission.
The host has to give permission to share the
Okay.
screen. Now, if I share the screen, what I try to do is get something already on my screen beforehand.
Ah, okay.
For instance, right here, I have something. Okay. I'm sharing my screen, and I will hide the tools, I guess. And this is what I just sent to Bonnie, which is a comic book.
Gotcha. See it.
So I shared that on my screen, and I stopped as I closed the window. So I can pick anything up from my desktop and let somebody else see it.
Gotcha.
It's possible to share, have two people share the same screen at the same time, possible for annotation, whole bunch of things to do, but they're so far technically beyond what we need that I'm not terribly worried about it right now.
How do you turn on, screen sharing to
The up arrow right
other
next
people?
to the screen sharing is the control on that. There's an up arrow. One participant can share at a time, multiple participants, and advanced sharing options.
Okay, so I clicked on that and it says host disabled participant screen sharing.
Yeah, well, you have disappeared because you used to be a host. You managed to
I had to leave the meeting and ran over to Ivan's site and came back. So
you're a co-host now. See what happens.
now I see the little arrow.
Okay.
Okay, multiple participants. Now say I wanted to go to Ivan and give him screen sharing. Okay, you don't do it for each person. Advanced sharing.
Yeah, he has to be up there. He has to say, yeah, let me share and I'll do this.
Who can share, and you have to turn it on to all participants. You can't, I don't see an option to just say like just Bonnie and Ivan.
Yeah, I make you the co-host. I share with you. I keep it from circulating too far. It can get really messy if you have that much screen sharing going on. Now,
Right, but we needed to know like over in Ivan's room, and then when my room is open, it's something that we needed to know. I wanted to share something with Ivan a minute ago over in his room, but we didn't really know how for him to give me permission.
Make you a co-host. Right.
Or turn on screen sharing for everybody, which you advise against when you have a lot of people in the room.
Now, Marcus, did you get the lecture on breakout rooms?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
I did.
I'd never done this before a couple days ago, and we worked it out with Duffy. He did a lot of research on it and got it down pretty cold, and it's really nice. It's a good feature, and I recommend that if you're the host of a hospitality room, keep your table in the foreground. Put people on breakout tables away from you. Hold on like that.
So stay in the main room. He may have, Ivan, I think they have a video of that on Steve's website.
Steve.
On how to do the breakout tables. I'll have to ask my.
Hold on a minute here.
He's muting on us. Because I ran across it. I would have to Google it. I'm sure if I Google it, how to open breakout rooms and a Zoom meeting, the answer is right there. I just ran across it when I was setting up my Zoom room for the Nha Trang Mic Force guys. I just got lucky. I ran across it.
Yeah, because when Duffy was doing it a couple weeks ago or whatever it was, he was going through everything. But on Steve's now, I see the breakout rooms. But like I told you on mine, I can't bring in the breakout rooms. So that's where I'm lost.
Well, like I said, I think it's probably something that we can find the answer to pretty quickly with a simple Google.
With the Google, yeah.
But you have to remember, it's a Google Meet. I mean, it's a Zoom meeting versus a webinar, your room.
Right.
Hey, I've got something here. Maybe somebody can help. I have been unable to contact Chester Howard. Chester agreed to be the host on the project's hospitality room, but I can't get in touch with him. Does anybody know a secret number for Chester?
What's his name? Oh,
Chester Howard.
He's not one of the writers.
No, I mean, I've never had any dealings with him. The Frovarps don't have his number?
I'm going to ask Ray and Ronnie. I've been on Facebook with him, and I sent a messenger. I have called him.
I've got a phone number, Rick.
Hold on one second, Ivan. Let me get a piece of paper. I'll be right back.
All right.
Nowadays with everybody getting sick and stuff, when you don't hear from somebody in a few weeks, you can get a little nervous.
Yeah, no, that's possible, but I think he's healthy as a horse. I just don't know how to get him.
That's good.
The last number I talked to him was at his office, and that was part of the problem. Go ahead, Ivan, if you got it.
Yeah, I've got a 713
Uh-huh.
412
Yep.
2233.
2233. Okay, I'll give that a try, and we'll see if it.
He lives down in Texas.
Yes, yes.
He lives in Houston. He lives around the corner. No, he's in Katy now.
All right.
But he won't even answer the phone for me anymore.
I have his email also if you need it.
I have that too.
I've got his email.
Okay.
I think I do. But I'm not getting any answers from that. So.
When did he volunteer to do that? And then he's went nil herd on you guys.
Oh, probably 10 days ago. I mean, it was.
He's a Delta guy.
Yeah.
He should volunteer. If he has to get somebody else to do it.
Right.
He runs a net. He knows everybody.
Yep.
And, I don't know. I know he's busy, but nobody's too busy for what he has to do.
Well, we'll see what we get out of this phone number that Ivan just gave me. We'll see if that does any good. He runs a tax service during the week, and when I called him, he answered the phone, the business phone. So
yeah,
I may just have bad commo information on him. We'll see.
No, your commo is good. He answers the phone in the office. His home phone, he never answers. And his email, he disregards if it's anything he wants to disregard.
Oh, you've been through this before, huh, Steve?
I know Chester quite well.
Well, how far do you live from Houston? That's where he lives, is in Houston. Yeah.
I am in Houston.
Oh,
he
you're
moved out
both-
to Katy. He
you're
used
both
to
in the same.
right here, but he
Okay.
moved a little bit further away.
Okay.
So, all right. So I was saying the breakout room, stay in the base room, push everybody off the breakout tables. So that way, if somebody comes to the door, you send them to the breakout table, but your table is right there in front of the door. You have the concept, Marcus?
I'm sorry, I was thinking about something else. I beg your pardon, I missed that.
Imagine you've got a breakout table. You've got
Okay.
a table, and it's right in front of the door at the hotel. You come into the bar right in front of the door. Everybody who you're going to put in another breakout table, put them in another breakout table behind you. You stay at the front
Gotcha.
door. That makes you the gatekeeper.
Okay,
You can take care of it from there.
all right, gotcha.
It seems to me that will work well. The way that we learned to set it up, people can pop back and forth on their own between the tables. They may have to get put there the first time, but once they're put there, they can move.
All right,
That looks like a really very good working feature. That's not going to be a pressure on the hosts. if it works the way it seems to work. Now we have things, and we'll put anything on the web that is of interest. Under the hospitality rooms, we have Mike Force music, Mike Force songbook. Okay. What I'm hoping is I can get the hospitality room for the 2 core Mike Force to get everybody together and sing Marianne Bards all together and record it. That's gonna be a #1 hit. And the other thing is I'm trying to tell people that as they start to tell a story and realize she's talking about some accurate and interesting history, 1 person, 2 people, 5 people, whoever they are, tell the host to record it or get permission from the host to record it. That recording needs permission. And then save that story. When the story's done, close the record. It'll be saved to your computer, send it to me or to Bonnie, and we'll process it. And if we have time, we'll put it up before the convention ends. If we don't, we'll put it up after the convention ends under the War Stories section. There's a lot of good history that can be told. You should tell the people, if you're recording, say that I'm going to record now. Anybody had an objection? Then you go ahead and go. But if I could have gotten Lee Wade and Billy Martin together in a room with a recording camera, that would have been one of my most precious mementos, because those 2 guys had a language that only senior SFNCOs know and can speak.
Yeah, I see some pretty interesting stories on Facebook. I forget the guy's name. It was an Indian name. It sounded like an Indian name. And he went out on his first time with an RT, and he always said, it's so rude to even talk about it for me, but not for you guys. But he said, I'll give my left nut to get my CIB when I go out there. And in fact, he got shot in the left nut.
I remember that, but I don't remember who it was.
Yeah, it's an Indian style name. They were recently talking about it on Facebook.
Zach.
And they, and in the hospital, he had a really good looking nurse, and it was difficult when she would change his dressings. He would react to her good looks. So he was asking for ugly nurses. And it was such an interesting story.
That's pretty good.
And then it led to Nick Brockhausen talking about how they got him drunk and put him on a gurney with a toe tag, and left him at the hospital. I'm like, these stories they're just so crazy.
There's a guy named David Paul who was at CCS, and his nickname is One Nut, Zach. He was also at the Mike Force. Now, Jim Morris lost his at Khartoum. At Quezon, back in the early, not Quezon, Kamduk at the early days.
When was Paul at CCS?
He was there. It was RT Tail 1-2 from June of 69 to February of 70.
Okay. We were there at the same time. I got there in October of 69. I know the name sounds familiar, but
I think he was also on Shovel.
Okay. Well, the names sound familiar. I just wanted to, I'm sure I know him.
There's a David F. and a David J. He originally came in country. They scarfed him up for the Special Weapons Platoon for the Mike Force. And then after they finished with New Koto, he went up to PS.
Okay.
Donald's
And
trying
here we go.
again.
Donald's trying again.
Third time. Oh, Rick, you may not know, but I'm now on the King Bee committee for next year's.
Oh, really?
You know,
Oh.
so Duffy and Mike and I were Zooming together, and they wanted me to share a video so that Mike could see how it works. And I happened to have just put together a King Bee tribute video for no particular reason, not knowing this was coming up. So that's what I clicked on. And Mike was, he was very happy with it. And I,
Yep.
you know, and he
That's
said, well, you're now on the committee.
We need 3 volunteers, you, and you.
You know, and my dad, he retired not long before I went active duty, and he made sure to remind me not to volunteer for shit, you know?
Keep your hand down. Keep your hand
But
down.
apparently that went out the window once I retired and ran into this crew.
Donald, if you're hearing me but not seeing us, make sure your headphone isn't connected to your set unless you're listening through your headphone. He's tried several times to get here. He
Yeah.
can't see. Well, maybe he can see. Yeah.
Well, I'm going to leave for a little while. I'll be back in a few minutes. I'm going to see
Okay,
if
if you see some people out there, kick their butts and tell them to come here. There's so
will.
many people that need to learn how easy this is.
I know it is easy at the level that I'm participating. See,
Yeah, until you're trying to remember how the heck you set up your breakout rooms.
That's just
Then
it.
I go brain dead. I really need to write things down more.
I'll see you in a few minutes.
Okay, Rick.
Ivan, now what are we going to do with you?
Well, what I'm trying to do, I was talking to Bonnie, when I went back to my site, I do not have the breakout room icon down at the bottom.
Where it says
And,
more.
Huh?
Where it says more between reactions.
I didn't have that option. That's what I was saying. It didn't have that.
You have a button that says more with 3 dots on it.
On mine.
On yours. You have record reactions, more, and end.
I'll have to go to mine because I couldn't see it on there when I was talking to Bonnie. It wasn't there.
You're not on your machine, right? Bonnie, why don't you go visit him?
I went over to Ivan's room, but I don't know enough about setting. I set up breakout rooms, but I don't remember how.
You click on the more button, which is I get you. Can you see the more button, Bonnie?
Not here. I'd have to open my Zoom.
No, you're a co-host.
Oh, where would it be?
When I talk about buttons, I'm talking about the icons at the bottom of the page.
Okay, I have mute, video, security. I don't see anything that says more.
Between reactions and end.
No, reactions is the last one that I have.
Okay, well, it
Mine's
should,
the same way, Stephen.
but you're a Macintosh. You don't count.
Oh, okay.
All right, I'm going to. I got a co-host, Bonnie. I don't know. It's got to be there, and okay, Bonnie, why don't you stay here? I'll go.
So Ivan's room?
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
I got to figure out what to do here. You're a co-host. I can leave. All right. Zoom. SOA. SOAR. And hospitality. First My Force.
But Ivan is back.
I'm back.
Go back. I'm coming your way right now.
All right, going back.
Steve, you're still here. Breakout rooms in progress. Well, it's you and I, Marcus, and poor Donald.
It's still
Hello.
trying. Yeah, when I look at the participants over on the right-hand side, it doesn't even show he has a mic. Mine's
Yeah.
and then the video's got a red, it's got a red line to it. So I don't know, of course, I don't know what type of machine he's on. So
Well, I'm sending him little messages, ask him to start his video. I don't know if that'll make a difference.
yeah, see, okay.
This is for Donald. If you can see this, click chat. Well, now I'll see if the screen share is working for me. Yeah, it is. Okay, good. Oh, that's right, because Steve made me the host.
Host, yeah.
That's right. So. I was just trying to locate something and I have so much going on now in my SOAR folder.
And now Donald's gone completely.
And he's given up on it. So how many people are SOA writers? How many are?
We've got about 100 members, but of those 100, on the average, about 20 to 25 show up at a ride. We do one ride a year, except for last year. We did two because of our previous Tom Carroll passing away. So we did his funeral. But we normally, one of the riders agrees to host. And they work throughout the year to find a hotel, to find various roads to ride, what would be good, and a memorial in the area so we can do our wreath laying. We usually meet for about 4 to 5 days, and we ride different trails, so to speak, or roads for 3 or 4 of those days. And then the last day, which is usually Saturday, we host the memorial and read the names of the missing in action, and make a toast, and lay the wreath, and we lay carnations at each person lays a carnation for each name on the wall, or not on the wall. Name.
I saw some video and pictures from one that they had one year. It was pretty awesome.
It is awesome. And so it's a great group. And what we're trying to make, this thing for the hospitality room will good, that there's not a requirement that you have a motorcycle. I mean, if you want to come and ride with us in your vehicle, there's no problem with doing that.
I didn't know that. That's interesting.
Well, see, you learn something every day. We have a chase vehicle as it is that pulls a SOA rider's trailer in case somebody has an issue. So there's at least one vehicle that's riding with us, and sometimes 2 or 3, depending on who it is. So there's no membership fees. We do hold a silent auction, so to speak, every year to raise money for the foundation. So we have a good time of getting together, and that's the main thing.
And you get to honor.
We're getting to that age, as you well know, where getting tougher and tougher to even.
I'm sure there's more and more trikes in the crowd.
Yes, there are. Yeah, and that's awesome to do that. So, but yes. So of course, this is my first year as director, so it's new to me. That was one of Tom's wishes, that I would take over the Riders for some crazy reason. So only he knew. So it's been enjoyable to do what we do, and it's certainly fun to do a different place every year. I don't know whether you heard me before talking about where we'll go for the next 3 years. We'll be in Wisconsin next year. 22 we'll be here in Morristown, Tennessee, which is near Knoxville, and then in 23 we'll be up in Tom Cunningham's New Hampshire area.
All beautiful places to be.
Yes, ma'am. You got that right. You got that right. Certainly did. Well, I'm going to check out. I'm going to leave you to relax and smoke a cigar and drink a beer.
That would be my husband. I'm sure he's out there smoking a cigar as we speak.
Listen,
All
Bonnie,
right.
it's really nice finally seeing you and meeting you.
Same here.
And I'll
Marcus.
see you for the next 3 or 4 days somewhere.
Absolutely, you will.
All right. Take care. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. You're back.
I'm back.
Marcus just left to go have, he said a beer and a cigar, but I'm not sure if that's true.
Well, he can say what he wants to say.
Did you get Ivan squared away?
Yeah, no, he has a problem. I told him reload Zoom, see if it's a more current version. He loaded it in August, and maybe what
I think that's, I mentioned that to him also. And I think there must be an update because how they came out with the whole passcode thing.
Well, they told us we could do it on a given date. I didn't know that it was fixed to some software change.
Well, I don't know. Yeah, but that's was my first thought was, is your software up to date? He said he thought it was. All right. We're alone again, so get back to work.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, you were going to tell me on that
On the what?
PDF you sent.
Yeah, I just took off the last page. Otherwise, the PDF is the same. And I'm probably going to make that as a prize for people who come to my website as a vendor.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's one of the other things on my list is maybe to post the different vendor deals that are going on.
Well, you have all these online vendors, and then you have me and Jason,
Mm-hmm.
and then you may or may not have Bob Strange. So
But I know Jason's got something up. I forget what it was, you
yeah,
know.
he's gonna, if he finishes it and decides he wishes to do so, he is going to put out an updated list of recon teams. He is apparently truly concerned about piracy, which is understandable. He sells some very expensive books,
Yes.
but that list is not the whole end all and be all of his books. And frankly, that list is my list from Who's Who in SOG, which he improved.
Yeah, I had a list. Well, I still have it. That I posted it on the MACV SOG groups on Facebook, and people added. They told me, "Oh, you forgot this one and that one."
Well,
But I have no way of knowing if my list is complete or not. I'm sure it's not.
well, his concern is that people take pictures out of his books and then post them all over the place, and then people don't need to buy his books, which I can understand because his books are very expensive and he wants to sell them. And if people don't buy them because they can see everything on Facebook.
Well, he's pretty good. I mean, I'm guessing people who do that have to actually have the book. Unless the person who shared the photo with them in the book, that person puts it on Facebook.
Whatever I don't know. Look, while I'm thinking about it, I have several websites. One website is called specialforcesbooks.com. And the second website is called specialforcesphotos.com.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I set that up very similar to Special Forces Books, where it's set up to have almost every imaginable camp or group or company or whatever. And people are allowed to come in and sign in on the website, giving me some detailed information about themselves. And then I authorize their password to post things. And they can post pictures wherever they want, or maybe in a more restricted area. And they have to post them. They post them. I recommend they make sure they put good captions on it. Hold on here.
Poor Donald.
I told him to give me a call on the phone.
Yeah, I'm not sure that he's watching the chat because I sent him a chat earlier and he never answered.
That's a problem.
I don't know him. Don't recognize
He's
the
this
name.
bad guy. And I talked to him months ago. I sent him emails the last couple of days. And now he's coming along. So
I'm gonna go check and see if he's on Facebook.
It's getting hard bitten on this. Anyway, the point I was making is I never could run that website. I can't even remember what the damn password is. I can find it. You might want to just take a quick breeze through that website sometime and see what you think about it. And if you think it's a useful vehicle. The only major task over there, because I set it up so people could post their own videos. I didn't have to sit there posting their videos or doing anything.
Hopefully that's Donald.
There you are. No, that's the purpose of the meeting today, was to help people figure out what's wrong with their computers. I just wish you'd done it a couple of days ago when I'm probably not going to be under the same pressures, but right now I'm free. So they were putting some new Windows 10 in. I had it this morning and it took me a long time to get that. Okay. Now let me ask you a couple of questions. I had one guy who had a headset and he plugged into his phone jack of the computer, the proper jack of the computer. But he wasn't using the headset to listen. Now on the screen that you have, right? If you open up the screen and the black part of there where the people's pictures are on, the bottom right-hand corner of that, there is a little microphone that says mute and has an up arrow and a camera that says mute, or a camera that says something and an up arrow next to it. If you click on the up arrows, you can test them. If they have a line through them and you just click on the line through them, then they will become unmuted. This is in the black screen. The icons only appear when you bring your cursor down to the bottom of the page. Now, the second thing, there is an address, zoom.us/test, T-E-S-T. You can go there and do essentially the same thing. Yeah, and it says, can you hear the bells? You go ding, ding, ding. Can you hear that? No, wait a minute. What that does is it moves you around until it finds a camera that works or a microphone that works. And then you do the speaker. Well, if you've got two things, if you've got earphones and a sound system, unplug one or the other. They're competing with each other. Okay. Well, you should be able to select that as an output for your speaker. Well, you just come up on the website and be working. Yeah, use the tests over there. You told me about that, but that's the whole purpose of having this convention. If we can make it work and people can use their equipment, then it's going to be worthwhile doing this in the future. Yeah. All right, but if we don't have a lot of people coming in here, then SOAR is going to say, why did we spend all this time getting ready for this virtual convention? You can when they had on Wednesday or Thursday when they have the hospitality suites, if the aviation room wants to set aside time with them, you talk with them beforehand. Okay. There's no setup for Zoom. I got old cameras and new cameras. It's a connection thing that you got over there. Yeah. Is your son gonna come over and just take over your computer? Okay, well, that's all it is. You can't wait a couple of days because the convention starts tomorrow. No, it's open. You just get on the camera and you come up there. But if you didn't get it working, then you can't do anything. No, I'm not seeing a camera at all. You didn't have your camera on. It's supposed to be. Something's going on. I wish you'd come back to me on this earlier. Yeah, I understand it's a problem. Yeah. Okay, well, Zoom is a very useful thing because you do a lot of things with it, not just go to SF meetings, but you can go get things, do things, and talk to people. I can call my granddaughter and share a picture of Amazon and tell her to order it on Prime. Okay, that's very useful for Zoom. All right. Not a problem. We want you working. Get it working. All right. Bye. All right, bye.
Looks like a hardware problem.
Yeah, he's used Zoom before, and he's just having trouble on everything. And he's got a lot of crap on his computer. He's got an amplified sound system of some sort. But he also has a problem with his wife.
Remember, we're streaming live to Google here, Steve.
Say again?
I mean, to YouTube.
Oh, yeah. Well, this is going to happen. That's what we want to do it for. But I talked to him months ago. I talked to him weeks ago and just said, come on up and check it. And for him to wait till the last minute, it's not necessarily good. I think anybody on YouTube out there, if you haven't come and checked your damn equipment, do so. We're
Hey,
here.
I've got the link to your live YouTube on that MacVSOG group and on the SOA page. So it could be somebody that's going to hear us.
You hear? You hear?
What was it about Google Analytics that you wanted to know? You wanted to verify that you did have it on your web pages?
I know because Ronnie told me about it. And I just want to see what it is. I've never seen it. I put it up there because somebody told me it was a good idea.
But what does it do?
It's supposed to count how many people hit what and find out that have individual hits. Like I have another counter on the website. Those I know how to work. This counter is supposed to record unique hits. So we have 1,084 unique hits on the website.
Versus me being on there 20 times a day. I only count once. Yeah. Got it. Unique hits.
Then, but if we're down to 100 people with cameras, not many of those people have gotten the damn cameras. So.
I forget, I've been on a laptop for years. Back when I had a desktop, of course, I had to buy an extra camera and plug in order to have a webcam. But it's been so many years that I've been on a laptop where it's built right in that I forget the rest of the world.
I have two cameras sitting on top of my screen. I can unplug one and plug in the other. I've got two more sitting over there on the XP computer, just in case.
Yeah, I forget about
there's his camera, and the laptop over there's got his camera.
Desktop computers because I've had a laptop for so many years.
Let me go get them some more liquid.
Okay. Yes, we don't want you getting sick. We want you to get well from being sick. Oh, hi, Ronnie. Steve just got up to get something to drink.
Yeah, I know. I got a link from you on Facebook or from Special Operations saying that this was the live link to the help desk.
YouTube. Well, to the YouTube live.
Okay. But I couldn't log on to you. It just goes to the YouTube, right?
Right. And then when I put it on the MacVSOG thing, then underneath it said, and here's the link to join us. And I just haven't done that on the SOA one yet because I'm running back and forth.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, if you look up in the top left, you'll see that red box that says live. And Steve has this streaming live to YouTube.
And that's why I said in the email this morning, when you set up your Zoom room, use the share screen function to enable you to have a browser where you put the YouTube into the browser, that YouTube link in the browser. So that will be a shared screen on your site, which you can see and hear what we're doing on our site.
Okay.
And that will be running all day today and running again tomorrow. I don't know if they're going to make me change and reboot the live link, which will have a different address. I'll send it out if it does. But then I'm going to say on Tuesday and Wednesday, we'll have a live link from the webinar. So we can all afford to stay in our own rooms and see everything going on.
Oh, okay.
Except when we have to be somewhere, we can leave the rooms with somebody else in charge and go to run and put out fire somewhere else. So I think that would be very useful to have that live link.
Yeah. I was just playing with my phone to see if I could, how it would work for me to do it from my phone.
It should work very well.
Yeah, I did it with my iPad this morning.
But give your name on the phone, give it a different email address and a different name. Okay, so you're a different persona on your phone, and therefore you can be in the same place with two different names. I'm Steve Sherman and Stephen Sherman.
Okay.
So that means I can be two places at once.
Oh, okay.
What was this thing you told me about Google Analytics? I went there and all I could see was the old information from the SFA convention.
We may need to have Bonnie look at that for you too. Bonnie, what we were talking about was that if he had Google Analytics on the page, then we could see the activity and where the activity was coming from with Google Analytics. And if he's getting information on SFA, why wouldn't he be getting the information on SOA?
I understand the concept of Google Analytics, but never used it for anything. But you inspected his page and
no, I don't know how to do that.
Oh, okay.
I thought you told me you saw some numbers.
No. What I said was I track Google Analytics on the SOA website. And what I've been doing is I've been tracking whenever I send out an email to the membership, I track the activity to the website with each email to see if my email is doing any good as far as getting people asking questions and looking around. I was thinking that it would be good to put the Google Analytics on your site.
I have it on my site. It's built in to my site.
Okay.
I just don't know how to access it.
Well, now the way we accessed it is we just went to googleanalytics.com and signed in, and then a chart comes up, and then you tell it what you want to see and the date frame.
All right, look.
Yeah, you have it on in the header of your stuff, Steve, but it doesn't have a secret. Here's the password, by the way.
Well, there is a password when you go to, I think it's googleanalytics.com.
Yeah, but I don't know that Steve knows what that is. That's what I'm saying. It's like, darn it.
Well, he should have set that up. Well, actually, most of the time it just comes up.
But he does have the code.
Because I was just real surprised that the traffic to the SOA website was like 1,000 in one day or something. I mean, it was pretty big.
Yeah, welcome.
does have the code.
I see it keeps telling me SF 2020, which is really not my website. It's the old website.
Traffic to the SOA website was like 1,000 in one day.
Wait a minute, hang on.
Somebody's got the live stream going.
That would be me. I'll get rid of it in a second.
All websites. All websites.
Well, let me say, I just clicked on the googleanalytics.com
Okay.
and it took me to a website that I designed for an attorney's office, like, it was like 1999 or something. And
Bill, you're
apparently
frozen there.
it was done under my name. I used to do websites for
I
attorneys.
keep moving.
I see Bill.
Analytics.com. And it took me to a website that I designed for an attorney's office. Like 1999 or something.
I just muted Ray. It's not him. Not him.
It was done under my name. I used to do websites.
Who's got the YouTube on?
I see it now.
Let me,
Bonnie?
no.
Bill?
Yes, Bill Sander.
Are you watching the live stream as well?
The YouTube
Yes, I'm
one?
watching the live stream.
No, you're in the live website and you're watching a live stream.
You need to turn off the
nothing.
YouTube, Bill.
You have to turn off the YouTube so that we can get one sound from you. Bill?
Bill?
Yes, Bill Sander. Are you watching the live stream as well?
I think so. Yes, it says live on YouTube.
Close that, Bill. You're also in Zoom.
No, that's on he's seeing that in the Zoom meeting. All right. Downsize the Zoom meeting. Look all around for your browser for that live on YouTube thing and close that part of the browser. All right, live on YouTube. You're doing this twice.
Close that, Bill. You're also in Zoom.
No, that's on he's seeing that in the Zoom meeting. Downsize the Zoom meeting.
I'm trying to find it.
Look all around for.
Should be in your Internet Explorer or Chrome or whatever it is that you use.
Close that part of the browser. One of the tabs on Firefox or Chrome or Internet Explorer says YouTube.
Let me make sure it's not me.
I'm trying to find it.
Hey, Bill, I'm going to mute you and see if that goes away.
He goes away.
And
You're the problem, Bill.
I just wanted to make sure it wasn't
Bill's
me.
coming back again. No, that's Ray. Bill's twice.
yeah,
Okay. Bill, you've got one Bill he's got without a
who's
camera.
the other Bill? Same last name, must be twins. Oh, Bill.
Now we got 4. Bill, why don't you turn off all of your,
I removed Bill number 2.
you remove Bill number 2, okay, and then we ask Bill number 1 here to reboot, to unmute.
We muted you, Bill, and if you don't know how to unmute it, well, you know, because you Zoom with your Chapter 85 guys. Down on the bottom, far left, microphone.
I think he's been driven entirely mad by the YouTube.
Yeah.
It's like what to watch, the Zoom or the YouTube?
Well, let's watch both. That's what I was doing.
No, I learned the first time I clicked on that YouTube that you
Yeah.
have that delay.
Yep.
And we got, Bill is
He's
back.
Coming back again.
The twin of Bill is back.
He's back.
And how do you
Yep.
do that? How do you even enter the meeting twice? That's tricky.
It's tricky. Bill, why don't you turn off everything?
I think he's
Come back.
frozen. Isn't? No, he's
No,
not.
he's moving. But
Bill,
he's
can you hear
down
us?
4 or 5 times going through his head.
Clap your hands right now if you can hear us via Zoom. Okay, if there's a delay, he's hearing it through YouTube.
Yeah. And my delay, when I was doing it, my delay was like 20 seconds.
Different delays for everybody.
Well, this is
think
Bill
I'll play-
Sander.
Well, he's talking. He doesn't
he's
realize he's on mute. Can you unmute him?
I asked him to unmute. I tried to unmute him. Asked to unmute. More asked to unmute.
I'm gonna send him a friggin' text message. He's in my phone book.
Okay. Tell him shut everything off and start again. Only come back to the meeting. Don't come back to the YouTube.
Bill is the secretary of the
This for a long
chapter near
time
us.
would become totally insane.
Oh, okay.
Okay, phone. Oh, he logged out and now he's just a blue box.
No, I just kicked him off of that too. I hope. Well, I thought I did. I did.
And he's still there.
You got okay.
So Bonnie, what were you saying about the Google Analytics on Sherman's site?
Oh, just that he does have the code, but so I'm thinking if he goes to the googleanalytics.com, if ever in the past he on his computer went there, it might just show it like you said with no password required, because it showed me stuff from 20 years ago.
Yeah,
Like,
and see,
what?
yeah, and see, when I go to Google Analytics, it picks up mine from a long time ago. So Steve, go to it and see what happens.
I did. It tells me watch this video, learn how to do it. All right, let me go down here.
See it.
Okay, I sent Bill a text message.
Tell him shut his machine down, come back only.
That's what I told him. Shut down Zoom, shut down YouTube, and then come back via Zoom. Bill is the secretary for Chapter 85, which is up the road here. That's mainly the one that Dick and I hang out with. Art Walker's one of his members.
Mhm.
He's got a couple of guys up there that are well known. The other one was Tailwind. Oh, Bernie Bright. Bernie Bright's also a member in that chapter. And Medal of Honor winner Melvin Morris occasionally works his way down from Cocoa Beach when we have big events like at the Sill Museum. He'll come in.
Am I here?
You're here.
You're here. How about that?
Hey, I'm a slow learner. What can I say?
Well, I was just giving him the scoop about, your chapter and that Art and Bernie are members. And
Absolutely.
And who's the third person we have down there? That's Ronnie.
Yes.
Ivan.
That's Ivan.
Ivan's back.
I'm back. I got it.
You got it? You see the
I
button?
did. I had to go into my manual settings and change one.
Okay. Do you need my help or can you handle it from there?
I
then?
got it. I've already got them assigned, just like you indicated. I finally found it.
Yeah. Look, we just ran into a crisis over here.
Damn thing is smarter than I am.
We ran into a crisis here. We found out if somebody goes and clicks on the YouTube link and then clicks on the Zoom link, they will get both YouTube and Zoom at the same time. And in 30 seconds, they'll be stark raving mad.
It was me that made you mad.
Look, I'm going to share the screen over here because Ronnie, tell me what the hell I'm looking at. Share.
Are we back to Google Analytics or?
Yes, we're back to Google Analytics. What the hell is all this crap? This is from my website from Google Analytics.
Oh, and it's recent.
Well,
It's
that's
from 1
it.
through
That's
18
recent stuff.
October.
It's
Yeah.
But look at the activity though, Steve, for October. I mean, that's amazing. Scroll up a little bit.
Hits, pages.
Yes. I mean, that's pretty cool. And what I was telling you was that I'm seeing those exact same things on the SOA Google Analytics during the month of October, the end of September through October. I'm seeing all of these people going to your site and going, or actually not going to your site, but going to the SOA website. And at least people are looking, they're seeking information. So, I mean, we may end up having as many people as you think.
No, not if we get 5 people on today. Today, they all should have shown up.
We're up to about 10 different people today, Steve.
Have you looked at the?
Oh, you're talking about the forum? I'm talking about people that have showed up here today.
Yeah, well, the 10.
Well, we're up to like 110.
We've only had 2 people since this morning.
Well, I don't consider the forum a reflection on interest in SOAR.
No.
Because it's not mandatory, and I make sure I say that every time so I don't get my pee-pee whacked by the SOA.
Yeah.
And I would say the increase in traffic to the SOA website and to your website is definitely a better indication.
I do too.
Well, they're not coming here today. I don't know what they're going to come here tomorrow.
Well, I think one thing we have to keep in mind is that there are actually quite a few people that know how to Zoom, right?
Yeah.
Bill, you use Zoom.
Well,
Not a lot, but we're using it for chapter meetings now, trying to start on that. And one of the issues I would say in comment, Steve, is that I'm not registered for this meeting, but I'm on Zoom and I clicked on your thing and I got into your meeting.
Yeah.
You don't
So
have
there
to
must be other people that.
There is no requirement to register. The only thing registration does is it makes me more comfortable that we're.
Sure. Well, I'm going to get over to Bernie's house tomorrow and give him a brief tutorial on this so Bernie Bright can sign in. I know Art's already ramped up for this, and Bernie's not the brightest. You like that? The brightest bulb when it comes to
his wife knows
Zoom and that.
Mrs. Bernie, is probably tech control over there.
Well, yeah, but she's not real sharp on this either. So either Rich Deininger or myself will get over there and make sure he launches. Now, I sent out an email to all 56 members of our chapter just a little bit ago advising them of this meeting again. The only thing I forgot is, which Art and I were talking about, I see the PT is for Pacific time, but we were thinking it was local time. And so I need to send out a new blurb telling everybody it's Pacific time.
Yeah.
No, I'm so glad you're sharing it with the chapter. And, there are things like the POW-MIA update that everybody should be interested in because the COVID-19 really impacted that. They had to close down all their overseas missions, in Vietnam, Laos, and Cambodia due to travel restrictions. And I personally would like to know what they're hearing about when those might pick up again. I mean, I think in the last 2-3 years, they've only identified 2 people from Vietnam remains coming out of Vietnam. The rest are, you know, the ones they're digging up in the cemeteries that went in as unknowns, and they're pulling them up now and IDing them. So
Okay,
I mean, I think
my brain just came back. The other thing I wanted to mention was the American Heritage Center Foundation. There's a webinar on Monday afternoon on the schedule. Bill?
Yes.
There's on the schedule for tomorrow. There's a webinar in the afternoon that people have to sign up for in advance. They can't just go right to it. And that's on a book about Play Me that should be of interest to everybody in Special Forces. And in fact, the guy who wrote it is a professor there in Florida. That's
Yes.
Pretty good book.
Right. I'm going to sign in on that tomorrow.
Tell your other guys to sign into it because we're co-sponsoring that. And
Okay, that was the American Heritage Foundation or something like that, I believe.
Yeah. What that means is if we get a lot of people showing up, that makes their numbers higher than they usually are. If we ever tell them to do this again, they're going to say, hey, you did a great job last time getting people out. Well, we'd like to have you back again.
Right.
So,
but you won't get the actual link unless you go and register before it begins.
You have to register beforehand. And I don't know.
Right. Well, I'm happy to know that you don't have to register for the site. I just was out walking around on things and I thought, let me click on here and bang, there I am. So that's going to bring us some more people, I believe, that may not be registered.
Everything is bang and there you are. The whole way this works is to be really easy, nothing to be an interface between you and where you want to be. The American Heritage Center Foundation does have a requirement for registration. We do not. And you just pop around the website, click on the links. If you're afraid to click on a link, you're not going to get anywhere. And it ain't going to bite you.
Right.
And
So
they
all
have a
these people-
hospitality room for the non-SOG guys also. The others, as we're known.
And, people seem to be just afraid of trying to click on the camera. All they need to do is what you did is click on the link.
Right.
If their camera works and their microphone works, they're in.
Right. Well, that's the way I'm going to teach Bernie in that because it's real easy. Once I install Zoom for him, he'll be able to click in.
Now, you do know the website, however.
Yes. That's how I got here.
Through the link or the website?
Right. I got here through the link to the website and then clicked the website.
You went to the help desk in the website and clicked on the link to get here.
Yes.
Okay. Then that's what you need to do.
You're awesome, Bill. I really hope to see Bernie when things kick off.
He's not doing too well.
Oh, no.
Yeah, he fell a week and a half ago. Just his legs gave out on him. And we saw him last Monday for lunch. We like to go to gun shows and a few other things, but he really can't get around that much. He's got some blockage in his carotid arteries that's pretty heavy. So, we keep an eye on him.
Yeah, we don't have that many tailwind guys still floating around out there. So,
Right.
I was supposed to have a tailwind session for Texas Tech, and they canceled the meeting. And I'm considering, depending on the success of this meeting, of just taking over from Texas Tech and having my own Vietnam seminar. Because last time I tried to do that, it was the most expensive party I ever threw. And with this, it's not a problem. Ronnie, look at this damn stuff over here.
Wait a minute. Hang on. Let me get back.
Get Bernie my vest, Bill.
I will.
Why are people in the Seychelles hitting on our website?
Why are what?
People in the Seychelles hitting on our website. I thought they think they saw your picture.
It may just be a spider or something, you think? A bot?
could be, or some
There's a lot
Bitcoin
there. A whole lot
operation.
of other things.
Where's the,
There's all-
They're right under the United States on the bottom half.
I know, but
all the way
what
down
are
to
they?
Macau.
Where are they?
Oh,
Is it a
Oh, they're out
place?
in the Indian Ocean.
Oh, I see. But I guess my point though, Steve, in all of this is people are coming to this site and they're looking. They're clicking around. I mean, you've got, what was it, 7,000 hits?
Those are hits, not unique hits.
Well, and you can't really look at them as any of it as being unique.
Well, my numbers on that front page are at 1084 or so, and that's supposed to be a counter of unique hits.
Yeah.
And it's not
Go
just-
down and let's see where the websites are coming from.
Well, that's what I said. The Seychelles.
No, like how many's coming from Google and how many's coming from Bing, and
Okay.
say like on Facebook.
All right, move
Okay.
down. Tell me what it means.
Well, it just means
18 different robots.
yeah. But if you go a little bit, let's see. Well, most of those are bots, and a lot of those are referrals by keyword like Google. If somebody goes in and they type in a keyword, then Google's going to bring back a certain amount of results. And when somebody clicks on that to get to your site, but you're getting a lot of hits. Go down a little further. I mean, this is a whole lot more information than I've ever actually seen. Tells you how long people stay. Some people just, and you can get this in a graph type format.
does it anywhere have Facebook on there?
Yes, if you get down to the, let me see if I can get the verbiage.
Top URL.
Yeah, go down to that.
Okay, quit moving, and those are all, well, those are the pages that get the most.
Good browsers.
Page views by source. There's down here somewhere, it'll show you page views by source. Okay, like down here, connect to site from, like DuckDuckGo and Google and Boo. And if you go down a little bit, it will show you Facebook.
I see Facebook.
You know, Facebook.com.
Links from external page, other websites except search engines.
Yeah, and see, that'll show you how many people are coming from, and there's like 4 or 5 different Facebook pages that things come from, whether it's a keyword or a direct referral, AOL.
Okay, well, it's good to see Facebook's way up there. That's
Yeah.
good.
What's way up there? 2 hits. Oh, no,
Okay, the second entrant, the
Yeah.
6767.
And see the M on that Facebook, that means mobile.
Okay.
Oh, the next one, or, okay, 67. Then there's a Facebook.com, 2525. Another Facebook down there with 4. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, good.
And it's just, you've got a lot of different analytics that come through different phases of Facebook. But I mean, to me, I think this shows me that now, hey, I go to your site a lot and I go to Facebook, membership site a lot. So a lot of these could be me and Ray.
All right, I see looserounds.com. Those are kind of friends of mine, so they must have posted something.
Now, where is that?
Right out of the picture.
It's a gun website.
No, which one?
Loose Rounds.
Oh, yeah. Now,
They're on there a few times.
yeah. And see, Special Forces Books is on here too.
That's my website.
Well, yeah,
know.
that's Steve.
Yeah.
But I don't know how I have any link to this on that website.
But yes, who knows how that's happening, eh?
Yeah. But I think it looks pretty good though, you know, I mean, you're getting a lot of hits. And, you know, if it was in a different format, maybe we could,
I can do it. This thing apparently can do anything.
oh, yeah.
Visualize it a little better. That's good.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I kind of wonder, like when Dick sends it out to the Special Forces list, which is an email list,
Yeah.
if the guys click on it there, how it shows up. But it's good to see some numbers.
Yeah, and I think it's interesting in the middle of the page where it says search key phrases, the top 10, and search keywords, top 25. That would be interesting to click on those phrases and see what they are.
It was down where we originally were settings.
Yeah,
Yeah.
closer at the bottom.
Goes to the bottom.
Yeah. Should
Okay,
be.
yeah.
Okay, right there. Oh, a
Just go up just a teeny
You
bit
went
more.
past it, I think there.
little bit more up. No, I think that's,
No, yeah, I think we went too far.
yeah.
I'm going to sign off and go, or I'm going to mute and go walking around because my
Well,
butt's falling asleep.
Bonnie, I wanted you to see this. Oh, right there, Steve. Click on that search key phrases,
Full
the
list.
top 10, the full list. And let's just see what they are. This is what Bonnie and I were talking about the other day about, you know, making sure when you use the same word over and over again, then it becomes common for Google, and Google will pick it up as a key phrase. So it'll make that key phrase come up into the Google search. Of course, they don't have it, do they?
No.
No, they just have the website link
Okay, well, that
the
just
that I
means-
share over and over again.
Right, that's the one that's been shared. Go to the other one, Steve,
But I can tell you, Ronnie, from looking at the code on Steve's page, you know, up in the top header part of websites, which are invisible to everybody else, is
Right.
where you're supposed to put keywords. But they don't have that on Steve's site because they have,
I didn't put them there.
right, and you would have to put them in the magic invisible header. And that he has a header that is used on every single page. So you can't have keywords unique to that page.
Yeah.
but Google Analytics picks up the keywords from the net, not necessarily from these pages. Go to that other one that was beside this one and let's see what's there.
It was the same one, I think.
You think it'll be the same thing?
Yeah.
Go down and let's see, because the other one had well, you're right, it probably is. The other one was just the top 10 and, well, one says phrases, one says words. And you've got two different keywords there.
Both the same. It's front desk.
Oh, okay, so it's the same thing.
It probably is in. Let's go back over here. Stats. Stats. Okay. So,
But I think it's just, I think Bonnie's correct. I think it just gives us a better feeling that at least people are looking. They're looking and they're clicking, and that's, you know, kind of what we want them to do. We just want them to do it next week.
Well, we're all doing what we can, you know.
Yeah.
Bill is sharing it with his chapter. Hopefully other chapters are doing that. You know, you're sharing it, I'm sharing it.
We're all trying.
Yeah, I can't think of what else we can do.
Art Walker's really out there searching, by the way, for some White Star guys. Hasn't had much luck, but he said that he calls me at least twice a day to remind me to get word out to the rest of the guys, you know.
Good.
That's great.
That's why I
That's great.
picked him. He's
Does
good.
he know about Ray, Steve?
About what?
Yeah, he knows about Ray and he knows about
Okay.
Utah. Here is the meta name up here.
Okay.
See, I mean, you don't even have a title. It always says header 1, 2, or 3, which drives me crazy. If you could at least change that to SOAR XLIV on those 3 header files, that would be nice. But you also, in the head section, you know, before the head section ends, right under that.
That's not changing the name of the file, right?
No, no, it's just
Just
what you
metadata.
see in the top of your browser.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then just get rid of the header 3. But you see, there's no
I don't
keywords.
see any other keywords here whatsoever.
Right. And there is,
I don't know where
you
to
know,
pick up front page from, except front desk is down here.
no, well, the keywords have to be up above the body tag. They're before the header ends up in the code. Yeah, if you could change header 1, 2, and 3 to, you know,
No, the
SOAR
one, two, the only-
XLIV, that would be
three.
great.
This is the
It
only,
does drive me crazy when I see that.
well, life is tough.
Well, it just
Oh.
doesn't look like what people would expect to see when I share
Yeah.
the link. They think, what? She's sending me to a header, Sal?
Yeah.
All right, let's look. All right, what do you, where's the header do you see? What do you see?
Okay, that little bitty tab right at the very top of your browser, they're all dark blue except you get to, that should have the title that you just changed right there.
SOA, I think it has the whole SOA title.
Right.
Well,
I'd
it
have
does.
to-
It has that link.
/ front percentage 20 desk, yada, yada. Is that what that's what you're talking about, Bonnie,
And look
right?
at where his cursor is right now. If you
Yeah.
look next to it, you'll see like the AT&T sign. There's actual names
No,
to other websites. They have like their name of the website. It might say Bank of America up there or
yeah,
SOA, but yours has, when I share the link, it shows as header 1, 2, or 3, whichever one that page
I
has.
don't see header 1, 2, or 3.
Well, I see it all the time when I
Must be
share
what-
the link.
Must be how you've set this thing up. What did I do to make all these things happen on my machine? I never paid attention to it. Do I delete this
Bonnie,
one?
I'm not sure where you are either. Because under the SOAR home, go to the SOAR home icon and it comes up as sfa-soa.com / SOA or XLV.
Bookmarks and tool marks.
Okay, if you just click on plain old Google, just
I'm
the launch page for Google, and you check that very top
tired.
tag, it says Google. It doesn't say google.com, doesn't say,
Okay.
so that's because they have titled their page in that title area up in the header, Google. If you don't title it, then what you get is the website address. But it's no biggie. It's just something that, you know, drives me crazy, but that doesn't mean it drives other people crazy, but it does show up, you know, that they're going to header 1, not that they're going to the website.
On my page, it does on Firefox. I don't see anything about header 1. It has the name of the page there, and has the name of the page in the tab.
Well, the web address. Yes. Okay, never mind. Just forget it because I don't even want to try to think about where it is that it's always showing up for me when I share it. I've been clicking on too many things to even remember, but I see it on a regular basis when I share it.
Okay. Let me stop sharing. normal view. And we're still live on YouTube all this time. They haven't kicked us off.
No, and we haven't had a long period of inactivity here on the page to find out if after 40 minutes they close the page if there's
Well,
no
we're not gonna have
activity.
that problem for the rest of the session because now we're starting. This is gonna be active for the rest of the.
We certainly hope so. Well, I'm going to get up and walk around because my butt, I've been sitting in this chair for hours and my butt is killing me. So I'm going to get up and go walking. No, you guys can laugh, but Steve and I have been here since early this morning, you know, sitting on this thing. And apparently I need to get another cushion in my chair or something. This is going to be a long week if I don't.
Yeah.
Well, I'll check back in tomorrow. I just wanted to practice through this so that I can make sure that I can hook Bernie up, easily. It makes it a lot easier having come on here.
We'll be here tomorrow too, Bill.
One other pointer for you, Bill. Look, when you have set it up here, you have your Zoom screen and sort of filling up the whole screen. The black area where the pictures are, you have a little word that says view. And you click on that word that says view.
Right.
And you should either have speaker view or gallery view checked. If you have full screen or exit full screen, that's a problem. Do you have?
No, I'm set on speaker view.
Okay, that's fine. Okay, now put your cursor down the bottom of the screen and you have a whole bunch of little icons that show up.
Right.
And the mute and the stop video help you fix your equipment when you're getting started.
Right. That's how I found that cool ocean breeze with a palm tree behind me.
Okay. Then you have participants and chat. Now you click on those once and you'll have boxes on the right-hand side of the screen that say participants and chat. Do you have those boxes on the right-hand side of your screen?
No, but down at the bottom, I have breakout rooms.
No, you click on the word participants on the bottom of the screen and the
Yes.
word chat on the bottom of the screen. And two white boxes show up.
It says invite, mute, or raise hand.
That's one box. That's a participant. Do the chat box.
Okay, hang on. Yeah, I've seen a chat box on other ones I've done before.
Now, go back to your top right-hand corner of the browser where you size it, downsize it, and upsize it again quickly.
There's gallery view.
No, not gallery view. Top right-hand corner, all the way up there in the Microsoft control to downsize and upsize.
Full screen I'm on now.
That's Microsoft full screen, but not gallery view. Not the view full screen, but Microsoft full screen. Up in the top right-hand corner, Microsoft has an X in the far right, a box in the middle, and a flat line next to it.
Right.
Okay.
I'm on the box.
On the box, you click it down so it gets smaller and click it again so it gets bigger. That box between the line and the X.
Why am I not seeing it? Okay.
The box between the line and the X in the top right.
Right, I see that box.
Click on it twice.
Oh, click on it twice. Okay.
Once up, once down, right? And now your participants are off to the side.
They're across the top right now.
They're across the top?
Yeah.
No, that's your people.
There's 3 people on top.
No, those white boxes you made by clicking on participant and chat. Where are they?
Over here on the right for chat.
And is participants there?
Yeah, participants. You, me, and Bonnie.
Above, right?
Above, yes.
Okay. So you have a screen that has a black box on one side with people's pictures in it.
Right.
And on the right side, you have a column that is participants, and under that is chat.
Yes, sir.
That's the way you want to present this.
Okay. Then we can see how many people are on.
You can see who's there. You can do many things. If you go over your name, it's at mute and more. It allows you to do different things. You want to send an email or a mail to anybody who's here, you can click on the two and you can send a message. This is your little control panel for every individual operator.
Right, I got you.
And that's why I like to tell people set it up that way.
Okay, that works for me.
Just as you teach people, teach them that.
Yes, sir. I understand.
And they'll be a lot happier all the time.
Okay, well, I'll be checking back in tomorrow, and then I'll make sure that we launch Bernie on Thursday, I believe it is, right?
Thursday is the hospitality room. Tomorrow, there's a webinar.
The webinar, right.
And hospitality rooms in the evening. And then Tuesday and Wednesday, there's a webinar of the SOA with a lot of different things going on, including the general membership meeting.
Right.
All on the schedule. The Thursday is a free day of basically a free day of hospitality rooms. I would suggest he may want to stay for more than just that, just Thursday. You might want to come on the other days of the week as well. Stuff going on all week.
Very good. I'll be checking in.
Okay.
Thank you very much. Appreciate the help.
Anytime.
Bye.
Please pass the word.
Thank you, sir. Will do.
Okay.
On Friday, the Trump administration released their annual report to Congress concerning White House office personnel. It includes the names, status, salary, positions and titles of 377 White House employees. The report also shows that Trump did not take a dime from his salary, but instead donated it to an amazing cause. Furthermore, the report also shows that President Trump is far better in saving money. The White House salaries under Trump are $35.8 million versus $60.9 million under Obama. That's a savings of $25.1 million. Here are some more key findings. There are 140 fewer employees in the White House staff under Trump than under Obama during their respective presidencies. 39 fewer staffers are dedicated to the First Lady of the United States. Currently, there are only 5 staffers dedicated to Melania Trump versus 44 staffers who served Michelle Obama. However, it's what Trump did with his salary that has everyone talking. Instead of taking his salary, Trump donated $400,000 to the Department of the Interior to be used for construction and repair needed at military cemeteries. Amazing. It's so great to have a president who loves our brave military men and women so much. Oh, and where's the media coverage of this? That's right, they don't cover anything decent about the president, but we will. Please pass this message on to all your online network of friends. Together, we'll get the message out. Together, we can keep America great. This is Ray, Director of Filipinos for Trump, Presidential Re-Election Committee 2020. Thank you for watching. Share this with as many people as possible. Thank you and God bless.
Hello, hello. Oh, still waiting for your audio to get on. Are you hearing me yet? Still looking for the audio. Take a look at these buttons down here. Over here and over here. Click on that button and this button. Still waiting for the audio. Ah, there you go. Are you starting to hear me now?
Yes.
Good. What did you do?
Well, I was trying to mess around and sign on, so here we go.
Well, there was nothing really to sign on to, but what was the problem with your audio to begin with?
Oh, I didn't click on it.
Okay.
It's operator error. No big deal.
Well, we have a lot of this. Now you got some other noise in the background. Are you running the Zoom meeting on YouTube at the same time?
No.
Okay.
Straight on Zoom.
Okay. For a moment, it sounded like feedback. All right. What I tell everybody here is to try to set up their screen the way I have it set up. And that is when you have your screen, on the bottom line, there are a whole bunch of little icons. Move your cursor down to the bottom line of the screen and the icon should pop up. Do you see them?
I do. I have them.
All right, click on participant and click on the word chat. They're the ones in the middle. And you should get two white boxes floating around somewhere. If they're off on the right-hand side of the page, then you're in good shape. Participants and chat, and you click on them one time, and they should pop up as white boxes somewhere. They should show up on the right-hand side of your screen.
Got them.
Are they there?
They're there.
Okay. So you see the people over here, and you see how to communicate behind the scenes to any of the people there. And that's essentially your little control panel for your part of the operation. You know, you can do different things. If you put your cursor on top of your name, you can mute and it says more. You have a button that says raise hand, and you can send messages to everyone or just a few people.
Got it.
Okay. Now the two buttons on the right-hand side or left-hand side of the screen are mute and stop video, and they have up arrows next to them, and they are useful for you to fix things, to fix your video, to fix your audio, to change your speakers.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Okay. I have some capabilities as the host. I can mute you. I can ask you to turn your microphone back on again. I can share my screen with you or let you share the screen, or I can record the conversation. If I share the screen like that, I can show you a screen here, which is what I hope your screen will look like, essentially, with the participants on the top and chat here and the people here and all those little buttons down here and this view thing over here. So if your screen looks like that, then you're in good shape at this point.
Looks like I'm good to go. Thank you, Steve.
Okay. Next thing that I would share would be okay, let me share that.
Hey, honey.
I got invited to the Special Operations Association reunion online. No. That's for SOG 10.
Oh, okay.
No, that's Steve Sherman. Okay. No, he's one of his books is Who's Who in SOG.
Okay, just do your thing.
Oh, I'm like dying.
Do your thing.
But
Are you seeing the screen over here?
I am.
All right, that's the website. So you had a link to come here, but this is the website of the convention.
Yes, sir.
On the help button over here on the right,
Yes, sir.
you can see that the link you got is right here in the middle of the page, help desk.
Yes, sir.
That's how you got to me. Okay. The rest of the program runs essentially the same way. There are events, there are hospitality rooms, and there are vendors. And you open up one of those things and you say, okay, what we got for vendors? You can go to my vendor site, which is here, and see what I'm offering, which is down here. Or you can go back to here to other vendors. Other vendors are online vendors like Henry Gold, and you can see the book that he's offering to sell, and you can go in, look inside or purchase it from Amazon. So that's how the online vendors work. The live vendors, me and Jason, we're actually here. You can click on a link site to talk to us. Hospitality room. Okay, as the convention opens up, there'll be a number of hospitality rooms. You join the ones you want to join to. You can move back and forth all you want. There's no restriction on this. Events. Now that's obviously the most important part. There's a calendar. Starting today, tomorrow, there's a webinar tomorrow. You have to register in advance for the webinar. That's here.
Sure.
That's outside of our control. It's from the Army Heritage Center Foundation. It's about this book, about Play Me. It should be very interesting, and we encourage everybody to go visit. But sign up in advance, which means after you hang up here. On Tuesday, things are going to happen, and they're going to be in another room called a webinar, and these are all going to be in that room. So for Tuesday and Wednesday, much of the day is going to be in the webinar room. So you're not really jumping back and forth between rooms. You're in the same place. But if you want to see what's happening, you click on the event and you see, okay, it's the author's presentation. Here's how to get to the webinar room by clicking on the link. And here's what's happening in the presentation. These are the people presenting. These are links back to their book link that I showed you. And then also throughout the website, there's little buttons down here called Humor. If you click on that, a cartoon will come up and you read the cartoon, you're finished with it, you just close it and you're back to where you were. We stick those in there not only to keep you amused, but because it'll encourage you to go through the website in more detail, knowing those cartoons are all around. So in the front desk, under the front desk, you have a greetings page, and you might want to listen to what General Singlab has to say. You have no memberships required for this event. You see the Play Me webinar, and there's a forum. And there's also a help desk that I showed you before. But at the forum, which is you go to this page and it tells you about the forum, go down here and open the forum, and the forum is here. You will be, first time you get here, it'll say register or log in. At that time, you should register. That's just for the forum. It's just so that you get on the list of members that are here. And you view the members and you go down there and you fill out your profile and everything and put in your email. And if you want to talk to somebody else that's here, like maybe you know Al Greenup, you just click on his email and it will send an email to him that you're sending him. So that's kind of useful to get your name on this list. Otherwise, people can't write to you. Don't come here and call yourself Squire Toad. Just give me your whole name. If you want to put a nickname in there, that's fine too. But nobody will recognize you if you just give them a nickname. Once you've registered over here, you go to home, and this is a message board. You can send things to me, and you can send things as an after action report for an after action report. Below that is information on the hospitality rooms. So if you want to go to, say, 2 Corps Mobile Strike Force hospitality room, you come down here, you see who's logged in already, and then you click on new topic. In this bar, you put your name, your rank at the time, the years you were there, and then what you did in that element. And you have to put something in here, otherwise you can't post it. So I don't care if you just put a smiley face there, and then you post it. But I'm interested in your name, your rank at the time, the years you were there, what you did, so that other people in the hospitality room know a little bit about you. At home. Okay, this forum stands alone. It's not doesn't give you permission to do anything or take anything away from you. It's just a means of communication between you and everybody else who comes. So back to the website, lots of stuff in the website, but that is your base from which to operate. You go from the website to all of the events that happen. Got any questions? Are you not there anymore? I didn't know I was that boring, Bonnie. I chased them away.
He'll be right back. I can hear the lady in the background talking. Oh, look at his wall. I see a second ID patch. Lots of nice certificates. I'm just looking at your wall behind you in your office. It's that way in our house too. All of my husband's stuff takes up almost every wall in the house.
Jack, I don't know when you left the conversation, but is there any questions you have on what I attempted to show you?
Sure. No, sir, I'm okay. I think this was a very thorough description. You spent a lot of time building it, and it's just wonderful.
Well, I hope a lot of people come using it, because if a lot of people come, then later we have physical conventions. This can run alongside the physical convention. Anybody who can't travel can come in.
Excellent.
However, if we have, and I suspect a lot of people out there who are just absolutely afraid to click on a button on their computer for one reason or another, then the organization probably say, well, hell, if they're not going to come, we don't have to bother with it. That's wrong, because there are not many people that need to come, but we really need to prove that the community is capable of using the equipment. And there's nothing complicated about what we set up here. We try to make it as simple as possible. Just click on a link.
Well, yeah, from your point of view, the way you set it up is bulletproof. Some of the folks probably can't deal with the buttonology, but you've made it so blindingly simple that you'd be a fool not to participate.
The problem is, Not that they can't do it, but they're afraid to try. And that's what distresses me. They won't even try to click on it.
Hey, I've had other computers. I can blow this thing up and buy another one. I'll get on it, brother.
The buttons.
Yeah, I can do it.
Yeah, you can. Anybody can do it. Is really set up to be the simplest way. I mean, I cut out anything that I thought was a difficulty. You don't have waiting rooms. You don't see the passwords. You don't do anything. You just come right up to where you're going to be.
And did it very well. Thank you very much. I appreciate you inviting me.
Please be sure to tell everybody else you know to come up.
Absolutely.
And also tell them about that Army Heritage thing on Play Me, because this is our first effort as a joint venture with the Army Heritage Center, which is Carlisle Barracks. And if they see that we brought a big audience to their event, they will be very happy for us to come back and present other things.
Oh, my undergraduate degree was in history, so this is like sending me like cocaine and saying go for it.
Yeah, well, you hang around with me, you're going to find out you're going to get really hooked.
I have no problem with that. I ran a couple times at Fort Bragg with one of your heroes, so I'm more than happy to participate.
We're happy to have you, and as I said, please pass the word on.
Will do.
It's what will make this work is not what we built here, but what crowd we get to come and use it. You can build a ballroom, but you can't bring people to dance.
Excellent. Roger, got it.
Feel free to look around, do whatever. Any questions, let us know.
Thanks, Steve.
I just sent you a friend request on Facebook, Jack.
Oh my.
Not that you have to accept it, but
No.
I'm a history lover too. I don't know if you ever go to the Special Operations Association's Facebook page. I run their social media, and I research and I tell the story of every MACV-SOG man lost during the war on the anniversary of their loss. And I'm working the Mike Force guys in this year. So if you like to hear the stories and see the faces, Special Operations Association page on Facebook.
He's got a little bit of static on his line. Is there any reason that you can think of for that? Jack?
No, not unless he has like external speakers or an external microphone that's getting too close to another device.
It's all internal, but I do have an iMac that might be partially the issue.
Yeah, Steve and I are both like, know nothing about Mac products. Well, computer-wise.
Me either, but it doesn't crash, so I'm keeping it.
That's what I always heard. It doesn't get a virus. I love it. Yeah.
Correct.
Yeah, I missed your introduction, Jack. I mean, I can see your wall. Obviously, you have a long career.
That's only about a third of the wall is what you
I know. I can see around the corner some more stuff.
I got convinced not to paint the walls because otherwise I have to take all that stuff down and remount it.
Oh, we went through that a couple of years ago. We moved, from a big 2-story house down to a little 2-bedroom, 1-story condo. And actually all of my I Love Me wall stuff, because I'm retired Army too, it all went into storage. We only had room for my husband.
Oh.
I gave him priority.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, I got convinced because my wife was not really thrilled, and she said, "There's an office. You need to make that into your office with all your stuff on the walls." And up to a little bit ago, I still had stuff in a Foot Locker in the garage. And I'm like, yeah, I'm really out of wall space, so I need to either do something or not do something.
Yeah, no, I love seeing a lot of the people that have come on here to chat with us. They're sitting in their office with, all of their military plaques and certificates behind them. And I'll go, oh, 10th group, 5th group. I love seeing it. I see your second ID down there. Most of the stuff's too small for me to see.
Well, then I got the crazy ass coins in a rack that I built. And it was like, I was kind of assigned or attached, but I got all these coins and really.
No, we have a coin display thing that filled up, so quick that now we have all these little individual coin stands. We recently were given a coin by Medal of Honor recipient who gave us one of his Medal of Honor coins. So then it's like, okay, shove everything else back. This Medal coin.
Got two of them. Got two of them.
Yeah, I mean, and they have to take pride of place. I mean, that's such an honor.
Yeah. Well, one of them, my son and I ran a 10K race at in St. Louis at wherever it was. And he got a coin because the assistant flight commander or whatever it was, circled back and gave him a coin for running because I think he was about 13, but he ran the whole 10K.
Oh,
so I had his coin, and then we ran another, I think it was that one was a 5K at Fort McCoy. And it turned out that the person that was setting up the race in whatever director it was Ken Stump's daughter. So she gave us both books and coins. So I have his coins here too.
Very nice. The sad thing for us is my husband and I didn't have children, although we've been married almost 40 years, but he has two from his first marriage, two girls. And you think, who's going to want all this stuff when the day comes that we're gone? Not a couple of girls that live with their cats. So
yeah, I'm halfway near worried about that, and halfway near prepping the back of my my picture frames with information that might help them.
Yes, yeah, that's a great idea right there.
Sure. Here's a picture, but here's behind it. This is why I got it.
That's definitely a worthwhile project to take on.
I just started that today.
All right. Well, I got about 50 to-dos from today's groups. So I guess I better go to do.
No worries. Let me know if I can help.
Yep. Well, you'll still see me. I'm just going to mute and email. And this is a busy thing.
I'm telling you.
A lot of moving pieces, but it's all coming together. But
but it's worthwhile. It's worthwhile. This is like mining gold.
It is. I just worry about the old, no op plan survives first contact. I'm worried about what's going to happen when we go to the important events this week. Fingers crossed.
You guys are fine. I appreciate it.
All right. Well, it's nice meeting you.
You too. Thank you.
I'll be seeing you.
All right, Steve. Thank you, sir.
Okay.
Now you're going, how do I get out of this thing?
There's a button down there that says leave on the bottom right of the black space.
Okay. Now, what units were he was he assigned to, Steve?
He must be younger.
Because he's not near who's
He's not
anywhere.
ridiculous. No.
Nope. But they're all welcome. Great deal. I think he'd already. I don't know what time zone he's in, but I think it was after 5 o'clock. That looked like a beer. Okay.
Hey, they can do what they want.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, I'm not a judgmental about that stuff. As long as you're not driving.
The guy who came on, I'm pretty sure he wasn't wearing any clothes at all.
I missed it.
No, it wasn't today. It was another time.
Oh.
And
Well, I see some of them that share their photos on Facebook, and they're not wearing shirts, and we're not talking, young hot dudes. And I'm like, really? Oh well. It's not like you're going to burn my eyes out. It's not like looking at Hillary Clinton naked or Bill Clinton naked. That would probably traumatize me for life.
yeah, well, I haven't worn a pair of pants in 6 months for more than 30 minutes at a
I
time.
put on blue jeans if we're going to the grocery store.
I
Other
don't
than
put-
that, I'm in like yoga pants, sweatpants kind of things.
I'm in my pajamas.
Uh,
The one time when I first started out here, I had a call. I'm from XYZ. We make uniforms. What kind of uniforms do your company use? I said, most of the time I wear my pajamas.
yeah.
But
Yeah, I hate having to put on shoes. Like as a matter of fact, I just call. I got to put my going out of the house clothes on.
well, I don't go out of the house.
Yeah,
the
well,
grocery
I
store
do
delivery.
a little bit. But I was just telling Dick, I'm sitting in here starving. Why didn't I buy more junk food and snacks?
I got junk food up in the zoo.
So he told me to make him a list, and he'll pick it up tomorrow when he's coming
My
home.
granddaughter, I saw when I went down for lunch. I told her the next time she goes to the store, she got to buy me 4 boxes of ice cream. Because the last time I ordered, they didn't have what I wanted, and she only brought 1. So I'm thinking that maybe there's gonna be a run on triple chocolate brownie ice cream.
Oh, there could be. That's good stuff. Yeah, that's good stuff. Yeah, and while I took my break, I went out to talk with Dick, and they're trying to put together their next business trip. And 2 of the countries they're going to require 2 weeks isolation. So what might be a 2 or 3 week business trip has now got an extra month tacked on because they have to isolate in Thailand and Singapore. I think Japan and the Emirates, or maybe no, it's the Emirates and Thailand. I don't know. So
What are they doing that they can't do by Zoom?
they have to demonstrate some of their equipment. It all has to do with security stuff.
Okay.
But so yeah, it turns a fairly short business trip into quite the adventure. And Dick does all the cooking. So when he's gone, I'm living off Captain Crunch for dinner and stuff. It's not pretty. So. But well, I felt, and the day is still young. Oh, look, there's a couple of chats. At least we got some people.
What?
Coming by today. Oh, so that's Jack Crosby. No worries, I have.
Okay, viewings. We're up to 112 from 107.
You mean here? You can tell how many people have come.
I'm on the forum.
Oh, well, I'm not talking about just the forum. I'm talking about how many people have showed up here in the help desk.
Yeah, well.
Today,
Considering we're here all day, and the event of the day is demonstration and checking your equipment. There should be a lot more.
I try not to get nervous about that.
Nervous, but I reserve the right to be highly pissed off.
Right. Okay, so tomorrow, when I do my morning email, I will talk about the vendor area and the help desk open all day.
Mm-hmm.
then there's that orientation that you're holding. I have it in my time. It must be like, yeah, I don't know, 10 or 11 or something Pacific time. And then from that, you are doing a welcoming address, not the SOA.
I don't see any indication that they're going to do anything.
Well, where it says welcoming address, what is that? And that's a 2-hour block.
That's me. Unless anybody shows up to welcome, I'm welcoming.
So it'll be like today. We just sit there and if they pop in.
At 1300 hours, I'm going to turn on the webinar. And I'm going to watch the webinar from this room. Let's see, what can I do? Yeah, I can watch the webinar while I am broadcasting.
But whose webinar? They're not opening the webinar room tomorrow, right?
That's the big deal tomorrow. That big deal tomorrow is the Army Heritage Center.
Oh, that one. Okay, I keep forgetting about that one. I'm just
that.
thinking of the SOA's events.
No.
Yeah, I didn't register for that.
Well, you don't have to because you can watch it over my shoulder.
Right. So I'll be sitting in your room here. So if you just make sure that I'm co-host and give me share screen stuff tomorrow.
Well, I'm going to have it on a shared screen so that everybody who comes to my room can watch it.
And then tomorrow night, there's hospitality rooms. Basically, those organized by you using non-SOA links.
Except for Alex's, but they said they were going to open up one room.
Oh, okay. And all those separate links and lists are going to be on your site.
They are on my site.
Okay, I wasn't sure if that was the final list.
No, they are on my site. Except I assigned Alex's room, and they haven't confirmed to me that he's the guy who's going to run that webinar.
Okay, well, hopefully by tomorrow morning, because that's what I do when I put that email together is, I bounce back and forth from the schedule to your site and look for those links. So tomorrow's a pretty light day other than the play me, and it's just a come by and visit day. And I got no negative replies about the email I sent out this morning about that video I want to use for my hour-long slot, The Return to Vietnam by Rich Rice, CCS guy. I loved this video. I've watched it myself, the full hour, twice. I think it'll be of interest to everybody. So things are moving.
Now I got to go find my link. All those stupid things messed me up. Because every one of them use the word Army Heritage Center. So where is it?
I'm going to go email Duffy about the, his PowerPoint on the pens.
And mention him tomorrow that I expect him to be opening a CCS room in the evening. Of all the rooms that he's gonna open, it would be the CCS room.
But it will actually, all of the guys from the FOBs, you know, whether it's CCN,
But I
CC,
put
whatever.
a link on the site to open that room. So regardless of who's in charge of it,
Okay,
my life would be simpler.
all right. But the audience that you see going in that room are the SOG guys from the different FOBs and camps, right?
Right.
Whether it's CCS, CCC, CCD, CCE, whatever. Okay. All right, I'll mention that to him. I'm gonna go mute. I'm still actually out here hanging around, but I'm gonna go get to work.
Keith. Okay, you're not getting any butterflies? Okay, good. Mhm. No. Oh dear. Mike is the guy from the Army Heritage Center, not. Yeah. Well, tomorrow is tomorrow is when it happens. Yeah. But I'm looking through my notes here and I'm trying to find the confirmation email so I can get into the webinar to watch it. And I'm not seeing it here. Did they only send it out at the last minute or have they already sent it out or what? Yeah, you have a named thing. I'm not a panelist. If you got the link to join, because I don't have the email and it has a password built into it probably. If you send me that link, I'd appreciate it. What my plan is doing, I am at the SOA convention. Well, I haven't left my office in 6 months, but I'm at the SOA convention. And my plan is that I am going to stream it in my website, in my hospitality room at the website. So anybody who hasn't signed up yet, and I've sent out probably over 10,000 emails with an advertisement. So I hope you get some turnout from that. You know, turnout is always very low compared to what you send out. But anyone who comes up and said, I can't find it, I say, sit down and shut up. And they can watch it. So send me the link. Okay, you have that readily available, so I can expect to see it sometime later today. Okay. I'm probably watching, and I'm probably going to be listening relatively carefully. But if you need anything particular, you can't really send me a text, I guess. So I have nothing that does text. You can email me if you need me. I can come flying in from somewhere. I mean, we've been playing with this all day today, having people come in, check their equipment and doing things. It's kind of an interesting process. And we're actually streaming it live while we're sitting around checking everybody's equipment. No, I can't come in because I'm going to be at remote. I'm going to be not in the conference per se, but I'm going to be watching it on the link. I don't know. Maybe it is. Maybe I am actually remote. I think I am. I think the other people watching me can't do anything, but I don't know. We'll find out. Yeah, I think I am just another guest. Who's this being done? Okay.
Maybe you can mute Steve.
He's not muted.
No, I mean you mute so he and I can have a conversation without interrupting you.
You mute me, huh?
Hello, you can hear me? You can see me?
I can. Can you see me?
I can see and hear you. All right.
That's
The
good.
seance is a go.
Since we talked on Thursday about the author's presentation, I have deleted, I think, my Zoom invitation, my Connect Pearl. I was wondering if you could possibly send me the link I need to plug in when I come up on Tuesday.
Absolutely.
I sent you,
Absolutely.
I think I sent you an email. Hang on.
Well, I have the email for all the authors. Clyde passed it on, when he
Okay.
realized he was going to step back some. So,
Okay, so
Can I
you have
sign
my name down. You have my name down on a stick, but I'm Jim Stayskull, the one with the funny name.
right, the extremely hard to print. Yeah, I just have to find where I put that piece of paper. Oh, there it is, author emails. Okay, I'll just, I'm going to send it out to everybody, reminding them. I think, and I'm going to make myself a note that
That's an even better
morning,
idea.
I'm sending out kind
That
of a
would be
group.
good because since I have 2 whole days, I'll probably lose it again.
Yeah, that morning, I'll send it out to everyone, all the authors. We are sending out
Suffering bandwidth.
a message to our members every morning saying today's events are, and here's the link to get to them. So I've made myself a note I'm going to send it to you in a few minutes, but I also will send it out to all the authors.
Can you hear me, Bonnie?
Yes. But you're frozen. Your video froze. Not really sure how you unfreeze. Okay, now you're back.
I'm back. My internet is unstable, according to Zoom. Either that or I am. I don't know. One of the two.
Okay, well, we'll remember that if during the author's briefing, if you suddenly freeze up, we'll just say that he's having technical difficulties. Yeah, it's always when you're making a weird face when that happens.
Yeah.
The way it goes.
All right.
All right, so I will send that to you, like I said, and you made me realize I should send it to all the authors Tuesday morning as just a
You may want to
reminder.
change your name down here so that you have a legible name.
Is that your actual nickname, is like Stick?
Yeah, that came from a drill sergeant in advanced infantry training by the name of Rodriguez, who could not pronounce my last name like you or anybody else, and he called me Stickle, and it stuck with me, and yeah, through my entire career. But I will change it for the.
Just put that in quotes in the middle of your name.
Okay, I can do that. AKA.
No, I can see exactly how you got that nickname, because you do have one of those very difficult to pronounce names.
Yeah, it's Irish.
Well, they had a run on
It doesn't sound Irish. What are you talking about? I do genealogy. I never ran across that as an Irish name.
It's actually Czech.
Okay.
Yeah.
And now if it was Mixtickle, I could understand.
Yeah. Okay.
See, she's up there and have toilet paper or vowels.
Yeah. Anyway, all right. I will check out. I'll change my name and then get back to you later on.
All right.
See you.
Bye-bye. Okay, authors, emails.
Now, I don't know what I did with my cell phone. I suppose I can call it. That's probably the best way to find it.
I'm not sure which one of the emails is his.
What's my name? What's my number? Oh, yeah.
Let me get back to my emails. Boy, I tell you, by the end of the day, I'm going cross-eyed.
All right, I'm already there.
Okay. Oh, this is live on Zoom, so I'm not going to say what I was going to say. I mean, it's live on Facebook. I mean, on YouTube. Yeah.
Live somewhere.
But you know how I sent out today's schedule?
Yeah.
So now I'm being asked why somebody's seminar isn't on there. Well, because their seminar is not today. Okay. So I'm just going to take a deep breath and politely reply.
No, that's not the invitation.
Oh, thank you. Okay, let me go to your website.
Okay. Now I get the link. What was that ding we asked at? Did somebody come in? Gene.
Hey, how you doing, Steve?
Okay, I was busy off.
It's my brother, Gene.
Yes.
I'm telling you, Gene, did you lose weight through all of the heart stuff? Does your
A little
face
bit,
look
yes.
thinner? Your
Yeah.
face looks thinner.
Yeah, sure
I
did.
mean, a good way. Your mustache maybe a little bit grayer.
Yeah.
Other than that, you are the handsome dog you have been since the day before you were born. So
Thank you so
I've
much.
seen those pictures, that picture of you that shows up everywhere. I'm like, man, Gene was one hot potato.
Yeah, I know. They put me in the microwave, and there I am.
Well, that's how babies are born, isn't it?
That's right. That's right.
Okay. That whole Cabbage Patch thing that's out of style. Kids don't even know what a Cabbage Patch are nowadays.
No, they don't. They don't. They don't. They don't. But
that's-
you all look great.
Thanks. You can see I have some buddies sitting with me at the bar.
I can't see them. Well, I see some people in the back there.
Yeah, yeah. That's Fat Albert's bar.
Okay, I thought so. Yes. Oh, mercy. It's good to see you all.
Anyway, I'm glad you showed up here. You didn't have any trouble getting here.
Negative.
Okay, and that's what we expect to be the situation for everybody. If their camera works and their speakers work, they got no problem. No passwords, no waiting rooms, no nothing.
I know.
And have you been over the website?
Not all. I've been rather busy. A couple of things. One, Bill Werther's coming into town here on Wednesday.
Mm-hmm.
So I've got to, we have to do a little bit of cleaning, So we've been doing that, Then I've been Hey, Lancelot Lewis just came on. And finishing up my second novel. And
Oh, wow, I didn't know you were working on it, Gene. Good deal.
yeah, working on my second novel. And then I'm working on another project that I will divulge later on, because right now it's too early to divulge. But yeah,
Does it
I'm
have
working
to
on
do
another
with
project.
awards?
Let's say that again.
Does it have to do with awards being upgraded? Okay. See, I know you too well, Gene Pugh.
Yeah.
Lance, we can't hear you. We can't see you.
He should be able to talk to us. A disembodied voice. Lance, say something. Lance, yoo-hoo. Your camera's not on.
Yeah, Bonnie, what I'm doing is I'm going to approach it from two ends, and I'll explain that later.
Yeah, no, I'm not trying to pry, but I know the kind of things that keep you busy.
Yeah.
And they're always such good and worthy causes. It's, you know,
And
hard
that's
work.
That's basically it. Yes, it's a lot harder than what I anticipated, and I'm getting a lot of doors. A couple of them were slammed.
Is this due to lack of living witnesses?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. I'd almost guess who you're doing it for too,
Yeah,
but I won't.
I appreciate that. But anyway, that's what I'm up against.
Because you've become the expert on that. You know, you do it once and you are now the expert. You are the subject matter expert on trying to get awards upgraded, Gene. Yeah.
It's
I had a first sergeant who told me, don't get the S4 MOS.
No, it's like I said, it's like I had some just literally slammed in my face, and don't come back, you know, that kind of stuff. And so anyway,
that's
so we're working on it. We're working. I'm not going to give up.
Why are we not hearing from Lance?
I have no idea.
I believe Lance can hear us. But
Lance, you can use the chat button down on the bottom if you want to let us know that you can hear us. Otherwise, we're going into seance mode.
yeah, and you go down the bottom of your left of your screen, put your cursor down there, you'll see a button that says mute, and also stop video or start video. And the arrows next to those buttons will give you tools to correct any problems that you have. If you come online before I start telling Gene something, I can get both of you at the same time. So I'm waiting for you to, there you go. Okay. We're making progress.
Yeah.
Although Lance, like me, you may have your camera lens covered. I keep mine covered with tape so people don't spy on me, because we're just getting like a blur.
There we go. There we go. There we go.
There we go.
There we go.
Okay, now let's work on the sound. Let's work on the sound. Down at the bottom left of the black square around all the heads, you'll see a microphone. And you just, next to the microphone, there's an up arrow. Gene, are you seeing that?
Yeah.
And you click on that up arrow and you check your audio settings. If you've got a line through that microphone, that means you've turned it off and you got to turn it back on again. But we're not getting any sound from you. Boop. Now you
Well,
just.
I hear Gene loud and clear. That's
Yeah.
nice.
I hear you all loud and clear. 5-5.
Lance has turned off his microphone, turned off his camera. That's very antisocial, I think.
Ray was on there for a little bit.
Well, Mrs. Ray.
Mrs.
Ronnie
Ray, I'm
popped
sorry.
on. Yeah, she's on here a lot. She's working her butt off. Steve and I just sit here and drink beer all day. I don't even drink beer, but it was a good story.
That's a good story. Now remember, you have to start that story off with "Once upon a time."
Yeah, or goddamn, Margot, there I was, knee
There
deep
you
in hand
were.
grenade pins. Or what is the other one? 10,000 feet, no reserve or something.
That's
like that.
right.
Yeah.
Actually, the pilots would go, there I was at 35,000 feet, flat on my back.
Well, I don't hang around with too many pilots. They're bad influence. I can say when I was a younger unmarried soldier in Korea, where there was 200 men for every American girl, I might have dated a couple of pilots. It's before I went special forces. Once you go with special forces guy, you never go back.
That's true.
Yeah. And how is your lovely wife doing, Jean?
She is in the kitchen right now. She's doing fine. Quite well, yes.
And how do you feel your recovery from the bypasses went?
I am at 90%. However, I'm at 100% of my 90%.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, it's, I'm at 90%, but I'm at 100% of that 90%.
Are you still having to do any sort of therapy, and exercise?
No, I did
like
my PT and everything else. What really slowed my recovery was the fact that I had to go back to the ER 3 times right after my surgery. Yeah. I had potassium imbalance. Then I had there he is again.
There he is. Connecting his audio. And did the vein that they took out for the bypass, you told me your body had to basically grow new connections?
Basically, it was a 5 graft bypass.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. And, if you do it at 55, you can, come back at it real quick. But when you have it done at 75, there's a lot of mileage there. There's a lot of rust and so on and so forth. But yeah.
But you did it. So now Lance is back.
But he's not got his microphone. Now he's trying again with a microphone. All right, I'm going to share the screen here for both of you to see. All right, this is what the screen looks like if you have it set up. If you click on participants and chat, you get these 2 boxes. Over here, you can look on to fix your microphone, or here to fix your video. Click the up arrow and you get a box that comes up. This is the way you should normally set up your screen, just so you're prepared to do everything that you have to do as a user. I'm going to stop sharing now. Hello?
Lance, you can hear us fine and dandy?
Hold on.
I can hear you, yes.
Okay, and I can hear you and I can see you.
Good. Okay, good.
I can put the crystal ball away. You're actually here.
All right. I just finally decided to sign in and try to see what was going on.
Well, today is just, we've kept the room open all day and we've had a lot of people just come by for the very same reason that you're here. Just say, okay, I click on that link and it actually takes me where they say.
Okay.
And you just work through making sure your video and audio come on. And that's the #1 thing that people have to learn.
Okay.
Make sure that's going.
Yeah.
And you
I
did
guess
it.
so. Yeah. Well, it's good to be with you guys today.
It's good to see you. I hope that you hit all the events that you're interested in. The
Okay,
POW MIA is great. Doc Pageant's going to mainly talk about COVID. Beyond, I mean, we all know so much about COVID already because it's everywhere on the news. But,
Yes.
He's going to talk something about it. I don't know exactly what, but he said it would be worth attending, and so it's going to be some interesting and good events.
Got that.
Okay, good.
Before I forget, Phyllis and I had supper with Cody Trimble on Friday.
Oh, with
That's
Larry?
Larry's grandson.
Oh, wow.
And he's a photographer, PR type of individual, and with the F-35 demonstration team. And so we went to Fort Worth, and he is truly a Trimble.
Is he?
He is truly a Trimble. I mean, that very polite, very respectful, truly a lot of core values there. So yes, we had a great time.
That's nice. Brad Trimble, the son, has emailed me, a few times, just, keeping me updated on what's going on with Larry. I don't know if he's still doing the SOA riders or not. Marcus Witt was on with us today talking about, their upcoming rides for the next 3 years. They know where they're going to go.
Larry told me that there was a growth on his chest that was removed here a couple of weeks ago. It was big C.
Oh, no.
Yeah. And
couldn't be from anything that got on him in Vietnam, could it?
Yeah. So anyway, they removed it. They cleaned him out, and he's good. Goes in for a couple of checkups here next month, I believe. And but it's good so far, so good.
All right, let me give you. I thought another person would come up here just now, but they didn't show up. Let me give you a quick run through of some things you might want to know. The picture that I showed you just a minute ago is my suggestion of how to set up your screen. Does your screen look pretty much like that picture with participants and chat on the right?
Yeah.
How about you? If you now have participants and chat on the right, put your cursor down to the bottom of the screen and click on the word participants, click on the word chat, and 2 boxes should show up.
All right, chat. Okay.
You already got them on the right hand side of your screen.
Yeah, I already got that. Yeah, so
that's not for you. It's for
okay.
For Lance.
For Lance.
Okay.
Yeah.
You got participants and chat on the side of your screen. Let me share the screen again.
Yeah.
You should set up your screen so it looks like this, with participants and chat over here, and the pictures will be here. A whole bunch of little icons are there when your cursor goes over them. When your cursor's over here, you don't see anything. And then over here in view, it should be either speaker view or gallery view. It shouldn't be anything other than that.
Okay.
And if you have your screen set up like that, and everybody has a screen set up like that, you can email them little messages. You can mute the microphone. You can do all kinds of things from that point of view.
Okay.
So I tell everybody, set it up all the same way. Okay.
Right.
Next thing I'm going to share the screen with you here is the website. Okay. This is, well, that's not it. Homepage. This is the website for the convention.
Mm-hmm.
And everything works the way you got here. You clicked on a link and you got somewhere without any muss, fuss, or bother.
Okay.
3 basic elements. There are events, there's hospitality, and there are vendors. Events. You have a list of things happening and the times they happen.
Okay.
When you click here, it takes you to where they're happening, or it takes you to a page that explains what's happening and then tells you what's happening. On Tuesday and Wednesday, all these things with an asterisk will all be in the same place so that you can just stay there. You don't have to leap back and forth from room to room. And another thing that's outside of our direct thing is this webinar on Play Me tomorrow afternoon.
Mm-hmm.
And you have to pre-register for that. I would get out there quick and do so.
Mm-hmm.
And on the evenings, we'll start out with hospitality rooms, starting out with 3, And as people come in, we will add the hospitality rooms as needed.
Okay.
But on Thursday, it's going to be mostly hospitality rooms.
Mhm.
And the bottom of each page, there are sublinks that you can look at to get more information about whatever's above.
Okay.
All right. Hospitality rooms is the same kind of thing. We describe the hospitality rooms and tell you where to go for each of those hospitality rooms.
Okay.
And for vendors, again, the same. Here are the vendors. There's Jason, myself, the Quartermaster Store, and then other people who are not there. They just have their books listed.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
I should have got you, Gene.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Let me see who this is.
Oh, hi. No, don't just yell.
Hello, Ben.
Can't really see Ben.
Okay, you got it there.
He just needs to talk to one of these guys, and this is what he's gonna be doing tomorrow.
All right. Can you hear us, Ben? No, your microphone is off. Turn your microphone on. Okay. You should hear us, and we should hear you. You're connecting to audio right now. Okay, now you're connected. Now you turned it off. Unmute your microphone.
Bottom left of the screen, there should be a little microphone and a little video camera.
There's mute, unmute, stop video, continue video, all that.
We see you and we hear you now.
Okay.
Dad, that's you. Ben.
That is me.
There you are. Welcome, welcome.
Okay.
When he goes on tomorrow to the White Star, is there a special website for him to go to?
You'll start out here.
Out here,
And in the morning, I'll be giving you an orientation.
Okay.
Then there is another program that's going to be somewhere else on Play Me. And
Okay.
that's on the website. I'll tell you about that in a moment. And then at around, I think it's 5 o'clock or 7 o'clock Pacific time. That's pretty late. There will be beginning of hospitality rooms. There'll be 3 hospitality rooms open at that time tomorrow night. One is CC, the command and control. One is Mike Force. The third one says other. The other is the room where the White Star people go to.
Okay.
And that when the number of White Star people get up to about 25, then we'll have a special room just for White Star. But right now, in order to keep everything manageable, we're just putting everybody in the other category, and Ben and Tutal and Ray Ambrozak and Art Walker. You guys are going to sit together in your hospitality room to get more of a crowd.
Okay, is there a special ID number for that when he turns on Zoom? Or is it through the website?
I'm going to show you this now. I'm going to go
Okay.
to the website. You saw the website already. I'm going to share the screen.
Okay. Got to write this all down, Dad.
Okay. So this is the website. We're talking about hospitality rooms. Now, the first time you go there, let's go to events.
I'm going to click on the other thing real quick where this is.
All right. The events, I'm clicking first because that's the first day about the hospitality rooms where we have 3 rooms. So that's the others. You click on that tomorrow.
Okay, hang on one more second. I'm going to this area where you clicked. Hang on, just come back in here. SFOA, I'm there. And then
I went to events.
Events. Okay, so events.
And then down to 1700 hours Pacific time.
Okay, events to.
And then others over here where my cursor is.
You see where his cursor is, Dad? Others, White Star, right here. I don't see I don't have my eyeballs on. So Vince, what time, Vince?
1700 Pacific time.
All right, here we go. Events. Wow, what's going on? Do I do the, okay. So when I clicked on events, what happened?
When you click on events, you get a schedule.
I don't see that yet.
Sunday. Monday.
Sunday, got it. Monday here, vendor orientation, welcome, webinar, hospitality rooms.
And then others. Under the hospitality room.
Got it, right there. I see the word others. Got it.
So that's where you go tomorrow at 1700 hours Pacific time.
You got it. Oh, here's my hand. So SF, SOA, click events, go down to others. Okay. And what time is that again?
1700 Pacific time, which is, where are you?
Eastern.
East Coast.
So that'd be 10?
No.
No. Is that 8 o'clock?
Yes.
8 o'clock.
8
No.
p.m. All right. 8 p.m. tomorrow.
We're in Florida.
8 p.m.?
Yep.
Yeah,
Keep
okay.
that. Don't you worry.
All right. Then hospitality rooms, okay? You see what I just did? I went from events, I went to hospitality rooms,
Okay. So
and then I go down to the bottom of the page, and Laos, White Star, and 404. Okay?
No, we're lost.
Okay, I'm gonna go
trying
back.
to, I don't know why it keeps taking me
I go back to the home page, and there's hospitality up on at the top of the page,
I
underneath
clicked
the head.
hospitality. There I am.
Right? You go down to the bottom of the page.
Okay.
You look for Laos, White Star at 404.
Got it.
Okay. And you will go, well, there'll be a link right here when it's open.
Okay.
Okay.
And that's where you go after they expand the program.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. Yay. We got that. Hospitality.
And if you need to find me again, you go back to the help desk
Mm-hmm.
and you click over here, what got you here,
Mm-hmm.
and bang, you're here. And I'll
All righty.
help you out.
Thank you so very, very much. Welcome to White Star. Okay.
Okay.
Perfect. So tomorrow, does he need to be in your orientation in this area tomorrow?
This will be the orientation tomorrow.
Okay. What time for him?
Bonnie,
What?
10 o'clock Pacific time.
Oh, the orientation? I've changed everything to Florida time because I live here too. So the orientation, Eastern Standard is at 1300 or 1 p.m. for you non-military.
All right. So he's going to go to this area we're at now for orientation.
Right.
This exact
Got it.
room, yes.
Got it. Perfect. Okay. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
At any time, if he needs to know where to go, if he comes to this room, we'll let him know.
Okay. Appreciate it. I'm going to go back and show him right now while we're all hanging out here. Well, all right. You're done. Dad, just leave it open for Danny, Benjamin. Okay.
This is what it would look like.
Okay,
Hello?
and Lance, you were
We're
CCS?
just trying to get it on the screen.
Yeah, I just wanted
Another
to
screen.
say, I need
So
to
you're all
go.
done, Dad.
So I'll check in tomorrow.
Anytime you're lost, come back to this room and we'll point you the way to the hospitality room for CCS.
Right.
Or,
When you get a chance, change the word owner over there.
well, for your name, it just says owner. But
Oh, yeah, okay. All right. All right.
But it did
Later.
have your name.
Thank you.
Bye, Lance. Nice to meet you.
Bye, Lance.
Bye.
I muted you temporarily there. I muted you temporarily, so you'll have to put it back on.
Who, me or him? Oh,
Oh, Ben,
No,
Ben.
Ben's.
Ben, I turned off your speaker because you were making noises over there I need to talk over. So turn it back on again. Tell them how to turn it back on. Down at the bottom right of the screen.
If you're looking on how to leave, it's the red box on the,
He found it. Or maybe not. He just turned off his camera.
they said they were leaving. Yeah,
Anyway.
that was Lancelot Lewis, CCS. And by the way, Steve, as they show up, guess where I'm checking their names to see where they were with your Who's Who book.
Okay.
I use that 500 times a day.
One other thing that I'll pass on here, by sharing the screen. Okay. From the home page on the website. Am I sharing the screen? No, I'm not. Okay, let's share the screen. Okay, from the home page on the website, under the front desk, you have the forum.
Right.
Forum, you go down here to open the forum. Forum is a standard bulletin board. First time you come here, you have to sign in. I got my name here. They don't want me to sign in, so I can't show you how it's done. People complain that it's hard to sign in. It isn't, but they complain. When you sign in, you end up on this membership list. Put your email address in here when you sign in. And anybody here who wants to talk to you can just click on your name and send you an email. Say, I'm here over by the bar. And yeah, that's the plan. It's all alphabetized by first name, which is absolutely useless. But next year I'll get it figured out.
Okay, so if I want to go ahead and sign in right now.
No, you have to do it on your machine. You're right now on mine.
Right. Okay. I put it where?
You start off at the website.
Okay, up here.
You go to home. Under front desk, you have forum. And then you go down to the bottom of the page and open the forum.
Okay, so I go, okay.
All right. Then once you have done that, you go back to home. It's an ordinary message board where you can leave messages. But the second part is on the hospitality rooms. So let's say we have CCN.
Right.
You click on new topic, put your name, put your rank at the time, the years you were there, and what you did. And then you have to put something down here in order to post it. You can put a smiley face, or you can write a letter to somebody. Then post it. When you post it, then under CCN, you are going to have a line that talks about name, rank, who you were, when you were there. And you can get an idea of who's there. Now, right now, we've got a lot of people there, but the idea is if you can look at this here, oh, yeah, I know him.
Okay, so basically I go to
forum,
okay.
Under the front desk to forum.
Front desk.
Forum, you register, and then home, you go down to the.
And home, okay. All right, so.
And nothing prevents you from operating here without registering. Registration is not required. It's just helpful. And because other people can contact you and you can contact other people from the bulletin board, it's useful to you to register.
Okay, so I hit
sfsoa.com/SOAR XLIV.
Okay, hit that. Okay.
And you go to the home page. And it's sort of double, Knights Move in chess. Forum. And then you go to the forum page, you go to the bottom of the page, and you click to open the forum, and you're there.
Okay. Okay. It's not moving.
If you're clicking on my screen, it's not your screen. You can't do anything on my screen.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay. I got it on my screen. Okay.
Yeah, you got to do it on your computer, not my computer.
All righty. I got it.
Does that pretty well give you the information you need to understand what's going on here?
More or less. If not, I'll set up smoke signals or something like that.
Go to the help desk. I'll be there. Yeah. And by all means, tell everybody about it. It's easy to do. I got too many people out there that say, well, you know, they're afraid to push a button. They wouldn't care if they're going to get inserted into an hot LZ, but pushing a button on a computer at age 70 plus, that's too scary a thought.
It is. But anyway, I've got to get on back to my other projects here. Excuse me. But it is so nice seeing you again, lovely lady.
Thank you. It's great to see you looking so healthy.
We're trying. And hopefully next year, we will all be there in person.
I hope so. I'm on 3 committees. It better be a go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I understand, let's see, we have the SOA first, and then we're having SOAR, kind of like back to back, right at the same hotel.
I think there's 1 day overlap between the 2.
Yeah. And
which I think that's great. I think that's, you know, although they don't like to talk about what's going to happen when the membership in the SOA drops to the point that they, you know, cannot financially afford a big fancy reunion on their own. They need to start cozying up with the SFA, because I foresee them being just a hospitality room at the SFA convention someday.
Well, the thing about it is, and I mentioned it to Rick Estes, and you and I had this conversation, that we should have at least 1 convention at Fort Bragg. The SOA should have 1 convention at Fort Bragg. There's a lot of people there that are more than qualified to be members of the SOA. We have to put our pitch to these people.
I don't think you're going to pry them away from Vegas. I mean, I understand what you're saying, and it's true. And, you know, when I post taps, 50% of the guys that I have to post obits on lived at Fort Bragg. I mean, they live in Fayetteville. You know?
I know.
Vietnam is still alive and well out there.
And then I've seen the obits that you put down, and sure enough, they'll put down there where he was with CCS or he was with CCC or something like that. And I'm going, well, how come he's not a member of the SOA?
Yeah, well, we try. But,
well, the real problem is not the people who were in SOG. Real problem is the younger people post-Vietnam.
True.
And they've opened the doors to virtually everybody who is in any SOCOM element. And what they didn't do for this is you just go out and get them to come. It's an open attendance. It doesn't cost anything for beer. If they started earlier and started calling people to come, we have a hospitality room for post-Vietnam, and they recruit them. So I put Ray Frobart in charge of that room so that he could talk to all these new people and say, hey, join up.
Well, I did share the information on Facebook on some of the SF groups that are also include younger guys, active duty or newly retired guys.
And we had a couple of them. That guy Crossman is a younger guy, whoever he is.
Yeah, it never was clear to me, but you know, those guys, they grew up with social media and their, you know, smartphones. If they want to, you know, link up with their buddies and talk like we're doing right now, they do it. I don't think they feel as much of a need to go to a reunion, which is
well, what we have in the SOA, and that people don't particularly realize, is we have an organized mechanism for working on the history. These younger folks are in big trouble because when the Army finally decided that they made a mistake in assigning Social Security numbers instead of Army security number, Army
RA numbers,
serial numbers, they went and ended up classifying every award that they put out
because it had a Social Security number.
Had social. And then everything else
got a
It
phone
is
call from Rick.
all your after action reports are all electronic documents that came out of the JAG's office. There's no pile of paper that I've been successfully capturing in National Archives and other places. These young guys have got a big problem.
I know.
And they can't do it. If they organize and they see what we've done, they possibly can start doing it. But it took us 20 years after Vietnam to even start thinking about that. And we had the resources there.
I know. And for example, I've got a very good friend of mine. He was an Air Force helicopter pilot. Okay. And he was in the Pacific Theater. And he inserted a lot of our guys from first group, a lot of SEALs in some of the islands out there, Philippines and blah, 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 so on and so forth. As a helicopter pilot, you know, because he did clandestine stuff. But then, of course, he is, of course, post-Vietnam. But still, I mean, he could qualify for SOA, you know, because he dropped in a lot of guys from first group. He and I had lunch not too long ago. And he just basically said, he said, which group has this yellow thing on their beret? I said, that's first group. He says, okay, I worked with them. And so I said, okay. He says, but when I took them, of course, they weren't wearing the berets or anything like that, but the people that put them on the helicopters were. And we took them to parts unknown. So it's okay. So that was it.
You know, I am working on another project. I haven't told the world about some of the projects I'm working on that are finished, but I'm not quite ready to release them yet. I have taken all the MACV command histories, about 1,000 pages per year, plus the DAO reports, which are about from 73 to 75, another 2,000 pages. And I put them all together on searchable media, all typed out, so you can check any word in that. And that covers 64 to 75, probably the most important primary source material around. And it's really good. So then I said, what am I going to do next? Well, I got two options. One is to go back to the MOPSA, monthly reports in special forces, which I will get to if I live long enough. And I've got about half of them done. But there's been some work over there being done at Carlisle. And I'm trying to figure out what they've got. They got some new stuff that I want to get my hands on. But I then said, I don't have the early 60s and late 50s. So I go to SyncPack and I call them up. I say, I want your MOPSUMs. They say, you can't have my MOPSUMs. You can't have them. And I say, well, why not? He said, well, they're all highly classified and we can't even find them anyway. So what the fuck? So I was disappointed. I was very unhappy that I couldn't get my hand on SyncPack stuff. And I ask everywhere, you know, who's got SyncPack reports? Somebody has to receive them. Carlisle doesn't have them. Nobody has them.
I'm sure they're probably buried somewhere under Fort Leavenworth.
So I went and minded my own business. A guy comes and starts buying a couple of magazines. I have these books that I put out by year. He said, I want to buy 63 and 64. Okay, it's an email I received. I package him up. I put it in the mailbox. I come back to the computer and he's buying 65. I call him up. I say, why the hell don't you tell me what you buy? I'll sell you the whole set. Don't buy them one at a time. I'll have to make these trips to the mailbox all day. He said, no, I only want 63, 64, and 65. because I'm doing a book about Vietnam from 55 to 65. And I said, well, I got 63, 64, 65, which you already bought. It's okay. What you really need is SINCPAC reports. And I just found out you can't have them. And he says, I got one. I say, what?
What?
And I say, can you send it to me? He said, sure. He sends it to me. I sent him one of the MACV command histories for 64. And I started looking it over. And all the stamps on it. Some wacko pacifist organization out in Berkeley, anti-nuclear group, in about 1995, FOIA'd the whole mess.
Really?
So I did some searching around and I found them. The head guy is out in Australia right now, quarantined. When he gets back, he's going to give me 2 things that he has that I don't have. And I found another guy who's got copies of everything they had except for those 2 things. And so now I've done 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, and 65. It goes right up into the 80s. I'm not going to go up to the 80s, but younger people.
Wow.
The wow part of it is what it says about First Group. As the parent organization, you're seeing all these things the First Group is involved in.
Oh, yeah.
You're getting a really interesting history from a different perspective of the First Group in those reports. So, that stuff coming out is going to make an interesting thing.
There's a book that was loaned to me by Travis Mills, if I can find it real quick, but it deals with Long Ton. You know what that book is?
Phyllis, hello.
It's either.
That's Steve.
Oh my God! Hey, Steve.
And there's Bonnie there.
Oh my gosh, Bonnie! That's so cool. We got the same color on. That's fun.
Yeah. Hey, did you all coordinate with this
Color scheme.
color scheme here?
No, she stole it from me. It's just she's a mind reader.
Yeah, we got. We read
Oh,
each other's minds. Gee, I don't know. You had it on.
I had it here.
Uh-huh.
That's not it. That's not it. That's not it. Okay, I'll be right back. Be right back.
That's funny.
I got it.
Oh, you got
I
it.
got it.
Okay.
I got it. I got it.
Nice seeing you, Steve.
It is called
And Bonnie.
Spies and Commandos:
By
Mm-hmm.
How America Lost a Secret War in North Vietnam by Kenneth Conboy.
Yes.
And Dale Andrade.
Okay. I don't know.
And this is he lent me this one, so this is not my book. This is Travis Mills' book.
Okay. If it's Andrade, that's the Army Historical Center, and if it is, it's a free download. But if he did it commercially with Convoy, then I don't know where he published it, but it should be on Amazon. I definitely want to get that one.
Publisher. Published by the University Press of Kansas.
Okay. That's commercial.
Yeah. And Travis bought this at a half price book deal.
Well, he's lucky.
Yeah.
However, you can buy paperback at $12.45 on Amazon.
Yeah, but the name of the book is Spies and Commandos.
I've got it here.
You got it?
Yeah. In fact, let me. Okay.
Yeah, there you go. That's it.
6 new from $30 is not a bad buy.
Yeah.
And used at a lesser amount.
Yeah, paperback. Yeah. Hey, how about that? Yeah.
And 2 of them collectible. So they're signed copies.
Yeah.
So that sounds like a plan.
Yeah. Rather interesting. And when you read it, you go, how can these guys, I mean, it was a royal clusterfuck. I mean, it really, when they were first starting to put the teams up north.
Yeah.
It was royal clusterfuck.
Absolutely. But it was all through the war. You had so many people who were related to somebody else. It was really hard to stop the flow.
Oh, I know that. And the thing about it is that they were, if a team got compromised and then they were trying to turn the team, well, why don't you have something in there that when you
code word
that when you send back that you've been compromised and that you're now working for the bad guys?
They probably did, but the people were afraid to use it.
Yeah.
Now, how far does he go? Because then there's Francois. Is he?
I've got the Francois.
He's in there.
He's in here. Yes, Francois is in here definitely.
There's a guy in the mapping department of SOG headquarters.
I haven't got to that part yet. I'm still on page.
Yeah. But then there are people who are right up in the president's office.
Yeah.
And I've been looking for that book. I hope
83. I'm on page 83.
Well, I had talked to Merle Pribenow, and then before that, I had talked to Wick Turson and also Jay Veith to get them to write a book, put together all the information. I got files on it, but Ken was a good guy, and Dale was okay too. So.
I mean, it's and the thing about it is that I recall, a lot of our teams, we would be compromised on the LZ.
Oh, it's worse than that. I don't think he has this in here. But in order that you didn't get blasted out of the earth, CC SOG had to keep a guy in NKP.
Yeah.
And he sat in NKP and he looked at the map. Now, all he did, he didn't tell anybody anything. He looked at the map and says, don't bomb here. Okay. That was his job. Don't bomb here. Okay. He had to know where to bomb.
Yeah.
So all the messages went out of Da Nang to NKP and Saigon, telling him where teams were.
Right.
Well, they were all going on those K79 or whatever the fuck they were, coding machines that the Walkers had compromised. The Russians had a listening post at the end of the runway at NKP.
They did. I know that. Yes, we knew that.
Yeah, we knew everything except we didn't know that the Walkers had compromised the code machines.
Yeah, I did not know that. I mean, there was
Because that was the highest crypto stuff that we had. And sometimes, you know, it was just the reason teams got by sometimes is it was hand carried just because
Yeah.
the machines were down this week. So
I know, because I remember that we would take pouches up there when we would, launch out of NKP.
I definitely want to get that book. That's gonna be interesting.
I mean, it's very interesting book. Like I said, I just got it not too long ago. He lent it to me, and I'm devouring it as much as I can. And,
Well, I'll get my order in so I get that book before you do.
yeah. Oh, mercy. But anyway, I tell you one thing, I've got to get back to some projects I'm working on. And but it's good to see you. Good to see Bonnie there. She's tied up on the phone.
Well, see if you get the word out. The only thing that worries me is, I can rent the dance hall, but I can't drag them out to dance.
That's true. That's true. Here she is. She's getting her ears back on again.
Was talking with Rick. He's going to call me back in a few minutes for more talking.
Okay. Well, anyway, Phyllis was here, and she's going to come back. She's going to come back. She's going to come back. She's going to say hello to you, Bonnie.
Yes. Hey, Bonnie. Nice to see
Hi,
you.
Phyllis.
Hello.
Thank you so much for taking such good care of him.
Oh, always. You got it. We take good care of each other.
Yeah, that's
Definitely.
true. It's a
I know
two-way
you do too with your hubby.
Yep. And we're both doing great.
Good.
So, we hardly ever left the house before they started locking people down. So it's been no big deal.
By the way,
Yeah.
that hurricane, which one was it though? The one that came up up the coast and up your way, did that affect you any?
No, not really. It was more like just a lot of rain.
Oh, was it really?
Yeah, we've been very lucky this year.
Oh, good.
There's been a lot of hurricanes, but
Well, I know. Well, the Panhandle got hit pretty bad there with
Seemed like one after another.
one after another. They were within 13 miles of
Mhm.
2 weeks. There was 6 weeks of each other, and then 13 miles apart.
well, a lot of those slipped into Texas too.
Yeah, they did. They did, but it didn't affect us at all.
Yeah, we have a friend who lives very close to Shreveport, Louisiana, but on the Texas side.
Oh,
And,
okay.
we're always checking on him.
They can blame me for that, but the mayor wouldn't give me the award. The day the first hurricane was coming by here,
Wow.
the day before, I said, looked out in the backyard and I say, the tarp I have over the pool, the sunroof for this pool, that's going to blow away in this hurricane. It's going to pick up from the ground. It's going to fly all over the neighborhood. It's going to break up windows, all kinds of things. I better go out there in the pouring rain and take that tarp off. I did it. Pouring rain up the ladder, take the tarp off, bring it in the garage. As soon as it's in the garage, the rain stops.
Ooh.
Sun comes out for the next 3 days. The hurricane turns to Louisiana, wipes out Lake Charles. And the mayor doesn't appreciate what I did. And I put the tarp back up again. They said another hurricane. Took the tarp down. It turned away too. I got a magic tarp.
Steve, if you hear from John Russell, I'm getting ready to email him. That's who Rick called about. He kind of conflated your help desk and the webinar link for his event into one, telling the ladies they should immediately click on the webinar link for training. And of course, that link is not active. So I'm going to go, I'm going to go email him right now. Just so if you hear from him, I'm going to go take care of it.
You'd be happy we're not going to have 500 people.
Right. And plus he didn't tell the ladies what date and time the event was. which of course, Phyllis, you know, they're starting a women's auxiliary for the SOA, and they're having their first little get together to see who might be interested in participating. So far, the only thing we really understand that they're going to do is if someone should lose their spouse and they don't know squat about what you do to take care of the funeral and all that kind of stuff, or what a DD-214 is kind of thing, the auxiliary will help with that. I'm sure they're going to have other things they'll do, like maybe making things for the silent auction. That comes to mind for me. But they are trying to put one together. I see the enthusiasm just flowing out of your eyes. So I'll just leave it right there, and I'll go mute myself and go email John Russell, who's in charge of the Women's Auxiliary. Okay. If you go before I'm back, it was great to see both of you, Jean and Phyllis.
Okay, doke. See you too. I've got to get going here. So
Love you, Bonnie.
we'll be in contact tomorrow night.
Okay.
All righty. Take care now. Let's see.
The button down the right-hand side says leave. Big red
Yeah,
button.
I said leave right there. Got it. Take care now. Leave meeting.
All right, Steve, I'm going to mute,
Okay.
but I'll still be hanging around.